Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy Show up next.
Edgar Bergen, Ray Noble and his orchestra, Dale Evans, The Sportsman, our guest, Bill Thompson, and that new sensation of the cinema, Sidney Greenstreet, and Charlie McCarthy.
Bergen, I forgot to thank you for taking me to the Academy Award dinner.
Oh, well, that's quite all right, Charlie.
Oh, it's lovely. I suppose you noticed that we were conspicuously absent among the winners.
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean to say is we didn't suffer from Oscaritis. Oscaritis of the trophy.
I see. Well, I rather hoped I might get an award this year for my performance in Here We Go Again.
Yes. Well, didn't you hear, Bergen?
No.
They've discontinued that award.
Oh, they have. What award?
The award for the man who's gone the farthest with the least talent.
Oh, they have. That's pretty good.
You know he doesn't mean it.
Yeah. Of course, our picture did have some votes, though.
Oh, sure. Well, naturally. You voted, didn't you?
Yes, of course, yes.
How about you, Mr. Noble? You were in the picture. Who did you vote for?
Oh, I voted for McKinley. Yes.
No. We're talking about Here We Go Again, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Oh, I voted for that.
You did?
Oh, rather.
You voted for it, and so did Bergen. That makes 2 right there. And I voted for it.
Yes.
That makes 6.
Oh, I see. You mean?
Oh, yes, indeed, yeah.
I guess we didn't get enough votes, or something went wrong.
Yes, I think we were victims of honest counting. I think so.
Charlie?
Yes, Mr. Oldberg?
Mr. Bergen?
So sorry.
Yes. For the past 2 weeks, I've been sending you to Mrs. Van Snort's dancing school.
Yeah.
You've said very little about it, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
How are you coming along?
Well... It just ain't for me, Bergen.
What?
That little finger cooking and down the nose looking.
Oh, I see. You're very fortunate to be accepted by her school.
Yeah? I think that's the dumbest smart set I ever saw.
What's the matter with him?
What's the matter with him?
Yes.
I wish you could see those girls. Braces on their teeth.
I see.
And the gams.
The what?
What fetlocks? Oh, no.
Just the same, young man, you're going to continue your dancing lessons.
Oh, gee, Berg, you don't know what you're doing to me. Why do I have to go to that polka parlor?
Now, Charlie.
I'll never be able to face Skinny Dugan and Gopher Puss or the rest of the gang.
I see. And why not?
Why not?
Yes.
You know what they'll do to me?
No.
They'll drum me out of the club. That's what they'll do.
Drum you out.
Yeah.
Out of what club?
Out of the Royal Order of Rat Sluggers.
Oh, rat sluggers. All right, then. All right, Charlie. You go ahead and associate with your skinny Dugans and your gopher pusses and rat sluggers.
Yeah.
And you'll be just like them.
Gosh, that's swell.
Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with them?
What's wrong with them?
Yeah.
Well, they're uncouth.
Really?
Yes.
Uncouth?
Yes, they are. And so are you.
What do you mean I'm uncouth?
Well, that's just what I mean.
I'll bet I'm as couth as the next guy.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm probably a darn sight coother.
Well, Charlie, you are now at what we call the awkward age.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. And dancing will teach you to walk with grace.
Is she lonesome?
Oh, no. No, she's not lonesome.
Well, then I'll walk by herself.
No, Charlie. Some people walk with poise and dignity.
Uh-huh.
Others walk like ducks.
So,
Yes. Just like ducks. What have you got to say?
quack, 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 quack. Are you interested in a dozen eggs?
No, I'm not.
Very well, then I'll waddle off.
Yes, all right. I'll even leave it to Ray Noble. Oh, Ray. I'm having a little trouble with Charlie.
Oh, again?
Yes. He objects to going to Mrs. Van Snort's dancing school.
Oh, why? What's the matter, Charles? Don't you like the ballet?
No, it's too strenuous.
Mm-hmm.
Gives me a ballet ache.
Oh, no.
I guess I just ain't cut out to be a Nijinsky.
Well, Charlie, dancing lessons will improve your posture, won't they, Ray?
Oh, yes, quite so, boy, quite so.
Yeah.
Why, he'll come out of the class posturized.
And you must try and get over that, Ray. You know, your jokes simply curdle me with laughter. All right.
Rather good myself.
Yes, well, we won't
Incidentally, Charles.
give it any more billing.
As I was saying, I was having tea with Mrs. Van Snort the other day, and she told me she had quite a tiff with you at school.
Ixnay, Ray.
Yes.
Ixnay.
What was this? Tiff, tea?
Well, you know, Bergen, tiff and tea at 5.
No, what?
I understand it was quite a row.
Oh, a row.
Oh, row.
That's right, Blathermouth. Tell everything. Yes, keep right on dribbling. That's right.
Now, Charlie, what is all this about?
Well, it just happened during dancing class.
Dancing class.
Yes. You see, Stinky started it all. You know Stinky.
Yeah. Well, isn't that Mrs. Van Snort's son, Schuyler?
Yes, Schuyler. Yeah, that's his name, Schuyler. Yes.
Yes.
Well, you know, he was bowing to his partner, see.
Yes.
And I was standing right in back of him. Well, he really begged for it.
So what happened?
Well, you might say he lost his balance.
You might say.
Yes, you might.
Mm-hmm. You might.
Yeah.
You expect me to believe that?
I'd appreciate very much if you would.
Schuyler lost his balance.
Yes, sir.
I see.
That's what it is.
He lost his balance.
Yes.
He lost his balance.
But all right, so I kicked him.
And then what happened?
Well, Mrs. Van Snort picked me up by the seat of the pants, and I hit her with a crumpet in the ear trumpet. Oh, I see. She started chasing me, and I did a jackknife dive into the punch bowl.
I see. How did you come out?
Punch drunk.
No.
Then everybody started fighting, and the side of the house fell off. From then on, it was open house.
Oh, no.
It was really a lovely brawl.
Charlie, darling. Do you realize that you've disgraced me?
Have I, Bergen?
You certainly have. I'll be lucky if Mrs. Van Snort ever speaks to me again.
Oh, you won't be that lucky.
You'll hear from her in court. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, news is in the air, and news is everywhere. And today, all of us have a nose for news. So we bring you a noted newscaster whose news appeals to the nose, Bill Thompson. As a news analyzer, atomizer, and pasteurizer, Mr. Thompson needs no introduction, so we won't give him any. Bill Thompson.
Thank you, Mr. Twist, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I've been asked tonight to discuss the questions of strobel grudgery, strudel garbagey, and on the other hand, I have 4 fingers and a thumb.
Oh, Mr. Thompson.
Yes, Mr. Bergen?
I understand you've done quite a bit of investigating about the black market. Could you tell us something about it?
I'll do more than that, Mr. Bergen. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time anywhere, we take you inside a black market. It sure is dark in here. Thank you, black market.
Presenting Mr. Thompson's prediction of the week.
Prediction of the week. Well, it's a little early to draw any definite conclusions at this time, but I venture to hazard an opinion that this significant month of March will be followed immediately by April. For further details, consult your local calendar. Well, that was revealing, wasn't it? Or was it? Now for our strange news items.
Pardon me, what's this coming in?
Edgar? Oh, that's my strange news item for this evening.
Oh?
A real Flagerian Mastiff.
Oh. Isn't he rather small, though?
Well, tonight he's at half Mastiff.
Oh, yes.
But he's really a very remarkable dog, Edgar.
Well, what's so remarkable about him?
Well, he's the only dog in the world with the power of speech. In other words, a talking dog. Get down. Get down, Snifter. I call him Snifter because I was having a few at the time I met him, you see. Tonight I'm going to ask Snifter 2 questions, and he will be able to think and then give me the answer. Quiet now, Snifter. Quiet. Who is the President of the United States? Come on, Snifter. Come on, boy, you can do it. Attaboy, President of the United States. Roosevelt. Attaboy. That's the stuff. Now the second question is a little harder. It's what do I like for breakfast? Snifter, try hard. No, that won't get you anywhere. Don't cry out of it. Try hard now. Attaboy. That's it. Waffles. That's the stuff. Very good. Lie down now. Take it easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Thompson will be with us as soon as he removes his muzzle.
Thank you, Mr. Twist. A glimpse into the future. We reenact now a scene in the streets of Tokyo, 1948. Tokyo, 1948. Take it away, Tokyo. What do you know? No Tokyo.
Bulletin, Mr. Thompson, bulletin.
Bulletin, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a small note has just come in. Say something, small note.
No.
Thank you, note. Thank you. The news the note brought was that a new theme song has been adopted by the stranded Japanese troops in New Guinea. In Japanese, it goes, which means, translated, we are waiting for 22 ships that never come in.
Mr. Thompson, I understand that through your ingenuity, we are going to hear direct from Berlin this evening. Is that correct?
Correct, Mr. Bergen. Are we ready, Mr. Twist?
Ready, Mr. Thompson?
Thank you. We take you now to the Rundfunkgesellschaft, Wilhelmstrasse, Berlin, Germany. Good evening. Today there's a great gathering of party members celebrating Schmiercase Tuesday. We are choked up with emotion. Some of us are choked up by request. Now we hear our beloved Pure. Eine stuttverreiten Flotengreifen eine Florfengrauschen Störten Gerätschutz Pulsterbereiten. Eine Stotrauben Giraffen glätten in der Blüten. Eine Blüten. Eine Blüten. Thank you. You better blow your heads off, you dummkurs, you. Ein Pfund steht bereit mit Eifall. Eine Staatsrat und danach allein steht das Mussolini. Das Mussolini. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to discontinue the broadcast because of the fervor in the Fuhrer's voice. One of the power tubes just went in the Fuhrer's face.
Mr. Durgan. Do I have to talk to our guest?
Why, you mean Sidney Greenstreet?
Huh?
Of course you do.
I'd rather hiss and boo him.
Oh, no. What do you mean by that?
Well, did you see him in the Maltese Falcon?
Yes.
He was a crook in that one.
Yes.
He was a cad. He was a fiend.
Yes. Well, what about Casablanca?
Well, he reformed in that one. He did. He only did a little smuggling. That's all.
Yes. Well, maybe you're right about that, but Mr. Greenstreet may play the part of a villain, but he's a very likable fellow.
Uh-huh. You said it, Durgan. I think he's the most hissable man in pictures.
Is that so?
Thank you very much, Charlie.
Oh.
I consider that highly complimentary.
Oh, hello, Mr. Greenstreet.
Mr. Greenstreet, we're very happy to have you with us this evening.
Thank you, Edgar. I'm glad to be here. There are so many nice people to be mean to. Yes, it's really delightful.
Mr. Greenstreet, don't you get tired of being mean to people?
Well, Charlie, as a matter of fact, I do. In fact, now my studio is asking me to play the part of a detective.
A detective? Yes, so, see.
Yeah?
Well, it's a cinch you won't be the thin man.
Personal life.
I did.
Oh, that's all right, Edgar. I'm broad-minded.
That ain't all. Tell me, Mr. Greenstreet, just how much do you weigh?
Well, the last time I weighed myself, I tipped the beam at 280.
280, huh? Stripped?
Of course not. There were people in the drugstore.
Mr. Greenstreet, about this detective part you're going to play, what's it like?
Well, I'm a master criminologist. And whenever there's something suspicious going on, I step into the scene and smell it up. I mean, smell it out.
Mr. Greenstreet, do you think I could make a good detective?
Yes, Charlie, yes. You know, it takes a crook to catch a crook.
Well, that's what I say. Mr. Greenstreet, that's an insult to both of us. What do you say we work together as detectives? We could clean up, don't you think?
That sounds great. We could open the super-duper super detective school.
Yeah.
Yes.
We could furnish X's to mark the spot with.
How would you go about selling it?
Well, I think, I'd suggest house to house, you know. Door-to-door stuff, you know. Now, I'll tell you what, we should rehearse.
Oh, yes, you better rehearse.
Yes, we must
be
smooth.
Yes, we must.
Because our article ain't too good, you know.
No.
now, you be the salesman, see?
Yes.
See? You're kind of oily, you know, smooth talking. I'll be the happy housewife.
Happy housewife.
Yeah,
Yes, right.
And,
Yes.
I'm rather attractive, you know, see?
Yes, you are.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, I'm just acting.
Oh, I see. I got it.
You're the happy housewife.
Yes, and I'm a pretty thing.
Yes, you are a pretty.
Not beautiful, but pretty.
Very,
yeah.
very.
Now, you knock... You're still acting, yes, I know. Now, you knock at the door, and I'll make believe I don't know you're there, see?
Very well. I'm knocking. Why don't you answer?
Well, you're knocking at the front door, you see.
Oh.
I'm in the kitchen. I'm rinsing out some paper napkins, you know.
Oh, yes.
You know how it is getting domestic help.
Oh, yes,
it's
certainly. All right, I'll knock at the back door.
All right. 50 pounds of ice, dearie.
What?
Oh, it's you. Pardon me.
How do you do, madam?
How do you do? How do you do?
Madam, did anyone ever tell you you were a vision of loveliness?
Oh, of course. Lots of people.
They lied.
That ain't the idea at all. You won't get anywhere with that approach. No. Well, you must tell me I'm beautiful.
All right.
Yeah, I'm beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes, all right. I'll use my imagination.
Yeah.
You are beautiful, and you have a very intelligent face.
Oh, thank you. You should see me without this nut pack on. Oh.
Tell me, is your husband home?
You mean Jerome?
I think so.
No, I haven't seen him for a week, no.
Drink?
Don't mind if I do. Tell me, young man, what are you selling?
A detective course.
Oh, I'll take $5,000 worth.
Shall I wrap them up, or will you eat them here?
Yeah. Gee, you know, this agrees to... We're bound to get away with this thing. It's a cinch, unless I'm wrong, and I usually am.
Yes.
Well, let's try it anyway, huh? Let's go house to house, huh?
All right, Charlie, let's go. House to house.
Yeah. we are, two happy salesmen. What's the matter?
I think I hear a fingerprint.
No. Don't be uncouth, Sleuth. Here's a house. Let's try this one.
All right, I'll jingle jangle.
Yeah, jingle jangle.
What do you want?
My, how lovely you look with a mud pack on.
No. That ain't the way to do it.
What do you want?
Any old clothes today?
Charlie, we are detectives.
Oh, in that case, any old clues?
You detective?
Yeah.
Why, you couldn't even find a goat in a phone booth.
Not so good.
Oh, well, they can't all be sales, you know.
Well, I don't want to discourage you, Charlie, but I don't think you'd make a very good detective.
No?
No, you couldn't be an adept as a pickpocket, even.
Oh, you don't think I could be a pickpocket, huh, Mr. Greenstreet?
No. Frankly, Charlie, no.
Well, tell me, what time is it, Mr. Greenstreet?
It's just exactly.
Yeah?
Why? My watch is gone.
Here's your watch, Mr. Greenstreet, and here's your wallet. And do you recognize these?
Why, certainly. They are my suspenders. Say, what's holding my trousers up?
I am. Here are your trousers, Mr. Greenstreet.
Charlie! How did you do that?
Oh, you know, nimble fingers and stuff like that. I guess that'll hold him for a while. Now, Mr. Greenstreet, show me what you can do.
Well, Charlie. Here's your watch.
What?
Here's your wallet. And your suspenders and your trousers.
Well, that makes us even, huh?
And oh, yes, Charlie, here's your right arm.
That
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Marilyn Maxwell, the Music Maids and Men, Yuki, the Charioteers, and Bing's distinguished visitor for this evening, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers. And here's Bing Crosby.
Oh, would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar, and be better off than you are? Or would you rather be a mule? A mule is an animal with long, funny ears, kicks up at anything he hears.
His back is brawny and his brain is sweet. He's just plain stupid with a stubborn streak.
And by the way, if you hate to go to school, you might grow up to be a mule.
Or would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar, and be better off than you are?
Or would you rather be a pig?
A pig is an animal with dirt on his face. His shoes are a terrible disgrace. He has no manners when he eats his food.
He's fat and lazy and extremely rude.
But if you don't care a feather or a fig, you may grow up to be a pig.
Or would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar, and be better off than you are?
Or would you rather be a fish?
A fish won't do anything but swim in a brook. He can't write his name or read a book. To fool the people is his only thought.
And though he's slippery, that catfish still gets caught.
That sort of life is what you wish. You might grow up to be a fish. A new kind of jumped up slippery fish, and all the monkeys are in the zoo.
Every day you meet quite a few.
So you see, it's all up to you. You can be better than you are. You can be swinging on a star.
The old Kraft Music Hall, friends, cutting out for battle stations of the world. Many an out-of-the-way spot where almost the only tie-up with home is a collection of pin-up girls. Are you mailing out many miniatures, Marilyn?
Metro Goldwyn Mayer takes care of all my pinup art.
Who's taking care of them?
Bing, if you really want to see pinup art, here's a picture I'm sending out of my girl.
Yeah?
She look great?
Yeah. Looks like she just changed a tire. You all set for the 4th of July, Yuki?
I'm all set.
I'm not going to look at that picture either. You're all set, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do, shoot off your mouth?
Oh, no. I've been asked to do something I know absolutely nothing about.
Plenty of scope right in through there.
Now, look, I've been asked to judge a bathing beauty contest.
Oh, wait till I get my hat. I'll go with you.
Gee, I wish they hadn't asked me to be the judge.
What's the matter, Uke? Don't you like bathing beauties?
How do I know? I never bathe any.
Drop the big net. A large.
Well, look, the thing I don't understand is this, Bing. Why do those bathing beauty girls, why do they have to wear a banner with the name of their state?
Well, it's a law. They have to label all tomatoes.
You going to award any prizes?
Oh, sure. Plenty of prizes. First and second prizes are silver loving cups. And $50 for the most revealing bathing suit is third prize.
It's a very fair price for show.
Listen, you're not very enthusiastic about this.
Can't warm up to
I'll
that.
bet if I told Bob Hope about a beauty contest, he'd be down there rooting.
He's got the nose for it, too.
Say, Mr. Trotter, do you know anything about bathing beauties?
I should. Every time I go down to the beach, they all gather around me.
It's cooler there in the shade.
All kidding aside, Bing, help me judge the contest. I really don't know how to go about it.
You don't?
I guess I'm just stupid.
It's very simple, Yuki. You score 10% for intelligence and 10% for posture.
What's the other 80%?
This boy is stupid, isn't he? You go work out some percentages while Max and I knock one of Rodgers and Hart's more intimate chansons d'amour. Let me see the picture.
There's a small hotel with a wishing well. I wish that we were there together.
There's a bridal suite, one room bright and neat, complete for us to share together.
Looking through the window, you can see a distant steeple.
Not a sign of people
Who wants people?
when the steeple bell says good night, sleep well.
We'll thank this small hotel together.
Pretty window curtains made of chintz in our make-believe land.
On the walls are several cheerful prints of Grant and Grover Cleveland.
Go down into the parlor and feast your eyes on the moose head on the wall.
Perhaps you'd like to play the organ. They tune it every other fall, and that's all.
The garden will be like Adam and Eve land.
No, they never did go in for carriage trade. They get what is known as marriage trade. There's a small hotel with a wishing well. I wish that we were there together.
There's a bridal suite,
One room bright and neat, complete for us to share
together.
Looking through the window, you can see a distant steeple.
Not a sign of people
Who wants people?
when the steeple bell says
Good night, sleep well, you very small hotel. We'll creep into our little shell, and we will thank the small hotel together.
As we leave the small hotel and before we encounter the charioteer's somewhat jumped-up description of an amphibious operation, here are some vitally important facts.
Tomorrow, when you do the shopping, be sure to get plenty of Kraft cheese spreads. They're point-free right now, so stock up for your 4th of July picnic for lunchbox sandwiches, too. Now, for a limited time only, you can get 5 different kinds of these spreads point-free. There's zestful Kraft Limburger and Roca spread, and Kraft Pimento, Olive Pimento, and Relish spread. All delicious and such a help with snacks and sandwiches. And while you're shopping, you better stock up on Kraft Dinner, too. This quick-made macaroni and cheese also is off the ration list for the time being. Make a mental note now for tomorrow's grocery list. Point-free Kraft Dinner and Kraft cheese spreads.
Said the general to the captain, Pops, we're gonna cause a commotion. Then one early Monday up and gone, the general jumped at dawn. Said the captain to the private,
Man, we're gonna flat off this here channel.
then one early Monday up and gone, the general jumped at dawn. Bye-bye, bye-bye,
I'll see you in the sky at Versailles.
drop in, we'll have a barbecue in old Berlin. Said the private to the general,
Check my Jeep, it's jumping, it's steady.
then one early Monday up and gone, the general jumped at dawn.
Now the general had 1,000,000 men of every creed and belief. The white, the yellow, the black man, and the Indian chief. He said, you boys are true good fellas, all American men. Now you boys are plenty plump. And then the general jumped. He took a guy called Ensign Swenson, Boston Rosenberg, too. Corporal Kelly, Morelli, just to mention a few. Lieutenant Jordan, Sergeant Jackson, were all on the call. Said, we're going on the road, you really on the ball. Bye-bye, bye-bye, I'll see you in the sky at Versailles. Drop in, we'll have a barbecue in old Berlin. So come all Americans and buy more bonds, buy more bonds. To help that general that jumped at dawn, to help General Eisenhower jump at dawn.
Not for nothing is Republic Pictures' outstanding outdoor star, Roy Rogers, known to millions of picture fans as the King of the Cowboys. Currently being seen in the Yellow Rose of Texas, the Rog has not only been active in the action epics, but the King and his horse Trigger also play many a cantonment. In fact, it's being bruited about at the moment that the USO is trying to figure a way to fly Roy and Trigger to a few battle stations, or even a horse as an improvement on looking at a second lieutenant. While this project is in work, Roy, may I say that we are glad to have you with us this evening, and you certainly look sharp in that fancy cowboy wardrobe. Nice of you to dress up so.
Well, I figured one of us should.
These, sir, are my working clothes.
Too bad you can't afford better.
Had a bad season, Roy.
Well, but us cowboys don't wear these fancy duds when we get out in the wide open spaces.
I know just what you mean, Roy. Matter of fact, I'm just back from the wide open spaces myself. Only last night I sat out there alone. Nobody around me. Not a soul for miles. Nothing but deep, overwhelming silence.
Where were you, Bing?
At a Bob Hope picture.
No fooling, Bing. I don't think there's anything like being on a horse out on the trail with your pack and you're smelling that cool green sage.
Well, unless it's being on a horse on the rail, leading the pack, and you're smelling that cool green lettuce.
You don't smell that very often, do you, Bing?
Well, I've been getting out photoed, Roy. Of course, you think of my interest in horses as being confined to thoroughbreds, Roy, but matter of fact, I got myself a little spread in Nevada.
Oh, that ain't the only place you got yourself a little spread
In Nevada, I'm raising Palominos.
Nice riding horses, those Palominos.
True, but I don't ride much anymore. Probably because as a little tyke, I was thrown from a horse.
On the prairie?
On the merry-go-round.
How could you get thrown from a horse on a merry-go-round?
No nickel.
Tell me some more about your place in Nevada, Bing.
Great spot, Roy.
Plains, water holes, high mountains, and where you can bounce a yodel or two off of once in a while.
What's this? Who's going to bounce a yodel off what?
Well, you mean you can't?
You mean you can?
Do you know San Fernando Valley? Silly
I
question.
know that South 40 Andy Devine squatting on. Hit me with a chord there, Stringy. How's it go there?
I'm going to settle down.
I'm going to settle down and never more roam and make the San Fernando Valley my home. I know why I left the valley. You do that sort of thing often, Roy?
No, I don't. Generally, there's just me and my horse.
What key's he singing in?
You know, that's what I like about him, Bing. He never joins.
Never cuts in. Huh?
No. But when it's lonely out on the trail and we're riding along together, kind of talking things over.
You and your horse talk things over, huh?
I sure
All my horses ever seem to say to me is, sorry, old man.
Seriously, Bing, the horses must have some way of communicating to each other.
Could be.
Wonder what yours and mine would talk about.
And so, by the magic of radio, we switch to a stall, somewhere in some stable, where one of Bing Crosby's horses is waiting to see what his new stallmate will look like.
Well, howdy, partner. I'm Roy Rogers' horse. Who are you?
I'm Bing Crosby's horse.
Is that so? Saving your money?
I don't need to. My boss is a big Ryan Oates man from Spokane.
Ryan Oates, eh? Where's he getting the rye?
Make yourself comfortable. So you ain't got an aspirin on you, have you?
What's wrong with you, horse? You don't look so good.
I got in late last night.
From a party?
From a race.
Gee, that's too bad. I was going to ask you for... Well, it's the middle of the month, and I'm running short of dough. And...
Well, I'll introduce you to a wild bronco about 3 stalls down.
Well, thanks. Broncos are always good for a couple of bucks.
Sounds like Bob Hope's horse. How come a hep horse like you needs dough? Don't you work in all them Roy Rogers pictures?
Well, sure. Don't you work in the Crosby pictures?
No, he only races me.
You ever beat him?
Occasionally. I don't mind my kind of life, though. It ain't bad to get 10 bundles of hay every week.
10 bundles of hay ain't much.
It ain't money.
Well, by the way, I saw your boss Crosby this morning. He was looking mighty dressy.
Yeah, no. He's wearing one of my blankets.
Say, don't look now, but who's that heavy horse over in the inn stall?
That's John Scott, the famous trotter.
Say, how can he race with all that flab?
Why, that's his biggest value. He's the only horse on the turf who can win, place, and show in one finish. Hey there, fatty trotter. How'd you put on so much weight?
Easy, I eats like a man.
Say, who's this little jackass coming?
Hi, fellas.
Listen, Yuki, I don't mind you coming in without knocking, but close the door. Where are you brought up? In a house?
Why do you talk to me like that? We're both working for Crosby.
Say, how does he treat you?
He treats me pretty mean.
Treats me mean, too.
Let's run away, huh?
If I could run, you think I'd be working for Crosby?
Hello, boys.
Horse, oh horse, what a filly.
Nice hunk of horse flesh, eh? Name's Mignon.
So this is that filet mignon that's so hard to get.
Say, what are you two plugs talking about?
People?
And don't bet on them.
You're right. The way people act, I'm glad I'm a horse.
I am too, honey.
Hey, if you go out with a lot of fillies like this, there's something I want to know.
What's that?
Is it true that mares eat oats?
Well, I could have checked up on that last night, but they threw me out of this here stall.
How come?
Well, my boss Crosby ran a barn dance, door prizes and everything.
You ever catch my boss Rogers at a barn dance? He looks good.
Mine looks like the barn.
Well, my boss can really call off those old square dances.
Does he keep that yodel out of her?
Well, most of the time.
How's he swing it?
Well, something like this.
Oh, join hands and circle down south and a little moonshine in your mouth and to lose your hold to the Grandfield Bank with the lady in the lead. Swing your part a little bit hard now, the mental left in your own backyard, and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow. There's chicken in a bread pan, big enough dough. You meet your partner in Wall's floor. Meet your honey and you pat her on the head. She don't like biscuits, feed her cornbread, and chew mother back her squirrel on the wall and swing that gal if she ain't too tall, and if she's too tall, you swing her anyhow. First couple out to the right with a lady around a lady, and a gent sold over with a lady around gent. The gent don't go a swing 'em in the center with a 2 pair whirl, lead 'em up 2, and you buckle up 4. Change your right hand lady with the left hand round. The pointer with the right as she comes round. All jump up and never come down to meet your honey and turn her around. Circle, balance, knee to the neck with the bird in the cage and 3 real pin. While the bird hop out and the crow hop in. You circle 4, you're going again. And change your right hand lady with the left hand round. The pointer with the right as she comes round. Circle, balance, knee to the neck with a boy around a boy. The girl around a girl with a girl around a boy. And the boy around a girl will swing him in a center with a 2-bar whirl and lead him up 2 and a buckle up 4. And change your right hand lady with the left hand round. The pointer with the right as she comes round. Circle, balance, knee to the neck with a boy around a boy. The girl around a girl with a girl around a boy. And the boy around a girl will swing him in a center with a 2-bar whirl and lead him up 2 and a buckle up 4. Change your right and left 2 long there. Swing your honey and watch your friends.
Time marches back. 1924. Walter Johnson and Muddy Rule team up to give the Washington Senators their first World's Championship. And Luis Angel Firpo, the Argentine boxer, shakes hands with President Coolidge at the White House. 1924. Black Gold wins Kentucky Derby, and Knute Rockne starts his climb to fame with the Four Horsemen. 1924, and young men sitting with their girls in the silent movies can be heard to say,
When the picture's over, shall we go home and sit in your hammock a while?
Well, I thought we could stop at Peavy's drugstore.
What do you think I am? Big butter and egg man?
Oh, but Harry, a soda isn't so expensive.
I know, but that guy's getting wise. He's charging extra for 2 straws now.
Harry, look at that couple down there. He has his arm around her.
Yeah.
Why don't you do it, too?
I can't reach her from here.
Harry, do you think that men lose respect for girls who get too familiar?
What's too familiar?
Harry, look, that boy is actually kissing that girl.
He'll regret that.
Why?
I happen to know she's the kind of a girl who leads men on and then leaves them in the dark.
Oh, Harry, what kind of a girl would do that?
It's a movie usher.
Look at the picture, Harry. Oh, look, it's one of those Follow the Bouncing Ball songs. Now's your chance to sing.
Yeah, it's my favorite song, too. It had to be you. It had to be you. I wandered around, finally found somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue, and even be glad just to be sad, thinking of you. Some others I've seen might never be mean, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they wouldn't do. For nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. Had to be you, wonderful you, had to be you. For nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you, had to be you.
How's your golf game these days, Bing?
Golf game?
Yeah.
Well, if I could fix up my short game, straighten out my long game, correct a slight slice, and get Bob Hope to bring back my mashie, I think I got her licked. You care to dig a few divots a la mañana?
No, I don't.
We could slam over a fast 18 before breakfast.
I'm sorry, Bing, but the way I play golf, 18 holes is a career. Anyway, I promised Mrs. C I'd take her down to pick up some groceries tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's a mite late in the week to be picking up victuals, Ken. I thought they wanted people to shop earlier in the week when the stores are less crowded. Out at our diggings there, we try to do all our shopping early in the week.
That's so? What trucking company hauls it home for you?
Each boy has a little red wagon, and I got a flexible flyer that I'm using. And shopping early and toting our own is setting us solid with the grocer. He's having a tough time of it these days, lots of extra work to worry about, and a shortage of help because fellows who used to sell your groceries are now overseas, handing out canned goods in the form of heavy artillery. And believe me, ladies, it's the same with grocerymen all over the country. They've all lost a lot of men to the war, and just at a time when people are buying more groceries. You can help out a lot, friends, if you'll plan your shopping in advance and help yourself as much as you can when you're collecting your order. And if any of you gals who can't take a war job want to use your spare time to good advantage, go see your grocer about helping him out, full or part-time. It's work vital to victory because it helps everybody get the food they need to keep them fit to back the fight we're winning.
'Cause I'm packing my grip, and I'm leaving today. 'Cause I'm taking a trip California way. I'm gonna settle down and never more roam, and make the San Fernando Valley my home. I'll forget my sins, yes, Lord. I'll be making new friends where the west begins and the sunset ends. 'Cause I've decided where yours truly really ought to be, and it's the San Fernando Valley for me. I think that I'm safe in stating she will be waiting when my lonely journey is done. And kindly old Reverend Thomas just made us a promise. He'll make the two of us one. So I'm hitting the trail to the cow country. You can forward my mail, Caravar FD. I'm gonna settle down and never more roam, and make the San Fernando Valley my home.
I'm a-packing my grip, yes, sir, and I'm leaving today. 'Cause I'm taking a trip California way. I'm gonna settle down and never, never more to roam, and make the San Fernando Valley my home. I'll forget my sins, yes, sir, I'll be making new friends where the west begins and the sunset ends. 'Cause I've decided where yours truly should be, and it's the San Fernando Valley for me.
I think that I'm safe in stating she will be waiting when my lonely journey is done. And kindly old Reverend Thomas, he's the local shamus, he's gonna make the two of us one. So I'm hitting the trail to the cow country. You can forward my mail, Caravar FD. I'm gonna settle down and never more roam, and make the San Fernando Valley my home, and make the San Fernando Valley my home, and make the San Fernando Valley my home.
Well, that appears to be the Old Craft Music Hall for this Thursday, friends. Meeting takes up again next week, the same time as tonight, the same group, with the remarkable addition of those two brothers who have not, at least to my knowledge, appeared together since they made a few records with me, and then, naturally, they split up. I'm referring, as if you didn't know, to Thomas and James Dorsey. To the younger group, that would be Tommy and Jimmy Dorsey. So try and grab them here in KMH next Thursday. Good night.
Tune in to Kraft Music Hall next Thursday at the same time to hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids and Men, Yuki, the Charioteers, and our special guests for that evening, Tommy and Jimmy Dorsey. Marilyn Maxwell appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the producers of the Technicolor musical Bathing Beauty.
Right now, you can get the famous Philadelphia brand cream cheese without spending any ration points. So tomorrow, buy several packages of this rich-tasting, fresh-flavored cheese to add goodness to summer salads, for sandwiches and snacks, for the breakfast toast, or for an easy dessert that tastes good. Remember, only the cream cheese marked Philadelphia brand has Kraft's guarantee of freshness. Get some tomorrow, point-free.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Won't you sit down and relax with me for the next, a little less than an hour, and listen to a tale of murder? Or is that statement exactly fair? The dictionary definition of murder is the unlawful killing of another human being with malice aforethought. Well, undoubtedly there is killing and malice aforethought, but the question here is what or who was killed?
Don't try to blame it on me. It's always blamed on me. I won't take it any longer. I won't take the guilt. Where else does it lie? Not on me. Not on me ever again. I'll make sure of that. I'll kill you. How can you kill what was never alive? Only one way. I'll tear you apart. Yes, without you I have no life. What you have left without me? I no longer care. Tear you apart, limb from limb, socket by socket.
Freddie, in heaven's name, what are you doing?
I'm destroying what is destroying me.
But there is no act without the two of you.
There's no me, as long as he exists. You know that better than anyone, Sarah. That is done. Forever. Maybe now I can live. Maybe it's worth murder to achieve some kind of freedom.
Our mystery drama, The Voice of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Victor Jory. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Time Magazine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Ventriloquism, one of man's most ancient arts. It's as old as the Chinese cultures, and almost certainly it was practiced by priests who created such seeming miracles as the speaking statues of Egypt and the Greek oracles. Down through the millennia, it flourished, and when it became sheer entertainment through vaudeville, radio, and TV, it reached its highest popularity. Then, as suddenly, ventriloquism suddenly lost its popularity, a fact that Janus the Great is not yet prepared to face.
Who was I? Fat Freddie Goldstein from the East Bronx, a little schlep. I was scared to go to school even. They beat up on me all the time because I wouldn't fight back, and it was funny to watch a fat kid cry. Then I read an ad in the paper and saved up my lunch money to send away for Professor Fantasorio's magical method of voice projection. Amaze, delight, and mystify friends and foes alike by the ancient and mystical art of ventriloquism. It changed my life because for some reason it was easy to me. I mastered the art in a month and held a golden key that unlocked the world for me. At 16, I was playing parties and school dates. I got in at the very end of radio's golden era. But where I really hit it big was television. By then I was calling myself Janus and Alias. And then, suddenly, by the late 1960s, I was a has-been. The gold all faded. The club dates I played were a disaster, and a lifetime of splitting myself in two ended in murder.
Fred, look what you've done to him. We'll never put him back together now.
What do you care, Sarah?
What do you mean?
Isn't this the way you've always wanted it?
Oh, Fred, you're sick.
You always thought he came between you and me.
Who?
Him, the dummy.
I never said that once all these years.
But you thought it.
Well, he was always the first thing in your thoughts. You combed his hair, pressed his clothes, washed his face, even behind his ears like he was a child. You never even kept him in a box. He was always there wherever we were. We were never alone. You even used to talk to him off stage. Yes, I was jealous. Now maybe I'm glad you've destroyed him. Maybe now we can have what you'd never let me have.
What? What did I ever refuse you?
A child? A child of my own?
How could we have a child, Sarah? Always on the road, always moving, living in hotels. Children weren't for us.
You could have left me behind with our child or our children.
And travel alone?
Don't you think that I could have gone ahead and had a child? How could you have stopped me? But I didn't because...
Because?
It wouldn't have been fair to the child. He would have been my child, not something we shared, just as he was your child. Oh, Freddie, what's wrong with you? How could you have done that to him?
It doesn't matter. He's gone.
Well, let's see if we can't put him together again.
No! Leave him alone. Don't touch him.
Fred!
He's dead. Smashed. He couldn't be repaired, and he's not going to be repaired because there's nothing to repair him for.
Darling, what is it?
Don't you see? I'm as dead as he is.
You got fired again.
I'm through, Sarah. It's all over. There's no Janus the Great.
No, that isn't true, darling. You're tired. You've been overworking. A good night's rest.
What am I going to do? We have no money. I have no other talents. I'm back once again to where I began, Fat Freddy from the East Bronx. When I killed Avius, I might as well have killed myself. I had no rest that night. What a night it was. After Sarah, worrying herself frantic about me, finally got to sleep, the things began happening. The first pain when it came was so intense and piercing that in spite of myself, it... My God! I bit my lip till the blood came, trying to stifle my cry so that I shouldn't bother Sarah. But my arm felt as though some giant had broken it across his knees. And then the second one came. A blow that compressed my brain and sent it spinning. Dear God, what's happening to me?
Fred? What is it? Darling, are you all right? Oh, it's 5 a.m. You're still awake.
Sarah, a dream. What a dream. I felt like I was broken on the rack.
I'll get you some aspirin. You're coming down with something, mark my words.
I'm coming down with something, all right. Tomorrow, first thing, I'll take care of that.
Take care of what?
What I did to my poor little dummy. Tomorrow, I'll go to the professor and see if he can put Alias together again.
If that's what you want.
Never mind if it's what I want or not. It's what must be done.
So now you've made up your mind. Maybe you could sleep a little.
What I am. Too late to change about the dummy and me. But one thing it isn't too late for is a child. If you...
Oh, well, what could I do with a child? I already have one in my arms. Sleep a little, darling, sleep. And maybe we could find a new tomorrow.
I could sleep now. The pains were all still there, but dulled and able to be forgotten. I nestled close to Sarah, and she held me close. And suddenly it came. The blessed curtain of sleep, and the wonderful feeling that all the decisions had been made and the future smoothed away.
You did this to my creation.
Professor, I paid you for him.
For the intricate balance of wire and joints that gave him reality. And more than that, the control of the eyes, the mouth, the tongue between the teeth, a model of the human figure, a scarce step below actuality. He's been destroyed beyond belief. It's vandalism. It cannot be repaired.
You must forgive me, Professor Manzini, but my art is a lost art, and yours may be too.
What? What do you say?
We live in a world where miracle, illusion, magic are forgotten. Words and symbols mean little more than what they state.
We live in a world where nothing that is said, no words, no statement means anything at all. Yes, you are right about our profession. I've had my dissatisfactions, too, which have led me deeper and deeper into the recreation of form, the humanoid form, the complete replica of man. I am so near, Janus. So near.
What are you saying?
I've created a dummy. No, forget that awful word. A robot, half life size, capable of everything. Movement, reaction, everything except actual speech. By electronic control, you can move this figure, activate it, make it sit or stand or bend. But to make it speak, that is beyond me. Only a master of ventriloquism can effect that. Will you lend your artistic talent to my mechanical genius and create a new miracle?
Need you ask? I'm desperate.
Well, you don't have to worry any longer, Janus. Here, come with me a moment. Let me show you my new masterpiece. There he is. How do you like him?
His face. It's the exact image of mine.
Well, I had to have a model. Who better than you? Here, take this control. Ask him to get up and come to you.
What do I call him?
Well, he's you to the life. And it's a great title. The Great Janus and, Self. Yes, that's its name.
Self. I am Janus. Will you come to me? Do you want me to be your master?
Well, why don't you make it answer?
I'm trying to, but maybe I'm out of practice. I'll try again. Do you know me? Will you answer me when I talk? If you tell me the answers... How did you find Chicago? I just got off the plane and there it was. I don't know if I want this dummy, Professor.
The elements are sensational. This is only a working model. Let me build you the complete dummy and you'll thank me forever.
I've told you, Professor, I haven't the money.
Yes, I know. So I'll offer you a proposition. I'll build you a humanoid that will walk, move, bend, jump, do anything you ask it to. That's my contribution. All you must provide is the voice. That is beyond me. We'll go into a simple partnership, 50-50, on all our earnings. Will you accept that?
I don't have to put up any money to own a humanoid that moves and acts like any other person?
You will pay. Now leave. I must get to work. I will finish Self. Arrivederci, Janus.
Arrivederci. How will I know?
I will call you the moment he is finished.
I don't know how to thank you, Professor Manzini.
Oh, yes, my sometimes friend. No need to thank me. Nor will you want to when I'm finished with you. Murderer, assassin, to have killed one of my children. For that you will pay. I could have struck you dead today for what you did to one of mine. But I stayed my hand a little while. I have other plans for you than just revenge.
So, the professor's apparent kindness is only a mask to hide his revenge for the destruction of one of his creations. But how does he expect to accomplish that? And what other plans does he have in mind? I'll return shortly with Act 2. Ventriloquism. The name is a misnomer, since its Latin roots mean simply speaking from the belly. In actual fact, the illusion is produced by depressing the vocal cords, pulling the tongue inside the mouth to create words, and by keeping the lips from moving. Still, practiced by a master, the illusion is indistinguishable from reality. So much so that the great English philosopher Henry Moore was moved to say, "Who knows, but some of his counterfeit ventriloquists may prove true ones," which is another way of saying, which is the dummy and which is the master.
When I got home to Sarah with the news about the new act and how I was sure it would put me back in the headlines again, she was less enthusiastic than I'd hoped. Oh, I knew she was pleased for me, but behind the pleasure and the love in her eyes, I could sense a darkness, a foreboding that she couldn't hide.
I'm so glad, Fred. You know what a fierce old warrior the professor is. I thought he'd never forgive you for what you'd done to his masterpiece.
So did I. But I think this new thing he's building is what saved me.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, he's an exact replica of me, like a twin brother.
Just as long as you'll be happy.
You're not?
Oh, I don't know, Fred. This one is so big, so different. The other little fellow was like a child.
Don't, Sarah.
I wouldn't care if you drove a bus or sold shoes or collected trash. At least I'd have you to myself.
You've always had me, Sarah. There's never been anyone else.
Oh, women I never had to worry about. No matter how they gathered about you. You're a very handsome man, Fred.
I have to be. Look at what I married, the most beautiful woman in the world.
An old lady like me. Since I first saw you, there was nobody but you for me.
Now you regret it?
Oh, never. It's just that I'm so completely yours, all of me. I wish only sometimes I could have you to myself the same way.
But you do. The dummies, Alias, any of them. They aren't your rivals, darling. Not in any way.
Are you sure?
I raise my hand to God.
Oh, no, don't.
Why not?
Because you're only lying to him and to yourself. Oh, don't you see, Fred, they're all your children. The children I never had, the children I can't share.
Why have you stuck with me all these years?
Because I love you. The part of you I've had. But how I wish I could have had all of you.
Sarah, listen. It's going to take the professor a couple of months to finish the work on Self. Cy Kaplan can take care of all the bookings. I've already talked to him, and he's sure we got a smash going. I got all the material I need, and Joe and Irving can be running me up some topical stuff. They'll do it on spec for me. So why don't you and me just run away?
Run away?
You pick the spot. Just so we have enough cash or can borrow enough to make it. Bermuda, the Bahamas, Mexico.
Oh, Fred, I can be packed tonight.
We had nearly 2 months on an island in the Caribbean where the beach from our cabin stretched as far as you could look from left to right. The long walks, the swims, the fish diet, and the simple local foods trimmed me down and took 5 years off my looks. Most of all, the peace. And a strange transformation that was happening inside my own mind. From the beginning, I'd always known what Sarah meant by my split personality. From the moment we landed on the island, I had set myself to persuade her that it no longer existed. And in the process, I found that I no longer had to persuade myself. It was gone. I called the professor only once during our long vacation.
Hello?
Professor, it's Fred Goldstein. Janus.
Si, come sta, amici?
Wonderful.
Self is not yet finished.
Good.
Good?
I mean, only that I'm enjoying the only vacation I've ever had in my life, so...
I advise you to enjoy it to the full. When I've completed your alter ego, you will have little time for play.
You're that optimistic?
I am that optimistic. I have an instinct about these things. I think you will find yourself when you see yourself. I'll send you a message soon when I'm ready. You'll come straight back?
Sure, Professor, sure. Under the circumstances, I'm at your command. Till I hear from you.
Ciao.
back to our beach cottage from the nearest little town where there was a phone, I found a host of things running through my mind. How happy and carefree the last weeks had been. What they had meant to Sarah. Paramount over all was my return to my own personal freedom. To being my own man. Not to have to depend on a fabrication of wood, steel, and wires to which I had lent half my own personality. Over which I had to split myself. It was in that frame of mind I should have decided my life. Except when I got back home, the decision wasn't mine. Oh, what is it, Sarah?
Oh, I don't know. I'm afraid to hope, but I heard so. You've got to get me to the hospital.
What is it, Liebchen?
Well, I think I'm making a better image for you than Professor Manzini with all his skills could ever make. I think I'm pregnant with our child, Fred. Oh, don't let anything happen to him.
It was a wild trip to the local airstrip, a chartered plane and on into Nassau. Sarah had to spend 2 weeks in bed there resting before we were allowed to return home. We wouldn't have left then if it hadn't been for a flurry of phone calls. The professor had finished.
Benvenuto, Janus. Come sta?
Sta bene, maestro. Where is it?
Gently, each thing to its own time. Have you had a good vacation? You look like Othello.
I guess I picked up quite a tan.
And how is your good wife?
Sarah? Oh, she's fine now.
She didn't lose the child?
No, thank God. It was just an early threatened miscarriage. But we got to Nassau on time.
Well, I made a decision while you were gone. Since we're breaking convention, moving into a new relationship, I made certain structural changes.
All right, whatever you decide. You're the master builder.
And you, the master magician.
It needs both of us to create the illusion.
True. Just so long as it is illusion. Signore.
Huh?
My pills. In the little bottle on the inlaid table.
Here. How many? Do you need water?
No, just nitroglycerin. One under the tongue. I have an old heart that has been working too long. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can get for you?
Not any more than you will be getting me very soon. There. Now I'm all right. Yeah, you wish to meet your alter ego?
You can imagine. I'm dying to meet the dummy which will bring ventriloquism and me back into the spotlight again.
Baby. It will be the same as before, except that now, physically, he is perfect. You will move, walk, perform any physical function except talk. That is where you are the creative one. There is...
He's absolute perfection. How could you tell him from a human being?
He cannot speak. Only you can teach him that.
Teach him?
Well, provide him with a voice and language.
Should we dress him first?
Oh, by all means, let us dress him. And then find out what we have. Or as the Bible would have said, what has been wrought.
Together, we dressed a flexible but unresponsive body. A body so like mine, except so much younger and more perfect. And all the while we worked this curious feeling whenever I glanced up to find myself looking at me, or me looking at self. Finally, the moment was there to animate him.
So, this very small remote control you hold in your hand can make him do everything but speak. Let me show you how the control works. Self, would you make us both a drink? Scotch on the rocks for me, a vermouth cassis for Mr. Janus.
fantastic.
Sure, I showed you before.
But that was a robot. This is a replica of a human being. Who could tell the difference?
No one. They accept us. He needs only one more thing to make him complete. A voice.
He's too terrifying. What right have we to invest a complete human being with a voice?
It's the only thing he lacks.
No. If we are to be an act, there is something also he lacks totally. A brain. The power of thought. Whatever issues from his mouth are my thoughts. My words.
Think of the magic of it all. A figure. Able to move exactly as a human. Engaged in a dialogue which you alone control.
But how is an audience conscious of that? How do they know that there is any magic happening before them?
Because at the end of the act, or before, however you build it, you turn this figure around. So, and you open this door in his back, like that, and he is revealed as a robot. A mass of gears, cams, springs, the antitheses of a human, a piece of machinery constructed of moving parts.
Something nags at me and tells me there's a flaw in this.
Oh, you have a mountain of debts. How else do you repay them?
Well, I suppose I'm just a sentimental fool, but somehow you make me sound like Faust. You're right. This is the only way I can dig myself out of debt and start a future for my child. You have an act, Professor. Janus himself. I'll start to work it up immediately, and I hope it'll catch on.
I know it will.
I have a feeling it will, but is it the success I want? I wish I could be sure of that.
Another old-time quote on ventriloquism was one that had an evil spirit speaking in his belly. But suppose by some supernatural act the reverse were true, that somehow the ventriloquist became the victim, and that the doll, the dummy, the alter ego tipped the scales and took over from him. Let's see what happens when I return with Act 3. Janus and Self were an instant hit. For 2 months, the act was shaped and polished and then brought into New York, where it opened to raves. Show after show was designed and built around them. International offers poured in. A countrywide tour was planned. Only 2 risks in the loot. The first had to do with Professor Manzini. It was the day I was to pick up Self. The maestro had wanted to make a few final adjustments, he said. And I had been working desperately to finally come up with a voice that I hoped was completely humanoid. Sarah felt it was. So did my agent. I was anxious to let the professor hear it himself, but I never had the chance. No answer. That's strange. He knew I was coming. Why would he have gone out? His heart. Professor! Professor Manzini! It's me! Janus, Professor! He was seated in his old armchair, head lolling to one side, one hand over the chair as if to receive a pellet from the bottle held in Self's hand. Self himself was bent over, frozen in the act of spilling it out of the already opened bottle. I took his pulse quickly, listened to his heart. The professor was dead. I stooped and picked up the control box, depressing the button. You can straighten up now, Self. Give me the bottle. Thanks. When did he die? Of course, how stupid of me. What a triumph you are that I should forget even for a moment. At a moment as crucial and heartbreaking as this, that you're only a dummy. Isn't that right?
Yes, Master. That's right.
I shouldn't make you call me that. Do you mind?
Why should I mind? Don't you control me?
Yes, I suppose I do. Except you seem so human.
And a little frightening because I'm so much your twin.
Wait a minute. Well, what's this? Attached to this note is a copy of my will. It makes you the executor and sole heir to all my possessions. May they bring you all you deserve. I have done everything in my power to make sure you will get everything that's coming to you. Did you hear that, Self? You're all mine now.
I am all yours.
Fred, wait a minute. Don't be so fidgety. Let me tie your tie.
I'm sorry, Sarah. It's the schedule. I just hope my voice holds out.
I got some lemon and honey for you. Here, drink.
What would I do without you?
Fred, why don't you give it all up? Who needs it?
We do, till the bills are paid.
Well, not with what the professor left us.
I don't want his money. I want my own.
Oh.
What is it, honey?
Oh, it's just a baby. He kicks so much these days. Regular soccer player he'll grow up to be.
You take care of yourself.
Ooh.
Now, don't worry about me. I don't want to have to start worrying about you.
What else is it you're worried about, Fred?
Nothing. Just the grind.
Well, you'll tell me if it's anything else.
I'll tell you. What could I ever keep from you, Sarah? But there were things I was keeping from Sarah. Things I even tried to keep from myself. Something strange was happening in the act. Sometimes I'd sort of blank out on the stage. There would be periods when I was never sure exactly what had been said. And then there was the growing pressure on my throat, creating a voice that was unnatural for a ventriloquist, no matter how natural it might be to the audience. I went to my doctor about it, and he advised rest. But that was impossible with the contracts I had to fulfill. I took my problems to Sarah.
You mean he talked without you?
I don't know, Sarah. It seemed that way.
But how?
Well, you know the old routine. Just to take, for example, where I say, "Where were you born?" He says, "In a hospital." And I say, "Why?" And he says, "Because I want to be near my mother." I've done it so often. The exchange seems completely authentic. But last night, the strangest thing happened, like it's happened before, I think. Only, maybe I'm crazy.
What, Fred?
I asked the question, "Where were you born?" And he answered.
Oh, who cares about me? Where were you born?
And I said, "In a hospital." And he said,
"Why?"
And I said, "Because I wanted to be near my mother." It's crazy. Turned upside down, topsy-turvy. Like he controlled me instead of...
Now, Fred, you've got to quit. It isn't worth it anymore. You're killing yourself.
Why didn't I listen to her? But there was the child to think of and the usual obsession, money. The climax came near the end of my engagement at the music hall. These moments of blanking out in the middle of the act had become more and more frequent, and so had the visits to the doctor for my hoarseness. It took all my strength to go on this performance, except that I knew Sarah was in the audience. I loaded myself with pep pills, gargled, drank coffee by the gallon, and made my appearance. But I was so drugged, shaken out of myself, that the performance was strictly by rote, routine, mechanical, until... So, you think that's funny, do you?
How can I help it?
What do you mean?
What you think, I think, right?
Wrong. It's time you learn to think for yourself.
Okay. How come if we have to pretend we're doing this silly ventriloquist act, I don't sit on your knee?
That's a silly thing to say.
Just like everything else I get to. Why?
You're just as big as I am. That'd be ridiculous.
Not any more than the rest of this act. Anyway, why do you always get to sit down and I have to stand?
Don't get mad.
Oh, I'm not the one who's crazy. You have to be if I sound that way.
All right. If you want to sit down on my lap, come on.
Thank you, Daddy. Isn't this just like old times? Let's do Sonny Boy.
When there are gray skies,
What can they all be, Daddy?
let them all be gray skies.
What'll I do with them?
You'll make them blue.
What's my name?
Sonny boy.
What about your friend?
From the moment Fred had left the
Let me-
prepared act,
What'll you let
I had a
me do?
horrible
Let them
foreboding that
all
something
protect
terrible
me.
was
Who
wrong.
you still have?
And for a long while I
I'll
sat frozen
still
to
have
my
you.
feet.
What's my
How could I stop
Sonny
it?
boy.
The audience wasn't far behind me, realizing something had gone terribly
How
wrong.
about me?
And that awful thing that happens only in actors' dreams was taking place right up there on the stage.
Right where?
My husband, making a fool of himself and seemingly powerless to stop it.
God
I
bless
sat there to the very end.
And now for the final unbelievable moment, when we offer you the climactic proof of what you've known from the beginning. That despite the evidence of your eyes, ears, and all the other senses, there's on this stage only one living man, myself. The other is, turn around, self, the greatest living robot the world has ever known, a humanoid, complete in every sense, except that he is voiceless. Now, I open the bag to prove that he is not alive, not human, but a mechanical contrivance of human ingenuity. What's the matter? Where?
This is not your night, James.
Why don't you turn around and let the audience know the truth? Turn! Drum roll! Presto, presto! Watch and see the truth!
The audience reacted as always, as the door in the dummy's back swung open. My reaction was horrifyingly different, because the door that had been opened was not in the dummy's back, but what for 20 years of married life had been my husband.
What happened out there, Self?
Since we are alone and the time is right, I will reveal myself.
Professor.
None other. I can't tell you how many bodies I've used, stolen their souls from them to house my own. The only children I've ever had are my puppets, my marionettes, my dummies. When you murdered Alias, I made up my mind to take your body and punish you in the process. I've had my revenge. I told you in my will I'd make sure you got everything that was coming to you. I think I kept my promise.
But you're not finished.
The curse that was laid on me is quite specific. I must find a body to occupy for at least 10 years before I make an exchange or descend to everlasting hell. The one I've taken from you will serve. You have your choice. Continue as a voiceless dummy or destroy yourself. I couldn't care less.
Fred, what is it? Oh, what's the matter?
I have no more use for either of you. I shall leave. Oh, Mrs. Goldstein, you might need this.
What is it?
The control box to make your husband move. I'll even leave you his voice, since it's become so hoarse and unpleasant. Adio. I've had my revenge.
What am I to do with this? Fred, are you a robot now?
I was. I should be. Except that God is merciful, and evil doesn't always triumph.
Well, what do you mean?
I don't know exactly, but listen to me.
You sound like my Fred again.
I feel like your old Fred again, and not so old. I'm aware of blood coursing through my veins. My heart is pumping, my brain moving and reacting. Look at me, Sarah. Is there a door in my back?
No, but how?
It's beyond me to explain, except every time before that ghoul stole another body, the soul was lost, till this time, because there was already a body made in my image for my soul to invest.
Then you are my Fred.
Thanks to God. Even my voice is back. Most of all, my voice. That's the greatest irony of all.
What do you mean, darling?
For months I've kept it from you. But now I don't need to anymore. He, Self, the professor, whatever he was or is, stole my body and left me the image to dwell in now. And by so doing, saved my life and condemned himself. The body he left me is new and capable of long life. My body that he stole has less than a month to live. I had, incurable cancer of the larynx.
The collapse of a star and his disappearance from the stage was a 3-day wonder in the press. But the public is fickle. Within weeks, the great Janus was out of mind. Fred's in real estate now, happy to forget Janus the Great. And Sarah has provided a new member for the act, a lusty young son whose voice has all the range of his father's, at least in decibels, if not in trickery. I'll be back shortly. As for that mysterious and indefinable character, the professor, whoever he was, his car went out of control on the Harlem River Drive and plunged into the canal. Since he could not swim, whether or not his life might have been saved will never be answered, since by that time his larynx was so deeply infected by the growth that strangled it, he had no voice to cry for help. Our cast included Victor Jory, Amzie Strickland, and Brett Morrison. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. Look here.
More doubloons. Wonder how many he's got.
Just a few, he says.
Old Silas Baxter's supposed to have had thousands of them. But even if that old room's full of them, I wouldn't go near it with an army.
You gotten over your scare?
No, and I never will. That was the awfulest thing I ever saw, that poor heifer being pulled under the water by some thing.
Now, what did it look like?
What I saw of it was a kind of red color, round and fat, and it had horns kind of sticking out in front like feelers.
There ain't no such thing, Johnny.
Back up on that, Billy Lee. I saw the thing. You say the new owner's showing up tomorrow?
Well, expect so.
Then let me tell you, stay away from the lake and keep them away from it, too.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Time Magazine and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
You're traveling through another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are those of imagination. Your next stop, the Twilight Zone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with the field reports. Who wants to go first?
I will, sir.
Proceed. I don't want to spend all eternity on this.
Yes, sir. First up is Angel First Class Scott Cousins. Assignment, Orion. Project, Evening Miracles. Job rating, excellent.
Good man. Real stuff. Next.
I have a report on Angel's Second Class William Allen. Assignment, Beetlejuice. Project, Planet Rotation and Weather. Job rating, excellent.
That's his third good rating this month. Recommend him for promotion to first class.
I concur, Chief. Right on down the line. Miracle-wise, he's done tremendous things. First class it shall be.
Moving on. Cranston?
Yes, sir?
Well, how about the occupied planets?
How about them? Oh, I'd say solid results all the way down the line, Chief, with the possible exception.
With the possible exception of what?
Apprentice Angel Harmon Cavender, sir.
What's his assignment?
Earth.
Earth?
It's the dinky one, sir. In the solar system, the third planet from the sun.
Oh, yes, that's the noisy one with all the trouble spots. And so who did you send down there? Cavender?
Yes, sir, I'm afraid so.
You'll forgive me, Cranston, but there's a question of judgment here. The last time you sent Harmon Cavender out on a project, we lost 3 planets, and it took 1,000 years to repair the damage. May I ask why we're still using that man?
He means well, sir, and he's the oldest angel we have. By the laws of seniority, he has first rights to any assignment that'll win him his wings.
It'll be a cold day in the other place when Harmon Cavender wins his wings. The man is an idiot. I hate to do this, but, well, I think it's time for reclassification.
Oh, no! Forgive me, sir, but we haven't had a reclassification of an angel in at least an eon. This will most likely, well, destroy poor Cavender's spirit.
Destroy his spirit, eh? And what has he done to our morale? Not to mention the Miracles Bureau, the solar systems, and the whole concept of natural and unnatural laws. Why, the man is incorrigible. His last project on Earth... Do you recall it?
Well, he was supposed to be working on a magic elixir, which would benefit the people of the planet.
That's right. And after he went missing for 113 years, what did that elixir turn out to be? Gin. 113 years, and there he sat, an apprentice angel with the power of miracles, the prerogatives of a celestial entity, the acquired wisdom of 1 billion eons. And what is his accomplishment? The repeal of prohibition.
With your permission, Chief.
What? What's your recommendation now? That man won't win his wings no matter the time, the place, the circumstances.
With the Chief's permission, I could assign him to a very minor project. I mean, put him on an individual case, a relatively unimportant one.
Like what?
One of the Class D problems. You know, Chief, as we've done on occasion. Pick out one Earth inhabitant who seems unable to function without some kind of heavenly aid.
Have you someone in mind?
We could find such a person.
Where?
How about that one? Down there.
Orient me. My eyes aren't what they used to be.
Grep, Agnes, age 26. Habitat, New York City. Unable to hold a position, constantly in debt. Accident prone, somewhat discombobulated. Any change there would be a marked improvement.
How right you are. But apprentice angel Harmon Cavender? The girl needs help, not more trouble.
We could give it a try, sir.
Well, let's see what he has to say for himself. Summon him at once.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Submitted for your approval the case of one Miss Agnes Grep, whom we are about to meet up close and personal. As you will soon see, she was put on Earth with 2 left feet, an overabundance of thumbs, and a propensity for falling down manholes. In a moment, she will be up to her jaw in miracles, wrought by an apprentice angel named Harmon Cavender, who is intent on winning his wings. And though it's a fact that both of them should have stood in bed, they are about to tempt all the fates by moving into some particularly tricky territory known only as the Twilight Zone.
And now, The Twilight Zone and our story, Cavender is Coming, starring Andrea Evans with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Is this the 3rd Celestial Division?
Yes, sir.
Angel Placement Bureau?
That's correct. Do you have an appointment?
Yes, I'm looking for a Mr. Henry Polk.
Our supervisor. And you are?
Cavender. Harmon Cavender.
Ah, yes. We've been expecting you. Go right in.
Thank you. You called me, Chief?
Ah, there you are. Cavender, I presume?
Nice office you have here. I like the cloud effect. Makes it look like infinite space out there.
It is infinite.
Oh.
Apprentice Angel Cavender, it has come to our attention that you are the only angel in your class not to have won his wings.
Sad but true. Not for want of trying, I can assure you.
It has further come to our attention that you are a clod.
A clod, sir?
Never mind. Before reclassifying you...
Reclassify?
We're going to give you one more chance.
Oh.
Walk over to the edge with me and look down through the cloud cover. What do you see?
Oh, which one?
The one in the theater. with the costume, the usherette, I believe they call them.
Nice-looking girl.
You think so? Good. She's your next project.
Oh, thank you, sir. I especially like the uniform she's wearing. Very military, with epaulets. And what's that on her head? Is that a fez? Haven't seen one of those in ages. Quite a few ages.
You will return to Earth and supply her with aid, assistance, and advice for a period of 24 hours. If you are able to improve her lot in any significant way, we will reopen your case.
You mean there's a possibility of getting my wings?
It would be taken under advisement.
Oh.
Actually, Cavender, there seems to be considerable question about the damage you can do with just arms and legs, not to mention wings or your mouth. However, we've graciously consented to give you one more opportunity. You have 24 hours to see what, if anything, you can do with that Claude, that young Earth woman.
Mm-hmm.
Take a good look. She's the one lining up for inspection right now in the lobby.
Who's doing the inspecting?
The theater manager, the short one with the ridiculous little mustache.
All right, girls, positions, please. Ready for inspection before we open the doors.
Excuse me.
End of the line.
Can I get in here?
This is my position.
Pardon me.
Inspection. Left lapel wrinkled.
Sorry, sir.
Lipstick crooked.
I'll fix it.
And you.
Yes, Mr. Stout?
Stand up. No slumping. Eyes straight ahead. Eyes straight, I said.
I'm trying, sir. It's a natural condition. You see, my eyes aren't straight. They're not...
You're the new one.
Yes, Mr. Stout, and I can't tell you how glad I am to have the job, and I work very hard, and this is the first time I've ever been an usherette, and I love the uniform, and...
Miss Grepp, is it?
That's right, Agnes Grepp. It used to be Gripinski because my father's father was Lithuanian, but when he married my mother...
If you don't mind, Miss Grepp. Now then, for the benefit of the new recruits, I will go over very quickly the prescribed positions and order of the day. Pay attention, please, Miss Grepp. I will repeat this only once. You will take the spot girl position in the middle of the lobby, ready to give directions such as stairway to your right, aisle 2 straight ahead, and so forth.
Excuse me.
What is it?
What if I have to...
Have to what, Miss Grepp?
You know, take a comfort break.
You will wait for your 30-minute lunch period, the same as the other girls. Now then, after you have taken their stubs...
Their what?
Ticket stubs. You collect them. Then the directions you give the patrons will be as follows. Stairway to your right, stairway to your left, aisle 2 straight ahead. Psst. Aisle 3 to your right, balcony and loge upstairs, and... Miss Grepp, if you please.
What if I need a drink of water? Yeah, you know, all those directions and my mouth might go dry. It used to go dry when I had to stand up in front of the class, and sometimes it gets dry even when I...
Then you look my way and make a face. Like this.
Mr. Stout, you look like a fish, doesn't he? Isn't it cute the way he does his mouth like that?
The doors are opening for the first performance of the day. Take your positions. Hup, hup.
Yes, sir. I'll work the candy counter, sir. I'm in the loges. Where's my flashlight?
Spot. Miss Grepp, take your spot.
Oh, don't worry about me, sir. I got it covered.
Hello, dear.
Hi.
Can you tell us where to find the best seat?
Give her your ticket first, Gertrude.
Oh, yes, of course. Here you are, dear. About those seats.
Immediate lodging. 3 aisles straight up. I mean, in the balcony.
Pardon?
Well, and I think there's some candy to your right, popcorn, and... Oh, God knows what else.
Pardon me?
Must have water. That man, ask him, but please.
Oh, Mr. Manager, I think your usher here is having a fit.
Any aisle, any seat at all, just go.
What do we do with these tickets,
Is there some problem?
No problem.
A regular fit.
Fit?
A conniption.
Oh.
Miss Grepp?
Mr. Stout?
Your epaulets.
Oh, Mr. Stout, look at me, please.
Close your mouth at once, Miss Grepp. Consider yourself cashiered out. You will never make usherette at Blonsky's Bijou of famous Hollywood hits. Now, turn in your uniform. Up. Dismissed.
Oh, well, that It's showbiz. Just plain fickle, I guess. What's the difference between me and all those women in the movies? Classy, sophisticated. Hey, bus!
You got a bus pass?
Not as such. I wanted to get one, but then I thought if I did, I might lose it, and then I'd be out all that money, so I never got one, and now I...
Put your quarters in the machine.
Where did you come from?
Don't panic, Miss Grep. Above all, don't panic. If you'll give me just a moment, I can explain.
Who's panicked? I almost missed the bus, that's all.
But you didn't.
No thanks to you.
On the contrary, I know this will come as rather a shock to you, but I happen to be a guardian angel.
Say, when did you get on? I didn't see you. The whole bus was empty, and then...
Indeed. I arranged it that way. As I was saying...
Did you pay?
I don't have to pay. I'm an angel.
Oh, yeah? Where are your wings, then?
That's a long story. In point of fact, I've been given 24 hours to help you out in every way possible. This does not preclude the use of miracles. As I say, I know this is going to shock you, but I happen to be your angel.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it. I daydream a lot myself. Last week, I daydreamed I was an astronaut. I made 111 orbits before Mr. Goldfarb fired me.
Mr. Goldfarb?
He ran the delicatessen where I was working. I took care of the steam table all day long, and that's where I used to do most of my daydreaming.
Wouldn't you at least like to see a little miracle?
Okay, if it makes you feel better. Like what?
Well, for example, instead of a run-of-the-mill bus that everybody uses, how about a nice, flashy, chauffeur-driven convertible?
Wouldn't that be something?
All right, then. Here goes.
Is that it?
Oh, I have a way of fouling these things up, but if you'll give me just a second to concentrate...
Wow, Central Park.
Well, at least it's a carriage with a convertible top. Driver, once around the park, if you please.
What is going on here? What happened to my bus?
Oh, I'm so sorry. You don't know how to handle horses, do you? Of course not. A small miscalculation.
A Lincoln Continental, real snazzy.
That's more like it. Driver, take us to, well, the lady's residence. What is the exact address?
I ain't taking nobody nowhere in this here car. I signed on to drive a bus.
Oh, all right.
From here on out, folks, you're on your own. When the supervisor comes to claim the bus, tell him I resigned.
Well, Miss Grep, what have you got to say now?
Excuse me?
Well, where are you going?
Where do you think? I'm going home. This is my stop.
No, wait! Miss Grep, please, wait!
Hey, Aggie.
Hi there. How's my favorite little girl today?
Okay.
Been playing?
Yeah.
I'll bet you had fun, huh?
Well, it would be more fun if you could play with me. How come you have to go to work?
Not anymore, I don't. I'll play with you tomorrow, okay? We'll go to the park.
Promise?
You come over and knock on my door in the morning and we'll go, okay?
Okay. See ya, Aggie. Hi, Aggie.
Hey there, Teddy.
You got any candy today?
Have I got candy? Look at this. I brought it all the way from Plonsky's Theater, just for you.
Gee, thanks.
Aggie, can I ask you a question?
Sure, Wanda. What is it?
When you make potato pancakes, is it 3/4 of a cup of flour and a half an onion, or a half a cup of flour and 3/4 of an onion?
I think it depends on how much you're making. I mean, if you make potato pancakes for 4, it's 1 cup of flour, or is it 1 onion? No, wait a minute. No, maybe it's 1 egg and half an onion.
How's the job, Aggie?
Hi, Joe. You mean, how was it?
Oh, Aggie, you didn't go lose another one, did you?
Yep, I went and lost another one, all on my own.
Which one was this again?
Plonsky's Bijou downtown. I flunked close order drill.
Listen to me. Don't you worry about it none. You'll get another job, but fast. Nice person like you.
Aggie.
Why, what's the matter, sweetie?
I broke my cookie.
Oh, sweet baby. Aunt Aggie has a cookie for you. Here. You like it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Aunt Aggie's gotta go now, but I'll give you another cookie later. Would you like that? Be careful now. Don't drop it.
Don't panic.
I know. Say, I thought I left you back there.
Perish the thought.
How did you get in my apartment? It was locked.
As I told you, I'll be with you for 24 hours. 23 hours and 31 minutes, to be exact.
Don't you ever give up?
How could I? I'm here to change your life, Miss Grepp. Interesting place you've got here.
I like it.
Oh, I do too. Particularly the stuffed animals and the Cupid dolls. Been collecting them for some time, haven't you?
If you'll excuse me, I have got to take these shoes off. My feet are killing me.
Let's get down to business, shall we?
What kind of business?
In a case like this, I usually examine the most pressing problems and then formulate a plan to alleviate them.
Me too. Only whenever I make a plan, something always happens. You know, like a fly in the ointment. Is that an expression? Oh, my mother used to say that. Whenever my father made plans, like the time he went into business raising rock Cornish game hens, it was a great plan, let me tell you.
I think the way to attack this employment problem of
Would
yours...
you like something to drink?
Oh, yes. That is, no, I really shouldn't. As I was saying...
Tea or coffee? You look like a tea man to me. I think I've got some tea bags somewhere.
Don't trouble yourself.
How about a beer?
Oh, no. No. Now, why don't we fix it so that you're independently wealthy and don't even need employment?
Wine?
What kind?
I've got some sherry.
I don't think so. Now, my dear young lady, we are discussing the alteration of your entire future. For the moment, we can dispense with the convivialities and proceed directly to...
Yes?
You wouldn't happen to have any gin, would you, by any chance? Just lying around going to waste?
Afraid not.
Oh.
Oh, but I could run down to Mrs. Riente's apartment. Her husband makes it. Well, sort of. You see, he starts with, what do you call it, neutral grain spirits, and then he adds these sloe gin berries, and then...
No, thank you. I've had that kind. Manufactured in a bathtub, as I recall. But back to business. First off, you can't live here.
Why not? Something wrong with this place?
Well, not at all, but it wouldn't fit in with your new lifestyle. I happen to know that there is a penthouse available right now at the Savoy Arms.
Where's that?
Park Avenue and 58th.
A penthouse? And how would I pay for it on my salary, even if I had a salary?
My dear, there are all sorts of ways.
Hey, Buster, I am not that kind of girl.
Dear lady, I have no doubt. But please try to grasp the situation. As of this moment, you are independently wealthy.
Now, why would you say a thing like that?
Watch this. Nothing up my sleeve.
Where did that come from?
Look closely. This is an absolutely genuine statement from the New York National Bank, savings account number 66103, in the name of Miss Agnes Grepp.
You think maybe there's another Agnes Grepp?
I seriously doubt it. The total balance in liquid assets is... but perhaps you should read the figure for yourself. I like to use odd numbers, by the way. An aesthetic preference on my part, more pleasing to the eye, don't you agree?
I think you like to use too many zeros, too, don't you?
Perhaps you should sit down. Now, on to social activities.
I go bowling on Thursdays.
Bowling schmoling. That's okay for pin setters, not for a Park Avenue debutante.
Who's a debutante?
Look around. I think you'll get my drift. If I do say so myself, I'm getting pretty good at this.
Look at the way they're all dressed. Tuxes and evening gowns, and me with these ratty clothes.
Oh, oops. There. I hope you like the color.
A perfectly charming party, Agnes, my dear.
And you, ravishing, absolutely ravishing.
Thank you very much, I guess.
Anthony Chumley builds and operates ocean liners. The young lady is Miss Darlene Carruthers Morgan Jones. Her father is president of the bank where your money is.
My dear, you are exquisite, enchanting, delightful.
Hey, don't wear out the hand, okay?
I intend to notify the society editor at the Times that this was the high point of the season. Absolument, the peak.
What an image you are. What a dream.
Jacques Lemond, very big in perfume.
Champagne? Martinis?
Over here.
Very good, sir.
Now this is what I call a miracle. Best martinis I ever conjured. The absolute peak.
I better not drink. I get silly when I do say all kinds of crazy things.
Come with me. If you think this is something, look in the other room.
Where are we going?
Your boudoir. All yours, my dear. Part of the miracle.
You have got to be kidding me. I've never even seen a round bed before, well, except in the movies. Is that satin on the walls?
Want to try something?
Now you wait a minute.
No. Push the button there, on the wall.
You mean there's a whole nother room full of clothes?
That is your closet.
No. It's bigger in my apartment.
Oh, my darling Agnes, a perfectly stupendous party. I just told Wilfred that nobody in the world can throw a party like Agnes Grepp. You just ask him if I didn't say that. No one in the world, my dear. Wilfred, do you think you've had enough champagne? Wilfred, will you please not?
Well?
Well?
It's a blast, isn't it?
Yeah. Real crazy.
Time to mingle with your constituents, Agnes. Go on, get out there.
If you say so, Mr. Cavender. Guess I can give it a try.
Oh, darling. Agnes, you simply must tell me who designed that dress.
Come over here and meet my friends from the club.
Fabulous party if I do say so. The beverages, too. Absolutely fabulous. What? Oh, yes, the party. A real blast. A humdinger. Cavender, you have outdone yourself. What time is it?
Early, sir.
Where is everybody?
They've all gone home, sir.
Oh, and Miss Grepp, is she...
She's gone on an errand, sir. You're the last one in the penthouse.
Oh, did she say where?
Something very pressing, I should say. Would you care for a continental breakfast, sir? A Bloody Mary?
Agnes! Agnes!
Wait here, driver.
Yeah, miss. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Can I help you?
Hi, Wanda. Guess I was out pretty late last night. How are you this morning?
Fine, miss. Anyone in particular you're looking for?
Just my own bed, good old 13A.
13A's been rented.
It has?
To a nice couple. You a friend of theirs?
Hi, Joe. Gonna get the morning paper, huh?
Yeah, so?
So I just thought I'd say hello.
What's with the fur coat, sister? You slumming?
Joe. Hi, sweetie. Were you waiting for me?
Huh?
Remember? We said we'd go to the park today, you and me. Just as soon as I change this dress and get out of these awful shoes.
Who are you?
It's Aunt Aggie, honey. Don't you...
My mom said not to talk to strangers.
Oh, there you are.
She doesn't know me.
Of course not.
And my apartment, it's been rented.
Naturally.
And my landlady didn't even recognize me. And you know what Joe, my neighbor, said?
Miss Grepp, you can't have your cake and also eat it. That is, somebody's got to pay the fiddler, or something along those lines.
What does that mean?
Well, you know yourself. It's a kind of a give and take thing. Life, I mean. The whole philosophy of living. Well, what on earth did you expect? What do you want from me?
Not much of anything, really. I didn't expect anything except...
What?
Friends, maybe.
Excuse me.
Hey, what do you say, Slugger? Aunt Aggie's back, and she got candy for you. She's got...
What's that? That's not a candy bar.
No, honey, it's not a candy bar. It's a bottle of perfume. Costs $100 an ounce. Big deal, huh? You know what? I wish it were a chocolate bar.
Come on, Teddy. Leave the lady alone. Come back up here.
Mrs. Rienti? That's okay. It's me, Aggie.
Come on back for your breakfast. I told you don't bother the lady.
Mrs. Rienti, it's Aggie. Don't let this sable coat throw you.
Driver, take the lady back to the Savoy Arms.
Yes, sir.
No, not the Savoy Arms.
How's that?
No more Park Avenue and 58th. I don't want to go back there. I want to stay here.
Why, I'll never win my wings now. I'll be drummed out. I'll be reclassified. Didn't we have a wonderful time? Don't you have everything you want?
Mr. Cavender, you want to make me the happiest girl in the world? Then knock it off with the Park Avenue penthouse, the sable, the whole bit. I want it the way it was.
The way it was? Unstable, unresolved, and unemployed?
Disconnected, discombobulated, and behind in my rent. But that's for me. That and bowling, babysitting, and potato pancakes. How about it, Mr. Cavender?
All right, Miss Grepp, but I think you're making an awful mistake. I tried. God knows I tried. Can you hear me up there? You can't take that away from me.
What do you say, Egg?
Top of the morning, Joe.
Aggie, on this potato pancake stuff, how many eggs?
An even dozen, and I'll be down in a minute.
Hi, Egg.
Hi, Mrs. Rienti. I hope you don't mind. I brought something for the kids.
Hi, Aggie.
Here you go. Here's a chocolate bar for you and some candies for you.
Thanks, Aggie.
No, thank you, you beautiful, gorgeous children. I just wish it was more. Mr. Cavender, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I sure am glad you're here. Because I wanted to say thanks a whole bunch. It was wonderful knowing you.
Wonderful knowing you, Miss Grepp. Excuse me, what's that, Chief? Yes, sir. I'll be there right away. Cavender checking in, sir.
I was just looking over the report we received on you. Conduct unbecoming an angel. Gin and tonic consumption, gin fizz consumption, gin on the rocks, extra dry martinis, general inebriation. Need I go on? Cavender, you're a disgrace to the entire service.
I'm sorry, sir. I truly am.
I'm afraid you know what this means.
Reclassification, sir.
At least reclassification.
I know it. I expected it.
I hate to do this, Cavender. I really do. As a matter of fact,
Hey, Chief, look at this.
What?
Why, this is incredible.
It is.
See for yourself, Chief. Come over here.
My eyes aren't so hot lately.
Try, Chief. You can do it.
Where are you pointing?
Lean over the edge.
That planet there, the little blue and green one?
Yeah, check the island of Manhattan, the lower part. She's happy.
She is, isn't she?
She looks at least 6 times happier than when I found her. She's incredibly, deliriously, totally happy.
I don't understand how that could be.
But I tell you she is, sir. See? See what she's doing now?
What is that costume she's wearing?
A bowling shirt, I believe it's called.
Say again?
Bowling, sir. She bowls every Thursday night.
Fascinating. And is she supposed to keep her finger in the ball after it starts rolling down the lane?
Ooh, no, sir. She still hasn't quite got the hang of it. I do hope she didn't hurt herself.
Well, Cavender, it seems I may have been premature in my judgment.
Oh?
After all, your assignment was to make her happy, and that's precisely the way she is now, so... Well, there seems to be very little left to do, except...
Go on, sir. I'm all ears.
I noticed. I think under the circumstances, Cavender, since you've done so very well with this subject...
Yes?
Well, it occurs to me that there are other deserving subjects down there who may require a little angelic assistance from time to time.
Oh, definitely. No doubt.
Each of them could be your personal project, so to speak. How would you like that?
And my wings, sir?
We'll reopen that issue later on. But for the moment, we'll start a dossier on the people you'll be assigned to. In a strange way, I feel rather sorry for them. Cavender? Cavender, are you listening?
Chapter 1 in the saga of Harmon Cavender, Guardian Angel, proving, among other things, that happiness is relative, that angels have their own problems, and that some people never had it so good, or something along those lines. Tonight's excursion into the Never Never Land known as the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com, where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered while supplies last at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
Cavender is Coming, starring Andrea Evans with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was adapted for radio by Dennis Etchison and based on a script by Rod Serling. Heard in the cast were Richard Hensel, Roderick Peoples, Doug James, Peter DeFaria, Linda Reiter, Maggie Carney, Martin Hughes, Lauren Patton, David Darlow, Maria Stevens, and Meg Falcon. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to obtain audio cassettes and CDs of these programs, visit our website at twilightzoneradio.com. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari and Roger Wolski for Falcon Picture Group. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 4. Now therefore hearken, O Israel, unto the statutes and unto the judgments which I teach you, for to do them, that ye may live, and go in and possess the land which the Lord God of your fathers giveth you. Ye shall not add unto the word which I command you, neither shall ye diminish aught from it, that ye may keep the commandments of the Lord your God which I command you. Your eyes have seen what the Lord did because of Baal Peor. For all the men that followed Baal Peor, the Lord thy God hath destroyed them from among you. But ye that did cleave unto the Lord your God are alive, every one of you, this day. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the Lord my God commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it. Keep therefore and do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations, which shall hear all these statutes and say, Surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. For what nation is there so great, who hath God so nigh unto them, as the Lord our God is in all things that we call upon him for? And what nation is there so great, that hath statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law which I set before you this day? Only take heed to thyself, and keep thy soul diligently, lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen, and lest they depart from thy heart all the days of thy life. But teach them thy sons, and thy sons' sons, specially the day that thou stoodest before the Lord thy God in Horeb, when the Lord said unto me, Gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words, that they may learn to fear me all the days that they shall live upon the earth, and that they may teach their children. And ye came near, and stood under the mountain, and the mountain burned with fire unto the midst of heaven, with darkness, clouds, and thick darkness. And the Lord spake unto you out of the midst of the fire. Ye heard the voice of the words, but saw no similitude, only ye heard a voice. And he declared unto you his covenant, which he commanded you to perform, even 10 commandments, and he wrote them upon 2 tables of stone. And the Lord commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments, that ye might do them in the land whither ye go over to possess it. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves, for ye saw no manner of similitude on the day that the Lord spake unto you in Horeb out of the midst of the fire, lest ye corrupt yourselves, and make you a graven image, the similitude of any figure, the likeness of male or female, the likeness of any beast that is on the earth, the likeness of any winged fowl that flieth in the air, the likeness of anything that creepeth on the ground, the likeness of any fish that is in the waters beneath the earth. And lest thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven, and when thou seest the sun, and the moon, and the stars, even all the host of heaven, shouldest be driven to worship them, and serve them, which the Lord thy God hath divided unto all nations under the whole heaven. But the Lord hath taken you, and brought you forth out of the iron furnace, even out of Egypt, to be unto him a people of inheritance, as ye are this day. Furthermore, the Lord was angry with me for your sakes, and sware that I should not go over Jordan, and that I should not go in unto that good land which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance, but I must die in this land. I must not go over Jordan, but ye shall go over, and possess that good land. Take heed unto yourselves, lest ye forget the covenant of the Lord your God which he made with you, and make you a graven image, or the likeness of anything, which the Lord thy God hath forbidden thee. For the Lord thy God is a consuming fire, even a jealous God. When thou shalt beget children, and children's children, and ye shall have remained long in the land, and shall corrupt yourselves, and make a graven image, or the likeness of anything, and shall do evil in the sight of the Lord thy God, to provoke him to anger, I call heaven and earth to witness against you this day, that ye shall soon utterly perish from off the land whereunto ye go over Jordan to possess it. Ye shall not prolong your days upon it, but shall utterly be destroyed. And the Lord shall scatter you among the nations, and ye shall be left few in number among the heathen, whither the Lord shall lead you. And there ye shall serve gods, the work of men's hands, wood and stone, which neither see, nor hear, nor eat, nor smell. But if from thence thou shalt seek the Lord thy God, thou shalt find him, if thou seek him with all thy heart and with all thy soul. When thou art in tribulation, and all these things are come upon thee, even in the latter days, if thou turn to the Lord thy God, and shalt be obedient unto his voice, for the Lord thy God is a merciful God. He will not forsake thee, neither destroy thee, nor forget the covenant of thy fathers which he sware unto them. For ask now of the days that are past, which were before thee, since the day that God created man upon the earth, and ask from the one side of heaven unto the other, whether there hath been any such thing as this great thing is, or hath been heard like it. Did ever people hear the voice of God speaking out of the midst of the fire, as thou hast heard, and live? Or hath God essayed to go and take him a nation from the midst of another nation, by temptations, by signs, and by wonders, and by war, and by a mighty hand, and by a stretched out arm, and by great terrors, according to all that the Lord your God did for you in Egypt before your eyes? Unto thee it was showed that thou mightest know that the Lord, he is God. There is none else beside him. Out of heaven he made thee to hear his voice, that he might instruct thee. And upon earth he showed thee his great fire, and thou heardest his words out of the midst of the fire. And because he loved thy fathers, therefore he chose their seed after them, and brought thee out in his sight with his mighty power out of Egypt, to drive out nations from before thee, greater and mightier than thou art, to bring thee in, to give thee their land for an inheritance, as it is this day. Know therefore this day, and consider it in thine heart, that the Lord, he is God in heaven above, and upon the earth beneath. There is none else. Thou shalt keep therefore his statutes and his commandments, which I command thee this day, that it may go well with thee and with thy children after thee, and that thou mayest prolong thy days upon the earth, which the Lord thy God giveth thee forever. Then Moses severed 3 cities on this side Jordan toward the sunrising, that the slayer might flee thither which should kill his neighbor unawares, and hated him not in times past, and that fleeing unto one of these cities he might live, namely Bezer in the wilderness in the plain country of the Reubenites, and Ramoth in Gilead of the Gadites, and Golan in Bashan of the Manassites. And this is the law which Moses set before the children of Israel. These are the testimonies, and the statutes, and the judgments, which Moses spake unto the children of Israel after they came forth out of Egypt, on this side Jordan, in the valley over against Beth Peor, in the land of Sihon king of the Amorites, who dwelt at Heshbon, whom Moses and the children of Israel smote after they were come forth out of Egypt. And they possessed his land, and the land of Og king of Bashan, 2 kings of the Amorites, which were on this side Jordan toward the sunrising, from Aroer, which is by the bank of the river Arnon, even unto Mount Zion, which is Hermon, and all the plain on this side Jordan eastward, even unto the sea of the plain, unto the springs of Pisgah.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
It's The Roy Rogers Show. Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end. Oh, Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you The Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans. Happy trails to you. Time to rise again. And here he is, in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, hit yourselves up on the edge of your chairs because our story today is plenty exciting.
It is the day before the annual Paradise Valley Sweepstakes, the most grueling test of stock horse speed and stamina in all the West. Roy, Dale Evans, and Pat Brady are at the horse breeding ranch of Roy's friend Glenn Shaw, watching Glenn give the final training workouts to Gun Barrel, one of Trigger's finest sons.
Roy, look at that horse go!
Well, he's a whip, all right. How do you like him, Pat?
For a critter with legs, I guess he's fine, but I'll take something with wheels any day, like Nellie Bell.
Oh, Pat, you and your old Jeep. Don't you even recognize a good horse when you see one?
Gun Barrel sure does his daddy mighty proud.
How's that, Roy? How did Gun Barrel look?
Fine, Glenn. It's going to take a lot of horse to beat him tomorrow.
I'll second that motion. A mile's a mighty tough distance for a stock horse to cover at full speed, but I certainly haven't seen anything that can touch Gun Barrel.
Well, I sure hope so. I'm counting on the prize money.
That will pay off your mortgage at the bank, won't it?
You bet. Once I pay off the stock mortgage, this whole shebang will be mine free and clear. And if Gun Barrel does win tomorrow, his Colts will bring great prices. I'm just glad that Gun Barrel doesn't have to run against Trigger tomorrow.
Well, Trigger isn't exactly a 3-year-old anymore.
A couple of years ago, though, a tough mile race like this would have been right up Trigger's alley.
Say, Roy, do you know anything about that Thundercloud horse from upstate?
I haven't seen him.
Well, this fellow Bailey, who owns him, has been around the cafe quite a bit lately, and he has plenty to say about him.
Yeah, and he's willing to back it up, too. You know, he carries a roll of bills as big as one of our coffee mugs, and he's willing to put up almost any sum that Thundercloud will win.
Well, if he wants to bet on a horse race, I suppose that's his business, but it's something I sure don't hold with.
Yeah, I don't either. But if Thundercloud does win, a lot of Mineral City folks is going to be mighty poor for a while.
Hey, look, visitors. Do you know him, Roy?
I don't recognize the truck, but it's the sheriff's car.
Say, that's Mr. Bailey riding with him.
Ain't that a mighty pretty truck, though?
Howdy there, folks.
Hi, Sheriff.
Folks, I want you to meet Mr. Bailey. He's here from upstate for the sweepstakes tomorrow. Mr. Bailey, these are my friends, Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Pat Brady.
Hi, Mr. Bailey.
Sir. And this young fella's Glenn Shore.
He's the one we want to talk to.
Well, I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Bailey. I guess you came out to take a look at Gun Barrel and see what your horse is up against tomorrow.
Go ahead, Sheriff. Do your duty.
Glenn, Mr. Bailey here has bought the mortgage the bank held in your stock. Your payments are overdue and we have to foreclose.
What?
That's right, Shaw. I'm taking your Gun Barrel horse. Load him on the truck, Jock.
Right, Shaw, Mr. Bailey.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What's this all about?
What do you mean, foreclose? It's almost a month before the final payment's due.
Well, sure it is, and Glenn's almost sure to be able to meet it.
Well, I don't know you, Rogers. I don't think this is any of your business. But in case you think it is, you have the facts all wrong. Take the horse, Jock.
Good enough. Give me the bridle, Sonny.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, nothing. Give me the bridle.
I'll have to order you to do that, Glenn. I've seen the mortgage transfer. It's overdue, all right, and the papers are on file with the county clerk right now.
Sheriff, you sure the papers are in order?
Why, sure I am, Roy.
Well, let him take the horse in, Glenn. We'll get into town and straighten things out.
Now you're talking sense. But you won't find anything to straighten out.
All right, come on. Give me that horse. Come here, you big great bruiser.
Say, don't you handle Gun Barrel that way?
Come on, lady. I was taking care of horses before you was born.
You handle that horse easy, fella. The lady means what she says, and so do I.
Go ahead, Jock. You know where to take the horse.
Right, boss.
Well, come on, Sheriff. I'm in a hurry to get back to town. Maybe some more of these Mineral City hicks want to bet against Thundercloud.
I'm sorry, Roy.
It's all right, Sheriff. I'll see you later.
I'm only doing my duty, that's all.
Roy, I don't understand. If I don't have Gun Barrel in the sweepstakes tomorrow, the whole ranch, everything I've worked for, gosh, I won't have a chance.
Oh, Roy, why did you let him get away with it?
They aren't getting away with anything, Dale. Pat, is Nellie Bell up to a little tracking?
Is Nellie Bell up to a little tracking? Why, Nellie Bell's got a nose like a bloodhound. You know that.
All right. You and Glenn get in that mechanical bloodhound and follow the truck. Dale and I are heading for town as fast as we can get there. We have some business at the bank and the county clerk's office. I know the bank has a right to sell a mortgage, Mr. Meredith, but you might have let Glenn Shaw know about it.
That's why I sold the mortgage, Rogers. I just didn't have the heart to foreclose on a nice young man like Glenn.
Glenn claims the mortgage wasn't due for a month.
Well, now, my recollection of the due date, seems to me that the mortgage did have another month to run. Still, I can't be sure.
You made out the transfer, didn't you, Mr. Meredith?
Well, no, Rogers, I didn't. I took care of the negotiations, of course, but I always let my assistants do the actual paperwork. Hope there hasn't been a mistake.
There isn't much time, you know. The race is tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. By the way, Rogers, I'm not a man to suggest gambling, of course, but if you want to get in on a sure thing, just put a little money on Mr. Bailey's horse.
I don't gamble, Mr. Meredith.
Well, just the same, a bright young fellow like you shouldn't miss a chance to improve his position. That Thundercloud's a great animal.
Well, Mr. Meredith, I have a mighty poor memory. Would you mind writing that horse's name out on a piece of paper for me?
Not at all, Rogers, not at all. Here you are. Thundercloud. A sure winner in the sweepstakes tomorrow.
Thanks. Well, I'll be going along.
Good luck to you, Rogers. Like I say, I hope you and your young friend will get straightened out. If I can be of any help, don't hesitate to call on me.
The sheriff may be calling on you, Mr. Meredith. We'll see.
Roy, did you find out anything?
Well, maybe. How about you, Dale?
Well, I checked the transfer at the clerk's office, and the foreclosure date was just like the sheriff said it was.
Oh?
Gosh, Roy, do you suppose Glenn could be mixed up?
What did the transfer look like? Was it written in longhand?
Yes. It was on Mineral City Bank stationery and signed by Mr. Meredith.
Was the handwriting anything like this?
Thundercloud. Paradise Valley Sweepstakes. Oh, Roy, that's exactly the same handwriting.
I thought so.
But what does...
Hey, Roy! Whoa, Nellieville. Hey, Roy. Hey, Dale.
What's up, Pat? Where's Glenn?
He's in Tombstone Canyon.
Tombstone Canyon?
Where's the truck that took Gun Barrel away?
Well, that's in Tombstone Canyon, too. The truck drove her till it couldn't go any further. And then that mean little old weasel unloaded Gun Barrel and made a great big bruiser. And the three of them started to pick their way through those rocks.
Tombstone Canyon. Roy, that's no place for a horse that's supposed to race tomorrow.
It sure isn't. Pat, you and I'll stop at the Double R Bar Ranch and get Bullet. And we'll go to Tombstone Canyon, too. Glenn and Gun Barrel are up against it, but they haven't lost yet.
You know, Roy's little pals, the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears you see right on the front of every Sugar Crisp package are with us tonight, and they say you'll love the delicious flavor of sugar and honey just as much as they do.
That's right. It's the best flavor in the world.
And what's the best way to enjoy that wonderful flavor?
Eat Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, indeed. New Sugar Crisp is coated with delicious honey and sugar, and like the Bears say, you'll enjoy it 3 ways.
You bet. It's dandy as a cereal.
And for snacks, Sugar Crisp is so handy.
Or eat it like candy, right out of the package.
How right you are. Post Sugar Crisp is the wonderful new cereal treat that's fun to eat any way you eat it. As a cereal, Sugar Crisp is so sweet you don't need any sugar. Just pour on milk or cream. And Sugar Crisp is so handy for snacks, so easy to fix. Or eat it right out of the box like candy. Yes, it's like the 3 honey bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Be sure to get the genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. Roy's friend, Glenn Shaw, has a great chance to win the Paradise Valley Stock Horse Sweepstakes with Trigger's son, Gun Barrel. But he loses the horse when Bailey, owner of Thundercloud, forecloses a mortgage under mysterious circumstances. Glenn follows his horse and Bailey's henchman to the rocky fastnesses of Tombstone Canyon. And now Roy, Pat, and Roy's dog Bullet are following their trail along a tortuous, stony path.
This way, Bullet boy.
How do you know where you're going, Roy?
Well, it isn't too tough to cut sign in here, Pat. We can see where the small rocks have been disturbed, and that's just as good as footprints.
I'll see how you do it.
Hey, quiet, Pat. What's the matter?
I guess I'm allergic to traveling on foot.
Well, this is one place Nellie Bell couldn't go. Easy now. I think I hear something. Shh. There's someone just around the big rock.
Take it easy, sure. It won't do you no good to strain against them ropes.
You said it, Jack. When Big Red ties them, they stays tied.
Hey, that's them, Roy. Look, they got Glenn and Gun Barrel both tied up.
Yeah, look, Pat. If we climb up over this rock to the ledge, we can drop right down on them from above. No, Bullet. You stay here. Wait till I call you.
Yeah, I'm with you, Roy, but it ain't gonna be easy.
Come on.
How'd you get here, Shaw? How'd you follow us?
Never mind how I followed you.
Ah, so you thought your horse was going to win the race tomorrow, did you?
Hold it here, Pat.
Right.
He's still win it if he gets a chance to run.
I'll get right above the big one.
Roy,
What's that?
I see up there. Come on down, reaching for the clouds.
Roy, Pat, what is...
Shut up, little fella.
Oh, you're the wise guys that was hanging around Shaw's ranch this morning. Come on, get down there and don't make a fool's move.
I'm sorry, Roy.
Don't worry about it, Pat.
You seen these guys before, Jack? They friends of this little punk?
We're friends of Glenn's, yes.
Well, maybe the boss will have some plans for you, too. Take their guns, Red, and tie 'em up.
You don't think we came alone, do you?
Huh?
Look up there at the rim of the canyon.
I
got the big one, Pat. You have him, Jock.
Never loosen your grip on a gun, big boy. It doesn't pay.
I got him, Roy. Cover me. Oh, boy, Roy.
If you didn't have my gun, I'd...
Here, take Red's gun, Pat. Keep it leveled on Jock. Now, Red, you do what?
I'll break you in two.
The only mistake you made was coming in wide open.
Man, oh, man, Roy. He landed like he busted an axle.
Pat, untie Glenn and put those ropes around the big fella. If there's a small end left, you can use it on Jock.
Roy, we've got to get Gun Barrel out of here. If he's going to race tomorrow, we'll
He's
have
not going to race tomorrow. I'll get those hands in the air, all of you.
Well, Bailey, I was sort of expecting you, but...
You're a born meddler, aren't you, Rogers?
Watch out for this guy's tricks, boss. He's full of them.
Now, Shaw, if your friends had let me take the horse peaceably in accordance with the law, all of you would have been better off.
We aren't too badly off, Bailey.
Listen, cowpoke, that's about enough. How'd you like to taste a bullet?
Bailey, there's not a cowpoke in these parts that would let a...
Bullet, get him! Rogers, get this wolf off me.
Hold him. Look at him. Stay with his hand, boy.
Oh, my wrist.
Drop your guns, Bailey. Go on, drop them.
There. Now get him off me, Rogers.
Pick up the artillery, Pat.
Right.
All right, Bullet. Let go, boy. Good boy, Bullet. Now, Bailey, I think you look better without your guns.
Yeah, and so do the other two. There. Glenn, you're loose.
Thanks, Pat. Gee, I'm numb from those ropes.
Rogers, this whole thing is a big mistake. I thought at first you were a couple of gunslakes holding up my boys, and that's why I mean...
Stow it, Bailey. I'd rather talk about a certain stock mortgage.
Why, sure, Rogers. What about it?
Are you sure you didn't take Glenn's horse about a month before you had a right to?
Well, all I know is what the papers from the bank said. Do you mean there's been a mistake?
I think there's been more than a mistake.
Well, if that's the case, naturally, I'll be more than glad to see that things are straightened out. Why don't we all go back to town and talk this thing over?
Roy, you mean you're going to let him get away?
Sure. They won't leave town until after the race tomorrow.
Well, no, of course not. I have nothing to fear.
All right. Suppose you get moving then.
All right, Jock. Grab Red for the arms. We'll get him out.
How about our guns, Rogers?
Never mind your guns. You have enough to carry with Red.
All right, Rogers. But we'll expect to get them back.
Come on, Red. Walk, will you? We ain't going to drag you all the way.
You know, I've probably met 3 unpleasanter fellows, but for the life of me, I can't remember when.
Glenn, are you all right?
Sure, Roy, I'm fine, but Gun Barrel... Gosh, look how he's favoring his right foreleg.
Easy there, Gun Barrel. Let's see that hoof, boy.
How does it look to you, Roy?
Pretty bad, Glenn. He can't race tomorrow.
Roy, don't you think if we got him back to the ranch...
Not a chance. I've never seen a worse stone bruise. Gun Barrel will be all right in a couple of weeks, but that's the soonest.
Then I've lost everything, Roy. The Colts aren't ready to sell, and without the prize money...
Yeah, that's mighty tough, Glenn. I know how you feel, sort of like I'd feel if anything had happened to Nellie Bell, or like Roy'd feel if anything had happened to Trigger.
Trigger? Hey, look, Glenn. If you had another horse that was ready for the race tomorrow, you could still enter him, couldn't you?
Sure, Roy, but I haven't.
Well, let's get back to Paradise Valley. You're going to buy a horse from me, providing I can buy him back within 24 hours.
Just wonderful of you. Do you think Trigger can win?
I don't know, Dale. He'll sure give it a try.
Hey there, Glenn. How you getting along? Oh, it's no use, Roy. I can't do anything with Trigger. He's fine and all that, but I just can't get any response out of him.
Well, Trigger, boy, what's the matter? I guess I didn't think, Glenn. No one but me has ever ridden Trigger.
I guess I just wasn't meant to win this race.
What do you mean, Glenn? You don't have to ride the horse yourself, do you?
No, but...
Well, what are you waiting for, Roy?
Roy, will you ride Trigger?
Look, Glenn, I'd like to, but I'm a lot heavier than you are, and those extra pounds in a tough race like this, well, it's just asking too much of the horse.
Oh, Roy Rogers, you couldn't ask too much of Trigger, and you know it.
Get your horses up to the start line. Come on, riders, get your horses up here.
Please, Roy, it's my only chance.
Oh, but the weight... Well, here, let's get the saddle off Trigger. That'll make a few pounds difference.
Roy, you gonna ride him bareback?
Well, there's no rules against it, is there?
Not as long as the horse is carrying at least 130 pounds.
Well, he'll be carrying that and then some. Hold the saddle, Pat.
You bet.
Here, Dale, keep my gun belt for me.
You bet I will, Roy.
Glenn, wish us luck. We're gonna need it. Come on, Trigger boy.
Come on, get your horses
You can do it.
I hope he can. I'm worried only about Bailey's thundercloud.
Which one is he, Glenn?
Well, he's that big black one there. You see the big black one with the white blaze?
And look who's riding him, that sidewinding little jock.
Oh, it's a beautiful horse. Hey, wait a minute. That's no stock horse. He's a thoroughbred racehorse.
What?
Look at him. Look at his head. Why, did you ever see a quarter horse with conformation like that?
Dale, you're right.
Oh, then Trigger hasn't got a chance. There isn't a stock horse living that can outrun a thoroughbred for a full mile.
And I got Roy into this.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. Come on, Trigger! Come on, Roy!
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy.
As a cereal, it's dandy, or eat it like candy.
Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, sirree. Any time of the day, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. No wonder it's the fastest growing cereal treat in America. Full of nourishing wheat goodness and coated with energy-rich honey and sugar, Sugar Crisp has an exciting new kind of taste. Deliciously different from anything else you've ever tried. It's a honey of a new cereal. So be sure to ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the Sugar Crisp bears on it. Remember, it comes in both the giant and regular sizes. Start enjoying Post Sugar Crisp tomorrow. To save his friend's ranch, Roy at the last moment agrees to ride Trigger in the Paradise Valley Stock Horse Sweepstakes. And at the cry, they're off. Dale discovers that Trigger is running against a thoroughbred racehorse.
Come on, Roy!
What are you trying to pull, Shaw? What do you mean by having Rogers ride his horse in your colors?
What are you trying to pull, Bailey? I'd like to see the papers on your horse.
Now, Bailey, you have no cause for complaint. Everything's in order, and Rogers has a right to ride Trigger.
And Trigger will beat your horse no matter what you try, Mr. Bailey.
We'll see about that.
Look, Dale, Pat, Trigger's gaining on the leaders now.
Yeah, so is that thundercloud.
Attaboy, Roy! Oh, Trigger's leading! Trigger's leading!
No, he ain't. Thundercloud's right with him. Come on, Trigger!
Oh, no! Thundercloud's inching ahead. And look what that rider's doing. Look, he's squeezing Roy into the rails.
Come on, Trigger. We can still take him. Come on, boy. Go on, Trigger.
Pull up, Rogers, or I'll slam you into that rider. I'll slam you hard.
We'll take our chances. Go on, Trigger. Go, boy.
It's your last warning, Rogers. Pull up or I'll spill you. I'm winning this race.
If you want to win so bad, quit worrying about my horse.
What?
Look what's coming up on the outside.
What? Where? Where?
Nowhere. Now go, Trigger. He left us a hole. Get through there, boy.
It's come on, outside. Roger, come on, Thundercloud. Catch in front of me now.
Roy and Trigger got through on the rail.
Wow, it's going to be close.
Roy and Trigger on! He made it! Trigger won!
Trigger won! I don't know how he did it, but he beat that racehorse.
Now, Bailey, what do you think of that? Well, I could beat that horse of yours with my teeth.
Oh, Glenn, aren't you happy?
Bailey! Bailey, you double-crossing scallywag. You told me your horse couldn't lose.
I'll protest, Mr. Meredith. Rogers had no right to put that horse in that race.
Well, you're going to have a hard time convincing the crowd of that, and I've lost thousands and thousands of dollars.
Pat, Glenn, listen.
Quiet, Meredith. Not here. What do you mean, not here, Bailey? I falsified that mortgage date because you promised me Thundercloud couldn't lose if Gun Barrel was out of the race.
Did you hear that, Sheriff?
I sure did, Dale.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, easy, boy.
Roy, Trigger, you're marvelous.
Boy, Trigger skimmed around that track like it was jet-propelled.
What's going on here? What are Meredith and Bailey up to?
And they've been up to more than I ever dreamed, Roy. But we got the goods on them.
Let go of me, Sheriff. Hey, you never take me. Stand back, all of you. Or I'll start blasting with these six-shooters. No man can cross me like you have, Rogers. But I'm getting revenge because I got you without your guns. Now get off that horse.
You bet I'll get off my horse and I'll land on you.
Careful, Roy.
Don't worry about Roy. Did you ever see such a quick move?
He was on Bailey before he could shoot.
Now, Bailey, I've got you without your guns, too. And I've been waiting for this. Get up on your feet, you skulking coward.
No.
Sheriff, you need any more information out of Bailey?
No, Roy. He and Meredith have made a confession before witnesses that will stand in any court in the land. Why?
Because if that's the case, Bailey isn't going to do any more talking for a while. I don't like to lose my temper, but he had that coming. Sheriff, have your men grab Bailey's rider. Come on, Dale, Glenn, Pat. I've got to cool Trigger out. Come on, Trigger boy.
Roy, I'll never be able to thank you enough. Having Trigger win the sweepstakes is just as good as having Gun Barrel take it. After all, Gun Barrel's sons are Trigger's grandsons.
They sure are. And if they're half as good as their ancestors, you'll do real well with them. Oh, by the way, Glenn, I'm going to buy a horse from you.
You are? Which one?
Trigger. The way he ran today, I'm sure glad we only made a 24-hour agreement. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it, for quick 2-minute energy for work and play. How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? How about those Grape Nuts Flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you, so how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Gil Stratton Jr., Joseph Kearns, Jess Kirkpatrick, Jack Moyles, and Ed Max. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Navy Lark with our 3 stars, John Pertwee, Leslie Phillips, and Stephen Murray. From time to time, even in the best-run offices, one does have to do some work. And to a man like our CO, Lieutenant Commander Stanton, this is a ridiculous situation because it puts a temporary halt to his fishing activities.
Now then, let's see. Now. Yes, cap properly knotted, tie on straight. Tie creased and trousers polished.
Leslie, just because you're the duty officer this weekend, there's no need to overdo the Sink the Bismarck turnout.
Well, a chap can't help it if he takes his job seriously. I've got to do rounds shortly.
That ought to start something.
Oh, there's nothing to it. All I have to do is to listen to a lot of reports I don't understand, say carry on, and whiz out of the door.
It still sounds too complicated for you.
What do you mean?
Well, you'll probably try to whiz out of the door while it's still shut.
Well, of course I shan't. That's what I did last time. You know, I never make the same mistake twice.
No, not twice. Dozens of times.
Lummy, it's Lieutenant Commander Stanton. Room, shut. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, old fruit. Who's coming?
Well, nobody, sir.
Well, what have you got me standing to attention like this for?
What? No, I didn't mean you, sir. I just brought the room to attention for you, sir, acting as duty officer.
Oh, that's odd. I didn't think I was acting as duty officer. No, I thought you were, old top.
I am, sir.
Well, there's something cockeyed somewhere, then, isn't there? We can't both be duty officer, can we?
Well, no, sir, no, sir.
You mark my words. Someone's made a mistake here somewhere.
Yes, quite, sir. It's you, sir.
No. It can't be me. I was duty officer last weekend.
No, I meant, sir, that, well, that is, what I, cool.
Here, I say, Phillips, old sport.
Yes?
Can I stand easy now? I'm getting cramp in my left...
Oh, how nasty.
Yeah.
Did you want to see number one, sir?
No, thanks, no. He wants to see me, though, I think. Said he's got something he wants me to sign.
Oh, I wonder what that was.
No idea. Bit of paper, probably. Brought me in from a good morning's fishing, too.
Really?
Maddening old cough drop it is, maddening.
Mm.
Do you fish at all?
Oh, no, sir. I only eat them with chips.
Oh. Eat them? Eat them? You bounder. Fish aren't for eating. They're for fishing. Oh, heavens. No wonder I never catch anything. You've eaten them all.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I've no idea. You...
Stand aside, you cannibal. I'm going in to see number one.
But, sir...
You piscatorial poacher?
No, sir, they're not poached. No, sir, fried.
Oh, good gracious. Come in, sir.
Oh, sanctuary number one, sanctuary. I've just caught a man eating fish.
Good heavens. How big is it?
No. I mean, I caught a man who's eating fish. Old spruce, old frog. Now then, number one, you wanted me to sign something, I believe.
Oh, yes, sir. It's only this clearance chit. I'm off this weekend, and I want to take the vacuum cleaner with me.
My word. What a strange chap you are, old fruit. Fancy going on a weekend pass with a vacuum cleaner, isn't it?
Well, if I could explain, sir, a friend of mine and his wife have their yacht at Bosom, and I'm going to give him a hand cleaning her up a bit.
What, his wife? Have you gone mad, old sport? You can't go around giving other people's women the once over with a vacuum cleaner. Disgrace.
No, I meant I wanted to use it on their yacht, sir.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a relief anyway.
If you just sign this clearance chit, sir, so that I can take it past the dockyard police at Portsmouth.
Yes, certainly, yes. Well,
thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Now, without this, the police would be just as likely to run me in for stealing Admiralty property.
Yeah.
Particularly if they're having a big clean-up.
Oh, yeah. What's the joke, old fruit?
Nothing, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thanks for the chit. It ought to start them wondering if there's anything fishy going on.
Oh, yeah, fishy, yes. Cracking wheeze, that, yes.
What's that, sir?
Going fishing with a vacuum cleaner. I wonder why I never thought of that before, you know.
Well, it might help you bag a few.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll borrow it when you get back on Monday. See if I can work something out.
By all means, sir.
Yeah, we'll have to wait till then, though. I seem to be duty officer again. That's 2 weeks on the trot, you know. Well, cheerio. Have a good fish, old fish.
What was that? He's dead? No. Well, then what happened, Myrtle? Oh, no. Well, go on. What did he say to that? Myrtle! Well, I mean, there was no need to actually repeat it. Well, serves you right for going out with Chief Petty Officer Pertwee at all. I've warned you enough times. It's like spending an evening with an affectionate octopus. Oh, hang on a minute. Come in.
Hello, Heather.
Oh, just a second. I'm on the telephone. Hello. Oh, no, just a visit from an affectionate octopus.
Eh? Here, who's been talking?
Well, of course I'll watch it. I'll ring you again later. Goodbye. Oh, sorry about that, Chief. What can I do for you?
Oh, just wondered how Mr. Phillips was.
What do you mean?
Well, he had a bit of an accident whilst he was doing rounds.
An accident?
Yeah, after I'd made my report, he said, "Carry on, Chief." About turned and walked smack into a door.
I knew it. Has he hurt himself?
Wow, it's given him a bit of an headache. Yeah, and it's bent his peak cap up like a 1929 Norman Wisdom.
Well, this I've got to see.
Cool, my head.
Well, now I've seen it, and I still don't believe it.
What's up?
Hey, it's your battered tit for, sir. Yeah, you look as if you've been walking against a very high wind, sir.
What? Here. Where's my peak gone? I've been robbed.
Why don't you try it a bit higher, sir? It's got turned up.
What? Oh, I see, yes. I thought the sun was a bit bright today.
Hello, main office.
This is Commander Purvey, Portsmouth. Lieutenant Commander Staunton, number 1 there?
No, not at the moment, sir. Sub-Lieutenant Phillips is, though.
He would be. Put him on.
Aye, sir.
Oh, hello. Duty otter. Darth Ossifer Phyllis.
Forget it. I know only too well who it is. I want you to get hold of number 1 and give him a message.
It's a bit tricky, sir.
Tricky? Why?
Well, he's halfway up a vacuum cleaner. I mean, he's gone bosom on a vacuum cleaner. No, he's taking his friends to the cleaners. No, I mean he's living in a vacuum, sir.
You mean you are? Now, take your time and tell me where he is. It's urgent.
Well, sir, he's with Abel Seaman Johnson in the launch. I imagine he's nearly at Portsmouth by now.
Good. I'll get hold of him here and send him out to meet you.
Meet us, sir, but we're not going anywhere.
Oh, yes, you are. A liner carrying the Emperor of Botanyland has arrived ahead of schedule, so you'll have to act as escort vessel.
What, you mean you want Troutbridge turned out, sir?
I do.
But I'm on my Todd.
And I shall warn all shipping in the area, believe me.
Oh, thank you very much for that. It's jolly decent of you. And,
Now, bring Troutbridge to Portsmouth, and I'll arrange for number 1 to come aboard. You'll then make contact with the Empress liner and escort her round the coast and into Southampton. Is that clear?
Oh, absolutely, sir. Absolutely. We pick up number 1 at Southampton after he's flogged the Emperor vacuum cleaner. I mean, we sail to Portsmouth.
That's it. No. Hold on to that. Portsmouth. You sail for Portsmouth. I'll explain the rest to number 1. Have you got it? Portsmouth. P-O-R-T-S-M-O.
You know, Chief, I just don't understand this. We've been standing off here for half an hour, but there's still no sign of number 1 on the launch.
Well, perhaps Commander Povey missed him, sir.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Pertwee. Commander Povey never misses anything.
That's true enough. Yet I wonder where number 1's got to, then.
It's odd, isn't it? He ought to have come aboard ages ago.
Yeah. Pum, 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 pum. Yattity, pum, pum. Living down. Yum, yum, pum. Pumpa-diddly-dum, dum. Living... I'll say Mr. Phillips, sir.
Yes, Dolly? Yes, Chief?
You are quite sure Commander Povey said we were to pick number 1 up at Southampton, aren't you, sir?
Oh, of course he did. I remember quite distinctly that he... Oh. Chief?
Sir?
Just as a matter of interest, Chief. Which way is Portsmouth?
You know what this is, number 1? It's ludicrous, absolutely ludicrous.
Troutbridge does seem to be rather a long time turning up, I must admit.
Well, perhaps the engine's cold and she won't start, sir.
Johnson, I appreciate that you're trying to help Mr. Phillips out of the muck, but that one's not good enough.
Where are they? I couldn't have been clearer on the phone. Well, a child of 3 could have understood.
But you were talking to Mr. Phillips, sir.
Yeah, he's a child of 2, you see.
Fatso, you are not helping.
What the Emperor is going to think, I cannot imagine. Well, it may well start an international situation.
Well, I suppose we could row round to him and escort him with a dinghy.
I find nothing humorous in the idea of a liner containing a crowned head being escorted by a first lieutenant in a rowing boat.
No, neither do I. I know who'd be doing the flaming rowing.
Oh, what was that?
I'm not sure, but, yes, our wandering boys are home.
Hey, it looks as if Mr. Phillips is going to bring her into the harbour, sir.
Yeah, sounds like it, too.
Fool, the stupid, blundering fool! I told him to stand off Portsmouth, not come in. There's no room.
I gather he's going to make some.
Permission to start repainting the ship, sir?
Good grief, he's probably hit the entire home fleet.
Oh, fair, sir. He missed one patrol boat by inches.
I expect he'll get it on the way back.
Here he comes. Look at him, grinning like a Cheshire cat.
Hello, sir. I say, we certainly woke that lot up a bit, didn't we? Yes. Biff, bang, bash.
Mr. Phillips.
Yes, Basher? Yes, sir?
No, for heaven's sake, get underway or the Empress liner will run out of fuel waiting for you. Now, get aboard and get going.
Aye, sir.
But we've only just got here, sir. I wanted to pop down to the town for a packet of...
Mr. Phillips, get aboard.
Oh, well, if you insist.
Come on, Johnson.
Aye, sir. Oh, the vacuum cleaner, sir. It's still in the launch.
Oh, really? Never mind the vacuum cleaner. I'll pick it up and you can collect it on the way back.
Yes, you might like to give your office a bit of a going over when you...
What?
Mr. Phillips!
Yes, perhaps you're right, sir. Going aboard now, sir.
Living dog.
Mr. Phillips, do you have to keep blowing that thing?
Well, I think he's hoping for a mating call from the Emperor's liner.
I just don't understand it, sir. I suppose they must be lost. It's a bad show, that.
Mr. Phillips, sir, I suppose the possibility that we're the ones who are lost hasn't occurred to you?
Well, of course not. How could we be? We've been following the coast all the time.
Yes, we have. Mr. Phillips, we are supposed to be sailing east to meet this liner, aren't we?
Oh, yes, sir. East it is, sir.
Case, why is the coastline starboard?
Well, it's simple, sir. I mean, it's been starboard ever since we left Portsmouth, so it's highly likely to,
Yes, it should have been on the port side, sir.
Should it? Are you sure?
Yes, you blithering idiot, it should. We've been sailing west, not east.
Well, it's not my fault, sir. Why the Navy can't have left and right instead of port and starboard, I can't think.
Well, it wouldn't help much as far as you're concerned, sir.
Why not, Chief?
Well, which is your left hand, sir?
Well, this one. No, this one. I mean,
That's why not, sir.
We must be halfway up the west coast by now.
Yeah, the scenery's been truly magnificent, sir. Yeah, all those lovely, lovely mountains and all.
Why did you tell me we were passing Wales?
Well, I was enjoying the view.
It was jolly nice. Real bit of old England.
Mr. Phillips, do you think we could possibly turn back, or is Scotland on this conducted tour as well?
Well, so now that we've come this far, we might as well go and see your... Oh. Perhaps not. It's too dark to see anymore, anyway.
Bridge, number 1 here.
Port lookout here, sir. Land on the port bow, sir.
Sure.
Positive, sir.
It's very odd. Thank you. You seem to have got land on the port side now.
Yeah, must be Ireland, sir. Yeah, you better try Taffy on starboard lookout, sir, and see if he's still got a bit of old terra firma to take a butcher's at.
Yes.
Starboard lookout here, sir.
Goldstein, you still got land out there?
Ah, the most beautiful land in the universe, sir. There it is, stretched out before me in the moonlight, if there was a moon. The land of my fathers. My mother came from Monmouth, so we're none too sure if she counts as Welsh at all, you see.
Goldstein, shut up!
Oh?
I just want to know if you can see land.
Oh, I can indeed, sir. The most beautiful, unspoiled land ever.
Congratulations, Mr. Phillips. We appear to be in the Irish Sea.
Well, at least we're still afloat, sir. And we know where. Give or take 100 miles.
Yes, if we turn about now, we shall be back in Portsmouth by dawn.
Yeah, lovely, sir. Lovely, lovely. And which of us is going to board the liner and wake up his emperorship with a cup of tea?
Mr. Phillips, I appreciate that returning to Portsmouth via the Hebrides may be the prettier ride, but could we turn back?
Oh, by all means, sir. Stop engines, Chief.
Stop engines! About 8 hours too late it is, sir.
Left hand down a bit. Slow ahead, starboard.
Left hand down a bit. Slow ahead, starboard it is, sir.
Soon have a run now, sir. Easy. Easy. Hey, that's funny. There seems to be a...
Everybody down! Blimey, we've hit land full. And aft, sir.
Mr. Phillips, what on earth...
But this is ridiculous, sir. I mean, we're beached at both ends.
Yeah. We're properly beached, all right.
But how did it happen? I mean, the Irish Sea must be more than 300 feet wide, surely.
Yeah, I imagine so, sir, yes. Otherwise, it would hardly be worth the ferry boats getting steamer. When they'd be able to do the return trip on one knob of coal.
Perhaps I should have asked the two lookouts how far off this land was.
Yeah, it might have helped, sir. On having a closer butcher's, we seem to have been sailing in an oversized ditch.
I can't think where we are.
Nor can I, actually. Oh, I say, so look down there. It's looks like a naval officer on the bank.
So it does. Give him a shout, Chief.
Ahoy, sir. Ahoy there!
Ahoy there!
Who are you, sir?
I'm the captain, you fool.
Blimey, it's Lieutenant Commander Staunton, sir. What are you doing on land, sir?
I'm recovering, old fruit. I was fishing off the Starn, and when you hit the bank, you chucked me overboard. They might napper a nasty crack on this notice board thing, old thing.
Notice board? What's it say, sir?
Well, hang on, where's my glasses? Oh, here they are, on my nose. Now then. My golly, it's an outrage.
What's it say, sir?
No fishing.
Look, does it say where this is, sir?
What? Well, of course it says where it is. The Manchester Ship Canal.
Lummy, how did I do that?
I've no idea, but done it you have this time. We're completely blocking the canal.
Oh, I expect they'll soon send someone along to pull us off, sir.
What was that? Sounded suspiciously familiar.
Just a tugboat, sir. Could be any... Oh, well. Oh, I say, fancy that, sir.
I knew it. It's your Uncle Ebenezer.
Well, so it is, sir. What's your nunky? How's this for the old jackpot, then?
There's no need for him to revel in it.
Beg pardon, Mr. Murray, sir, but as Nunky happens to have followed us quite by chance and as a pure blind coincidence, shall I ask him to come aboard and arrange to, to pull us off?
Well, Chief, whenever Nunky follows us about quite by chance and as a pure blind coincidence, he always does pull us off from somewhere, so why not this time?
Yeah, why not indeed, sir? All right, Nunky, we surrender. Come aboard, you old board shifter. All right. Belt up, some of you. We'll get out of the road as soon as we can.
Yes, come on, Nunky. There's shipping piled up either side of us for miles.
Let them wait. Now it's daylight and I can see what you've done. It's a lot trickier pulling you off than I thought.
And therefore more expensive, no doubt.
Oh, bound to be, yes. Of course, if I'd been upriver of you instead of downriver, I could have pushed and saved you a bob or two, but as it is...
Well, in that case, we needn't bother you, because there is another tug upriver of us, so we can let them do it.
What? Another tug? Here, let's see. Oi! Get out of it! I saw them first!
Get out of it yourself! This is our job!
Get clear off, you thieving poachers!
What are you talking about? We're from Canal Company!
Gentlemen, please!
I don't care if you're from Davy Jones himself. This is my tow.
It's not, you know. Only official tugs can operate in canal.
Gee, we'll soon see about that. I've got me hawsers on her.
So have we, Tom.
Out of me roads, you lot. I must get aboard me tug.
But it's not your...
You'll never stop Nunky now, sir. This is war.
Blimey, we're no man's land.
Nunky's taking the strain, sir.
Yeah, so the other lot, this side.
We're beginning to move.
Starn's coming round, sir. And now it's going back again.
This is ridiculous. Cut Nunky's hawser, Chief, quick.
I'd rather not, sir. Look, there's been enough trouble in the family lately to do anything like this.
Cut that confounded hawser, Chief.
Aye, sir. Cut the starboard hawser, sir.
Cut the starboard hawser, it is.
Lummy, down came Nunky, tugboat and all.
No, Mr. Phillips, not Nunky. You ordered the wrong hawser to be cut, Chief. The Manchester Ship Canal Company seemed to have a tug returning to base at a fine old turn of speed.
Well, sir. Yes, I saw you fancy that, sir. Yes. I wondered how I made a mistake like that. Oh, yeah. Must have been in the heat of the moment, sir. It's slight slip in a second of panic for which I...
Oh, I'm sure it was. Never mind, at least Nunky's getting us round, and we may get home eventually.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it? You're from the wireless room, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Urgent signal from Commander Povey, Portsmouth.
You didn't acknowledge receiving it, I trust.
Not yet, sir, no. Not until you've read it and seen whether you want to receive it, sir.
Good man. Oh, I say. Look at this.
What's that, sir? From Commander Povey to blah, blah, blah. Return at full speed wherever you are, and being held under open arrest by dockyard police for possessing Admiralty's vacuum cleaner without clearance chit.
Oh, what a shame. Here, you must still have the chit on you, sir.
Yes. I wonder if we can get back before the case comes up.
Yes. Even now our starn's round, we shall still have to go back down the canal starn first, and we can't hurry that, can we?
Oh, no, very inadvisable, Bubble, sir. Very inadvisable, Bubble. Nunky's released the hawser, sir.
Very slow starn together, Chief.
Very slow as starn together it is, sir.
Wait for me, old fruit.
Well, who was it? Good gracious, it's the captain running along the bank.
Hey, come back. Wait. Pull in and let me get on, for pity's sake.
Sir, look, he's been chased.
What? Lummy, they're gamekeepers. He must have been fishing.
Stop, number one. They're after me. Let me get aboard. Miss me. Keep off, you murderers.
Stop engines, Chief, before they get his starn with both barrels.
Aye, sir.
Help! Oh, I'm nearly done. Wait.
Keep going, sir. We'll pick you up at the next request stop.
Stop that at once. Stop it, I say. I'm out of season. Camarade. Oh, keep going, legs. Help. Help. Oh. There goes the legs. Oh.
That was Stephen Murray, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips working their passage in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Stephen Murray was the number one, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant. Commander Povey was played by Richard Caldicott, Lieutenant Commander Stanton was Ronnie Barker, Heather was Heather Chasten, Nunkey was Tenniel Evans, and the Northern Tugman was played by Michael Bates. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnson.
The Navy Lark was presented by the BBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber McGee and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax send you another syncopated symposium of salty sapience and salubrious songs with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, and starring Marion and Jim as those merry menaces to monotony, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men score a musical bullseye with I'm Shooting High. Shoot, Rico! Join those Madcap McGees, so let's be sensible for a moment while there's still time. I'd like to tell you some news. A new member has joined the Johnson Wax family. A new furniture polish, as different from other furniture polishes as night is from day. Johnson's new furniture polish is a creamy white liquid, very easy to use. It contains a remarkable cleaning agent that gets every particle of dirt, then leaves a genuine wax finish on your tables, chair arms, and other wood surfaces. Johnson's new furniture polish requires very little rubbing. It gives a glowing wax polish with practically no effort. Unlike other polishes, Johnson's furniture polish contains no oil to collect dust or leave a sticky haze on your furniture. You're going to like this remarkable creamy wax polish that's absolutely free from oil. Ask your dealer for Johnson's new furniture polish, creamy white in a beautiful modern bottle. Now, if you'll kindly adjust your television screen to Wistful Vista, you'll find Fibber McGee and Molly on the corner of 14th and Oak Street, just passing the Wistful Vista Fire Department. Molly seems to be reproaching Fibber for something.
McGee, I don't know what to do with you. I'm about at the end of my rope. Well, Molly, you know what to do when you get to the end of your rope, don't you? Just skip it. Come on, what say we dropped in the firehouse to see the boys, Molly? I'll bet you've never been into a firehouse. Yes, but what if there should be an alarm? Alarm? Alarm.
Alarm me to inform you, please, that Johnson's Wax protects window sills, tabletops, and woodwork.
What are you stopping for, McGee?
Didn't you hear something?
No. We can't stand here on the sidewalk all day. Come on.
Okay, let's go in and see the boys just for a minute, huh?
Well, if you're sure we won't be in the way, McGee. Heavenly days, I'll go anywhere to get out of the cold.
It's kind of a dangerous statement, Molly. Somebody's liable to tell you where to go. You get it, Molly? I said somebody...
Oh, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
And if you must go and visit the... Well, look who's coming along behind you.
Huh? Who's... Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Miss McGee.
Well. What are you doing down here?
Standing in front of the firehouse.
Yeah.
Gerald says he used to go with a fireman's daughter before he married me.
Oh, is that
He
so?
says he didn't dare call on her for fear her father would recognize him as an old flame. Isn't that just too iridescent? I mean, isn't it really?
Well, it is kind of incandescent.
Gerald says he knew a man who left the canoe factory in Scotland to be a fireman, but he couldn't stand
No?
it. He asked him to take him back to his hoots and paddles. Isn't that idiotic? I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, Gerald Scotch is pretty bad.
Gerald says that fire insurance is lots more sensible than tornado insurance because nobody can start a tornado. I told him that was an old joke, but he said he'd change it to plate glass insurance. 2 aspirins with every pain. But what on earth got you started talking about insurance, Mr. McGee?
Me talking? I ain't said a
You
word.
know very well we were talking about fire.
Who?
You're always changing the subject, as they said to Queen Elizabeth when she cut off Sir Walter's head. Just to chop off the old block.
Chop
Oh, I
off-
must tell you what Gerald said about the moonshiners. I
Moonshiners?
really must.
Yeah?
Gerald says it's no use for a moonshiner to call the fire department.
No?
He says they won't go out on a still alarm. Well, I simply gotta go, Mr. McGee and Miss McGee.
Yeah, well, if you got to...
Remember you two now. If you must go to fires, remember what happened to Gerald.
Huh?
He was jilted by Madge Brown, got slapped by Madge Smith. I told him that's what he got for playing with Madges. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Well, tally ho.
Marcelli and his men give us his new rhythmic interpretation of Moon Over Miami. And don't we all these days? Now back to Wistful Vista. Just as Fibber and Molly enter the firehouse for a little chin fest with the helmet and hose boys.
Hi there, fellas. Fellas, I want you to meet my wife, Molly. Molly, meet my old pals, the firemen.
Who are you and what do you want?
I guess I never met you before.
No, I guess not.
Your old pal. Give him the grip of the high sign, McGee.
I'm Fibber McGee, brother. Mayor Applefuss says to drop in any time and look around.
The mayor, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's okay then. My name is Grant. Hi, Grant.
Hi.
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 Hello.
Jack in the game. Now what do we play?
How about hide and seek?
What you mean, hide and seek?
Oh, you know. You try to get home as quick as you can.
Oh, no, you don't, brother. We come in here to see the fire department, and we're going to see the fire department.
Yes, and if you don't... Well, here comes the customer, Mr. Fireman.
Oh, what do you want, mister?
Well, if it isn't Nick DePopulis.
Hi there, Nick.
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Peter. What are you two doing with the firehouse engines, if I could be so questionable?
Well, we might ask you the same thing.
What you doing here, Nick?
You ask me no honest answers, and I'm giving you some big lies, I should say not. Like George Washington Hamilton.
Say, what is all this? An old settler's picnic?
This is a fire department.
And what am I supposing you think we are, a pool swimming? I guess that is telling me, won't it, Cupid?
That's putting him away, Mr. DePop. That's telling him, Nick.
Say, listen. Suppose you tell me what you want, buddy.
Tell him, Mr. DePop.
Sure, Cupid. Friends, Greeks, and country people, lend you my ear. That is a very fine speech for beginning.
Well, go on.
Control myself, smoke gets in my eyes. I'm for to telling you as fast as I'm able to, so don't be so patient unless it is unnecessary. Now look, Mr. Fire Cheese, I'm for to having very fine restaurants business on corners of Oak with 14th Street. You've been there, I'm afraid not?
Nick runs the restaurant down there, Hi. And very good food, too, Mr. Grant.
So what? Is one of his steaks burning?
Don't be so smart, crack wise, Alex. I'm for to having a fine big fire in my restaurant.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on, boys.
Hey, wait a minute, Cheese, wait. My fire is not yet for 2 weeks.
Oh.
It is postponed on account of I'm for to having very good streaks of business in restaurants. So I'm telling you, if I should be for to turning in false face alarms sometime, unless it is 2 weeks yet, I'm just practice makes perfect. How's business with you?
Well, what the... Well, I'll be...
Don't say it, please. There is a gentleman present with ladies, and my friend Scissor, too.
You got me, pal. Just quit bothering me. You people can look around if you like.
Okay, Chief. You see, Nick, I just come in to explain things to Molly. For instance, you see that there pipe over there? Yeah.
Sure, Scissor.
Well, sir, that's what the firemen slide down in case of fire.
I grab you. He is for to forget he is having staircasings, and he will pipe down on the pole.
That's the idea, Nicky. Now watch. I won't take time to go upstairs and slide down, but I'll give you an idea how it's done by taking a running jump at it and grabbing it way up high.
Oh, wait, McGee.
Now watch this. Here I go.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Ow, ow. Oh, that thing's hot.
Why, sure it's hot, Ignat. That's the steam pipe.
Boy, am I burned up.
Get up, McGee. You're more scared than hurt.
Okay.
Heavenly days. Isn't that a big fire engine?
This is the biggest rumble seats I've ever seen since Pop was from Hector. Cupid?
That's the biggest engine in the county, that is.
Oh, shucks. I used to drive one bigger than that, High.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. When I was in Hooper's Holler and Agna Company Volunteer Department hose cart number 79. Our engine then was so long it was jointed into 4 places. Took 5 fellers to steer it. Why, we could have drove that bus up a spiral staircase.
Oh, my.
Shucks, this here old jalopy's just a kind of a little kiddie car for bonfires.
This Scissor is some applesauce, he's convincing himself.
Well, sir, as I was saying... Oh, here comes somebody, Bud.
More trouble.
Oh, Mr. Fireman.
Where's the fire?
No fire.
Well, what's the trouble, kid?
Oh, I just stopped in to tell you if you're having a fire anywhere near us this afternoon sometime, will you stop on your way and sprinkle our backyard for us? I promised my little grandson a skating rink for his birthday. I'll be real obliged to you, I'm sure. Good day, Mr. Fireman.
So long, Toots.
Well, can you... Skating rink of all the...
Fireman saved my child a skating rink.
Maybe I think this old Cupid is having a very fine idea to sprinkle backyards without costing something. To give a little cheap skating. I'm very funny sometimes, I think.
Nobody made no silly suggestions like that when I was a fireman.
Was you for to having been a fireman, Scissor?
Who, me? You hear that, Molly? Was Fibber McGee ever a fireman?
Well, was you?
Huh? I'll say I was. That was way back in 1901. Or no, 02. No, 03. Was 02. No, it was 02. Yep, 02.
02 what?
Ought to use Johnson's wax on floors, woodwork, and furniture.
Did you folks hear a voice just then?
No, McGee.
Not me.
You're for to having a runaway with the imagination, Scissor.
Oh, never mind. Well, sir, as I was saying, I was in charge of the hose wagon then. But, say, you got time to listen to this?
Not me.
Nor me.
That is making it unanimous, I'm thinking.
Well, sir, in them days I was known as Helmet McGee.
I'm for that.
Helmet McGee, they called me in them days. Helmet McGee, the handsome head man of the heroic Hoosier Hose Cart Hot Shots of Hooper's Holler. Well, sir, one day me and the boys was hooping it up there in the firehouse, playing cards and listening to the radio. Ever listen to the radio, Hi?
Yeah, that's about all we do.
The mystery shows and stuff, I suppose.
All of
and
'em.
prize fights.
Mostly symphony concerts and household hints.
Household hints.
Sure. I got a swell recipe for coconut surprise last week.
Who got the biggest surprise, you or the coconut?
You ever catch the Johnson Wax show, Bud?
No, never heard of it. What time is it on?
Monday night at 8 o'clock. It should be on now.
And Johnson's Wax should be on your floors, furniture, and woodwork.
Well, go on, McGee. Did you hear what I heard? That rabbit, don't look at me like that. I just thought somebody said something is all. Well, sir, we was sitting there during a kind of a lull when all of a sudden alarm comes in. 211, 411, 611, 711, shoot the works. McGee. Well, sir, out we hose with the go-kart. Out we goes with the hose cart.
Outside of the station, he's not yet, and already he's for being tangled up with his stocking.
You mean the hose?
Sure, Cupid. It's all the same things in a big run. I'm killing me with this fine joke.
As I was saying.
Excuse you, Caesar.
As I was saying, we was testing out some new high-pressure hose. 18 inches into diameter.
How much?
18 inches. Something new. Well, sir, we got to the fire, and a sweet one she was, too. Flames leaping a mile high.
How high?
I didn't say nothing.
Everybody got clear of the building except some folks up onto the 88th story roof.
88th story. In a little village by the name of Hoopala?
Why, shucks. They got a Greenwich Village right in New York, ain't they? Well, sir, you could hear them poor folks hollering something pathetic. Save me. Save me. Save my wife. Save my man.
Save 1/3 on the large-sized can.
Well, Caesar?
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I thought I heard something. I got a kind of ringing in my ear. Well, sir, I signaled the boys to toss up the big extension ladder, and they done her. And when it was raised up, I hopped onto her and zipped up that ladder like a squirrel after a nut.
Or vice versa.
Like, oh. Up I went, up. And say, I was going so fast, I went 12 rungs too many past the top of the ladder before I could stop myself and had to come back down. But I seen it would never reach the roof, so I slides back down to the ground, realizing that the situation was desperate. Well, sir, quick to flash. I knew how to get up that there roof.
I know, with a parachute.
How can you get up with a parachute?
How should I know?
Well, then what'd you suggest it for?
Who?
You!
Go on with you. I wasn't even there.
I think we are perhaps in the wrong network again, maybe, with a script that doesn't belong to somebody else, and I don't blame them.
Say, am I crazy or what are you talking about? All of you.
Well, sir, quick to flash. I had the boys disconnect the hose and take off the nozzle at the other end. Then what does I do? But I crawled inside the hose and waved to them to connect it up again. And say, when they turned on that water, whoosh, out of the end of the hose I went like a bullet, right up to the roof on the building, where I landed graceful as a swan among the Well, sir, then it was up to me to figure out a way to get all them folks down to the ground, safe and sound. Well, all of a sudden I gets me a swell.
Heavenly days. What's that now?
Alarm high?
Yeah. Down to the fireworks factory.
Fireworks
One
factory?
side, please. All right, boys. Grab it. Coffee, stand by. Weston on the chemical. Let's go.
On the running board, Molly. Hang on to me. Come on, Nip. Come on, Molly. Don't argue. That's the gal. Now, hang on. Hey, Molly.
What, McGee?
This alarm sure was lucky for me.
Why, McGee?
Shucks, I don't know how I'd have got all them people down from that 88th floor.
So while Fibber and Molly are zipping through Wistful Vista on their way to the fire, we're going to have time to hear another of the beautiful songs submitted in Marcelli's Amateur Song Contest. This composition by Carlton Bates of Cambridge, Massachusetts is titled Yours, and Marcelli will play his special orchestral arrangement of it now. The lyrics will be sung by a newcomer to the air, Annette King, a lovely young artist, singing a number never before heard on the radio. All right, Marcelli, it's yours.
Yours from the start, yours all my heart, yours when I'm waking or dreaming. One life to live, one love to give. Take it, dear, it's yours, all yours. Yours to caress, yours to possess, yours every thought, every feeling. I can't pretend, lover or friend, however you wish I'm yours. Silly little things like pride, dear, I'd never enter into this. Helpless I would be to hide, dear, alone such a time. I'm chained, I am bound. Yours every breath, yours until death. That's how I am, I can't change, dear. There'll only be one love for me, now and forever yours. Yours every breath, yours until death. That's how I am, I can't change, dear. There'll only be one love for me, now and forever.
Thank you, Annette King, and congratulations to the composer Carlton Bates. We hope this song, yours, will be a hit in the near future. Next week, Marcelli will play I Found You in the Moonlight, submitted in the amateur song contest by Russ Daly of Ogdensburg, Wisconsin. Well, here they are again, Fibber and Molly just arriving aboard the fire engine at the Wistful Vista Fireworks Company, which is blazing merrily.
All right there, boys. Cast off them bow lines. Reach the hawser on the double hatch there. All the shores going ashore there.
Hey, pipe down, McGee. I'm giving the orders. One side there, madam.
Who are you shoving, you big Lugan?
Well, you're liable to get hurt, lady.
Well, so are you if you shove me around. That's telling them, ain't it, McGee?
Don't interfere with us firemen into the performance of our duty, Molly. You got a helmet for me, Hi?
No.
Oh, come on, Hi. Give me a helmet. A 6 7/8.
Could you wait whilst we put some rhinestone buckles on your boots, McGee?
This fizery is what you should call fussy, I'm thinking. Correct me if you're crazy.
One side for the hose there.
Look, McGee. Everybody's shouting and pointing. What is it?
I think I'm guessing, Troopy.
What do you think it is, Nick?
Fireworks.
Fireworks.
Those building shields full with overflowing with pinch wheels, skyrockets, and wisecrackers.
Heavenly days. He's right, McGee. The building is full of fireworks.
Hey, as old fireman, I got to do something about this.
You, Fizzer?
Yes, sir, me.
And please, what can you be for doing with roaming camels?
What do you mean, roaming camels?
You know, Troopy, roaming camels? Boom. Fooey.
I ain't scared. Look, Molly, them firemen ain't giving that small building over there a thought. What if a spark catches it? I'm going in there and get them fireworks out of that building.
McGee, if you go in there, I go too.
No, Molly, darling, it's too dangerous for you, sweetheart. Being an old fireman, I gotta do it. Keep her here, will you, Nick?
Sure, Fizzer. Also, Cupid can keep me here, too, I hope so.
Well, let go of me, Mr. DePopular.
So long, Molly.
McGee, come back. Come back, McGee. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Cupid, remembering it's always darkest just before it gets too late.
Oh, my. I knew we should never have gone into that firehouse.
Oh, clam down. Now, don't take it so hard.
Molly! Hey, Molly! Here I am.
Oh, McGee, I'm glad you're all right. Did you save the fireworks, dearie?
Yep. Every dad-ratted box of 'em. How's that fuse in the old head, Nick?
Fine, Peter. You're not half so stupid as I look.
Oh, well, Hey, what you doing, Molly?
I'm rubbing a little soot on your nose, McGee. There's a clean spot there.
Well, that suits me. Oh, hello there, Hi. Well, we got her under control, eh?
Yep. Say, what's all these boxes doing here?
They're full of fireworks, Chief.
McGee saved him.
He what?
McGee took him out of this building single-handed.
Say, what the... Who told you to do that?
Oh, shucks, Chief, that was my own idea. Forget it. Give the medals to the other boys. Just because I done all the dangerous work ain't no sign I should get...
What are you talking about? What was the idea of bringing them fireworks out here where all the sparks is flying? We put them in that building because it's fireproof.
Oh!
You see, you sap? There they go!
I knew it. I knew it.
You knew what, Molly?
I knew a little punk like you shouldn't be allowed around fireworks.
Well, it looks as though Fibber, as a hero, is always doomed to fizz and sputter out. But here's something that always backs up its own statement. I mean genuine Johnson's wax. This remarkable wax polish has stood the test of years. The finest homes of your grandmother's time were more beautiful because of their gleaming, wax-polished floors, woodwork, and furniture. Famous cabinet makers of history knew the secret of preserving wood with genuine wax so that it wouldn't dry out. Most of the fine antiques that have been handed down to us have been preserved and beautified by many applications of genuine wax. If you protect your floors now with Johnson's wax, they'll never get worn and shabby looking around doorways or other places where they get constant use. The explanation is simple. Johnson's wax spreads an armor-like protection over the floor surface so that you walk on this invisible protective film and not on the actual wood itself. Every year adds greater loveliness to floors, furniture, and woodwork that are protected with genuine Johnson's wax. Oh, by the way, you save up to 1/3 by buying the larger sizes. You are cordially invited to be back with us again next week at this same hour for another round with the Malaprop McGees. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's glow coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's auto wax and cleaner. This is Harlow Cupid Wilcox reading a belated Valentine. Dear housewife, what my love life lacks is just to hold your hand in mine, so I can hand you Johnson's wax, and I can be your Valentine. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Get behind the cupboard. Found what you're seeking, I trust.
Watson! Of course, I had been shot at before. But this is the only time I was at all glad to be. Let me explain. I am Watson, Dr. Watson, and I was privileged to share the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And I will tell you what happened in the case of the 3 Gary Debs. It may have been a comedy, or it may have been a tragedy. It cost one man his reason, it cost me a bloodletting, and it cost yet another man the penalties of the law. Holmes had just spent several days in bed, a habit of his from time to time, but he emerged that morning with a long foolscap document in his hand and a twinkle of amusement in his austere gray eye. Well, Holmes, up at last then?
My dear Watson. Yes, I have in me the makings of a pretty fine loafer.
What have you got there, Holmes?
Oh, this? A chance for you to make some money.
Eh? Well, don't keep me waiting then.
Have you ever heard the name of Gary Deb?
Gary Deb?
If you can lay your hands on a Gary Deb, there's money in it.
Soon see about that, then. Ah, here we are. The London Telephone Directory. Now, what's it all about, Holmes?
Oh, that's a long story. Rather a whimsical one, too. I don't think in all our explorations of human complexities we've ever come across anything more singular.
Gaffney, Gator, Gamage, Gannett, Gap, Gorick, Gallagher. Ah, here you are. Gary Deb. N. 136 Little Rider Street, West. Well, what now, Holmes?
Is he the only one?
Yes.
Then I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Oh.
That's the man who's written me this letter. We want another to match.
Confound it, Holmes, I wish...
Come in. Oh. Yes, Mrs. Hudson?
A visitor, Mr. Holmes.
Oh?
Here is his card, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Garadeb.
Ah, yes. Ask him to step in, Mrs. Hudson.
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Watson.
Oh, thanks. John Garadeb. John Garadeb, Counsel at Law, Moorville, Kansas, USA.
A second Garadeb, Watson. But this gentleman is in the plot already, I'm afraid.
Plot?
I certainly didn't expect to see him this morning, but he'll be able to tell us a good deal that I want to know.
Mr. Garadeb, sir.
Ah, come in, sir. Come in.
Sherlock Holmes? Ah, yes. Your pictures aren't unlike you, if you don't mind me saying so.
Not at all. This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, Dr. Watson. Now, Mr. Holmes, I believe you had a letter from my namesake, Mr. Nathan Garadeb.
I have had such a letter. I take it you are the Mr. John Garadeb referred to in it.
That's me.
Yes, but surely you've been in England for some time.
What makes you say that?
Your clothes.
Oh?
Your whole outfit is English.
What?
Well, the shoulder cut of your coat, the toes of your boots. Could anyone doubt it?
Oh, well, I had no idea I was so obvious a Britisher. But business brought me over here some time ago, and so, as you say, my outfit is nearly all London. What about getting down to that paper there in your hand?
Patience, Mr. Garadeb. Tell me, why did Mr. Nathan Garadeb not come with you?
That guy. Why did he ever drag you into it at all? Here was a bit of professional business between two gentlemen, and one of them goes and calls in a detective. I don't want police butting into a private matter.
No, indeed.
But if you're content just to help us find the man, then there's no harm.
Very well. And now, sir, we had best have a clear account from your own lips. My friend here knows none of the details yet.
That's quite right.
Dr. Watson, if you came from Kansas, you wouldn't need me to tell you who Alexander Hamilton Garadeb was. He made his money in real estate and then in the wheat pit in Chicago. He had no kith or kin, but he took a kind of pride in the unusual name he had. That was what brought us together. I was in law at Topeka. One day I had a visit from the old man. He was tickled to death to meet another guy with the same name. It was his pet fad, and he told me he was dead set to find out if there were any more Gary Debs in the world. "Find me another," said he, "and you won't regret it." I told him I was a busy man. I couldn't spend my life hiking around the world in search of Gary Debs. "Nonetheless," he said, "that's just what you will do if things pan out as I planned them." Astonishing. And I soon found that there was a powerful lot of meaning in his words. Yes, sir. What happened, Mr. Garrideb? Alexander Hamilton Garrideb died. That's what happened, Mr. Holmes. He left a will behind him that was the queerest that had ever been filed in the state of Kansas. His property was divided into 3 parts, and I was to have one of them, on condition that I found 2 more Garridebs to share the remainder. We can't lay a finger on an acre of it until we all 3 stand in a row. But when we do, it's worth $5 million for each of us. God gracious. But there isn't another one in the whole United States. I know. I went through it with a fine-tooth comb. So I thought I'd try the old country. And sure enough, there was the name in the London telephone directory. I went after this Nathan Garrideb and explained the whole matter to him. But he's a lone man like me, with no relatives. Some women, but no men. Yes, but the will says 3 adult males. So there you are, Mr. Holmes. We still have a vacancy. And if you can help fill it, we'll be very ready to pay your charges.
Well, it is certainly a most curious little problem. Yes, I may take a glance at it at my leisure.
I'd be mighty grateful, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, by the way, it's curious that you should have come from Topeka. I used to correspond with a gentleman there.
Oh?
Yes, he's dead now. Old Dr. Lysander Starr. He was mayor in 1890 or thereabouts.
Oh, yes. Good old Dr. Starr. His name is still honored in Topeka, Mr. Holmes. Well, good day, gentlemen. I reckon you'll hear from me in a day or 2.
Good day, Mr. Garrideb.
Sure you are, sir. Well, Holmes, what a business.
I was wondering, Watson, what on earth could be the object of this man in telling us such a rigmarole of lies?
Lies?
I nearly asked him outright, but I thought it better to let him believe he had fooled us.
How do you mean, Holmes?
Here is a man with an English coat frayed at the elbow and trousers bagged at the knee with a year's wear. And yet, by this document and his own account, he's a provincial American recently landed in London.
But he's from Topeka, evidently. He knew your old friend, Dr. What's his name?
Oh, Lysander Starr? I never knew such a gentleman.
You didn't?
I invented him on the spur of the moment. So you see, Watson, touch this fellow where you would. He was false. We must now find out if our other correspondent is a fraud also.
Nathan Garrideb.
Exactly. Perhaps you'll be so kind as to ring him up, Watson, and ask for an appointment for this evening.
You will find a chair here, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, thank you.
Pray allow me to clear these bones from the seat. There we are.
That's better.
And you, sir, Mr. Dr. Watson, yes, sir. If you would have the goodness to put the Japanese vase to one side.
Very well, sir.
Thank you. You see round me my little interests in life, gentlemen. My doctor lectures me about never going out, but why should I go out when I have so much to hold me here?
But you never go out, sir.
Oh, now and again I drive down to the auction rooms. Otherwise, no, I very seldom leave this room. But, Mr. Holmes, you can imagine what a terrific shock, pleasant, mind you, but terrific it was for me when I heard of this unparalleled good fortune.
I can well imagine.
It only needs one more Garrideb to complete the matter, and surely we can find one.
It is possible.
I'd heard that you handled strange cases, Mr. Holmes, and that was why I wrote to you.
You acted very wisely indeed, Mr. Garrideb. You didn't mention our proposed visit here to Mr. John Garrideb, by the way.
Oh, no. Dr. Watson specifically requested on the telephone...
Mr. Garrideb, are you really anxious to acquire an estate in America?
Certainly not, sir. But this gentleman has assured me that he will buy me out as soon as we have established our claim. $5 million was the sum named. Indeed. There are a dozen specimens in the market at the present moment which would fill gaps in my collection and which I am unable to purchase for want of a few £100. Just think what I could do with $5 million. Why, I should have the nucleus of a national collection.
This American gentleman, Mr. John Garrity, I understand from the admirably clear narrative you sent me that up to this week you were unaware of his existence.
That is so. He called last Tuesday.
Has he had or asked for any money from you?
No, sir, never.
You see no possible object he has in view?
None, except what is safe.
I see. Mr. Garrity, have you any articles of great value in your collection?
No, sir, I am not a rich man. It's a good collection, but not a very valuable one.
How long have you been in these rooms?
Nearly 5 years. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Holmes.
Of course.
Now, whoever can that be? Oh, Mr. Garrity. Would you step in, sir?
Thank you, Mr. Garrity.
Here we are. Here we are.
Mr. Nathan Garrity, my congratulations. Sir.
Congratulations, Mr. Garrity. You don't
You're
say
a
that...
rich man, sir. We're both rich men.
Oh.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, we can only say we're sorry we've troubled you unnecessarily.
Oh, no trouble.
Here, Doctor, read this. It's an advertisement from a newspaper in Birmingham. My agent there sent it to me.
Birmingham, Warwickshire, or Alabama?
Warwickshire, of course, right here in your own Midlands. Go on, Doctor, read it.
Howard Garrity. Good heavens. Howard Garrity, constructor of agricultural machinery, binders, reapers, steam and hand plows. Ha! Spelled P-L-O-W-S. Provincial newspaper.
Oh, do go on, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Drills, harrows, farmers' carts, buckboards, and all other appliances. Estimates for artesian wells apply Grosvenor Buildings, Aston.
Oh, glorious, wonderful. The third Garrity.
You said it. And now we must hustle. I've written to this guy and told him you will be at his office tomorrow afternoon at 4.
You want me to see him?
Well, that's the idea.
But I haven't made such a journey for years.
Nothing, Mr. Garrity.
But
All you have to do is see this guy, explain the matter, and get an affidavit of his existence. Well, considering I've come all the way from the center of America, you surely don't figure 100 miles or so too much trouble for your share?
I quite agree, Mr. Garrity. I think what Mr. John Garrity says is quite true.
You see?
Well, if you insist, I shall go.
Then that's agreed. No doubt you'll let me have a report as soon as you can. I must complete my records of the case, you understand.
Sure, I'll see to that. And now I'll have to get on. I'll call tomorrow and see you off to Birmingham, Mr. Nathan. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Mr.
Good night, Mr. Garrity. Oh, dear me.
Mr. Nathan, I should very much appreciate a glance over your collection.
I could show you around now if you have the time.
Unfortunately, no. But these specimens are so well labeled and classified that they hardly need your personal explanation.
Oh, thank you.
So if I should be able to look in tomorrow while you're away, I presume there'd be no objection to my examining them?
None at all, my dear sir. Most welcome.
Thank you.
Mrs. Saunders is in the basement up to 4 o'clock. I'll say a word to her, and she'll be ready to let you in with her key.
Capital. Oh, by the way, who's your house agent?
My, Holloway and Steele in the Edgware Road. But, why?
I'm a bit of an archaeologist myself when it comes to houses. I was wondering whether this one was Queen Anne or Georgia.
Oh, Georgian, beyond a doubt.
Really? I should have thought a little earlier. However, it's easily ascertained. Come along, Watson. Goodbye, Mr. Garrity.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye, Doctor.
And the best of the best, you'll be serving.
Thank you.
Our little problem draws to a close, Watson.
Yes.
No doubt you've outlined the solution in your own mind.
I can make neither head nor tail of it.
Did you notice nothing curious about that advertisement?
Well, I saw the word plow was misspelled.
Oh, you did notice that, did you? Come, Watson, you improve all the time.
Oh, really? PLOW is bad English, but it's good American.
Buckboards is an American word also. And artesian wells are commoner in America than with us. In other words, it was a typical American advertisement, but purporting to be from an English firm. The printer had set it up as a receipt.
Then you mean to suggest this American lawyer put it in himself? Yes, but why?
There are other possibilities, of course. But he wanted to get this good old fossil up to Birmingham at all costs. That's clear.
But you urged him to go.
I might have told him he was going on a wild goose chase, but on second thoughts it seemed better to clear the stage by letting him go. So, tomorrow will speak for itself. Meanwhile, we have things to do.
Such as?
A visit to our old friend Inspector Lestrade at the yard. Oh, but first, since we're already in the Edgware Road, let us look in on Messrs. Holloway and Steele.
Oh, the estate agent.
Yeah. I find my curiosity about Mr. Nathan Garrideb's house positively mounting.
Yes, of course, Mr. Holmes. I know the house very well indeed.
And Mr. Nathan Garrideb has lived there for a number of years, I believe.
5, it would be. The house was empty before that.
Empty?
For about a year, that is. While we were trying to trace the previous tenant.
Done a flit, had he?
You couldn't put it plainer, sir.
I see. This vanishing tenant of yours, Mr. Holloway, may I know his name?
I don't see why not. You run across him, we'll be glad to know. Name of Waldron.
Waldron. How would one know him, then?
Easy enough to spot. Tall, very dark features, and a beard. Remember him well.
We'll keep a lookout for him. Well, we mustn't take up any more of your valuable time.
This photograph. That's our bird, Watson. Why, it's just...
How much are you looking for, Mr. Holmes?
Ah, Lestrade. It isn't the first time I've been indebted to this rogue's portrait gallery of yours.
You're welcome any time. Let's see, then. Oh, him. Killer Evans.
Alias Moorcroft, real name James Winter, I see.
That's right. I can tell you all about him.
Excellent. Watson, be good enough to jot down a few notes, will you?
Yes, sir.
Well, yes, here we are. Now then, Killer Evans, age 44, native of Chicago. Known to have shot 3 men in the States, but escaped from penitentiary through political influence. Came to London, let's see, 1893. Shot a man over cards at a nightclub in the Waterloo Road in January 1895. The man died, but he was shown to have been the aggressor, and Evans got manslaughter. He came out last year and hasn't been in trouble since.
I see. A dangerous customer, then.
Oh, very. Carries arms and is prepared to use them.
This man he shot in London, who was he?
Prescott. Roger Prescott. Came from Chicago, too, as a matter of fact. Quite a name there as a forger and counterfeiter.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you his picture amongst you?
Oh, I doubt it. Once they're dead, you know.
Oh, quite.
Oh, it'll be stored away somewhere by now.
Do you remember what he looked like, Lestrade?
Yes. Tall chap. Very dark features. Oh, and a beard.
Ah.
You know something about him, Mr. Holmes?
No.
Ah.
No. Well, Lestrade, you've been as helpful as ever.
Oh, don't mention it.
I'll say this for Scotland Yard. There may be an occasional want of imaginative intuition here, but you lead the world for thoroughness and method. Good day, Lestrade.
Holmes, our American lawyer, is none other than Killer Evans.
With another alias to add to his list, John Garrideb. Well, the picture begins to define itself now. Our client, Mr. Nathan Garrideb, as he told us, has lived in that house for 5 years.
Yeah?
It was empty for a year before that because the previous tenant, a man named Waldron, had unaccountably disappeared. Now, Waldron was a tall, bearded man with very dark features. So was Prescott, the man Killer Evans shot in 1895, which would be about the time Waldron disappeared.
Then you think that Prescott and Waldron were the same man?
Prescott, alias Waldron, was connected with Killer Evans, alias John Garrideb. Garrideb is interested in the house in which Waldron once lived. So, as a working hypothesis, I think we may take it that Prescott, the American forger and counterfeiter, used to live in the very room which our innocent friend now devotes to his museum. So, you see, at last, we have a link.
And the next link?
We must go and look for that tomorrow while our client is absent in Birmingham. Oh, incidentally, Watson, I should devote an hour this evening to cleaning your service revolver. If our Wild West friend tries to live up to his nickname, we must be ready for it.
What he needs is Yeah, it's some good fresh air.
Close the door, my dear Watson. Lock it and remove the key. Unless I'm much mistaken, our American friend will be coming visiting shortly. He mustn't suspect that we're here.
What shall we do when he comes?
Ah, yes. Yes, that cupboard in the corner. There's room behind it for us to both.
What makes you think he'll come?
Keep your voice down. He wanted to get Nathan Garrideb out of this room. That's very clear. As the old fellow never goes out of his own accord, it took some planning to arrange it. The whole of this Garrideb invention was apparently for no other end.
Good heavens.
I must say there's a certain devilish ingenuity about it.
Well, lucky for him, the room's tenanted by someone with such an outlandish name.
That undoubtedly gave him his opening. But he wove his plot with a remarkable cunning.
What's he after, then?
As far as I can see, it has nothing at all to do with Nathan Garrideb. It's something connected with the man he shot, Prescott. There's some guilty secret in this room. Or so I read it.
Well, maybe there's something valuable in the collection after all. You know, something the old man doesn't realize he owns.
No. The fact that Roger Prescott of evil memory once lived in these rooms points to some deeper reason than that.
He's here. Get behind the cupboard.
Well, Mr. Garrideb, we've found what you're seeking, I trust.
Well, I guess you've been one too many for me, Mr. Holmes. Saw through my game, eh, and played me for a sucker from the first. Well, I sure hand it to you.
Oh! Watson! And this are you, Garrideb.
Watson, it's all right. He's unconscious. But you're not hurt, Watson. Say that you're not hurt.
I don't think it's anything, Holmes. My thigh.
Here, quickly.
Let's see. No, it's nothing, Holmes. Mere scratch.
Oh, you're right, Watson. By the Lord Harry, it's as well for that devil there. If he'd killed you, Watson, he'd never have left this room alive.
I'm all right, Holmes. Just a shock. Look, see, I can stand that side.
Then come along, my dear. Let's see what it is beneath the floorboards that so interested this counsel.
It's a cellar. It's just enough light to... Oh, of course. Machinery, bottles, paper.
He's coming round, Watson. Now, Mr. Evans, what have you to say to yourself?
That's Prescott's outfit. The greatest counterfeiter London ever saw. No man could tell a Prescott banknote from a Bank of England one.
You shot Prescott, didn't you?
Yeah. I got 5 years for it, when I should have got a medal the size of a soup plate. If I hadn't put him out, he'd have flooded London with his notes.
Go on.
Well, I ask you, after serving 5 years, can you wonder that I wanted to get back here? And then what? I find this crazy old boob of a bug hunter squatting right on top of the fortune. I'm never going out. You may think my scheme was far-fetched, but how else do you shift a guy out of his own home?
With your record, I'm surprised you didn't use a more direct method.
No, sir. I'm a soft-hearted guy that can't begin shooting unless the other man has a gun, too. Just now, if Dr. Watson hadn't waved that gun at me, I'd have given up like a lamb. Say, Mr. Holmes, what have I done wrong, anyway? I've not used this plant. I never hurt the old geezer. What do you get me on?
Attempted murder will do for the moment, but that concerns the yard, not us. Who knows? When they hear you've led them to a fortune in counterfeit money, they may even give you that medal after all.
An unappreciative bench took a less favorable view, and Killer Evans returned to those shades from whence he'd just emerged. As for poor old Nathan Garrideb, he never got over the shock of his dissipated dream. He was last heard of at a nursing home in Brixton. As for me, it was worth a wound to know the depths of loyalty and love which lay behind the cold mask of Sherlock Holmes. When I was shot, the clear, hard eyes had dimmed for one moment. The firm lips had shaken. For the one and only time, I caught a glimpse of a great heart as well as a great brain. All my years of humble but single-minded service culminated in that moment of revelation.
The Case of the Three Garridebs was one of the stories of Sherlock Holmes by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Well, my name is Norman Shelley. My friend Carlton Hobbs played Sherlock Holmes, and I, Dr. Watson. Michael Hardwick wrote the script for this BBC production from London. Of course, I look forward to the pleasure of your company again before very long for more of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC. Will anybody start the bidding?
10 shillings out. Sold. Good. Then we're off for another remarkable wireless talking type Goon Show. Tonight, in honor of the occasion, we bring you especially written for the wireless, the classic tale of the great international Christmas pudding. The great international Christmas pudding. Where is it?
Many years ago, in the year 562 BC, the great monumental international Christmas pudding was struck by lightning, which also struck a tree. And the magnificent international Christmas pudding, which had been erected by Sisygambus atop a temple tall, was broken into two portions by the knock it received during the fall. And these portions have been carried to a far corner of the earth, and this terrible disaster is not an occasion for mirth and Yes, it was in 1843 that the discovery in the Sudan of a large fossilized fragment of this long-forgotten pudding prompted a question in the House of Commons.
And the discovery of this portion of pudding prompts me to suggest that if all the portions of this emblem of international goodwill and understanding could be reassembled and set up in some appropriate spot, it might well be the turning point in the falling prestige of this wonderful country of ours. All right, lads. See ya.
And so it was, one autumn evening, that a tall stranger approached a young man secretly repairing a granite banjo in Hyde Park. Good evening. I have a picture of Queen Victoria.
No, thanks. I'm trying to give them up.
I don't think you'll ever do it. I've tried and failed. May I come in?
But I'm outside.
Well, you come in, then.
I found myself inside a 12-bob-a-week bed-sitting room in central Kilburn.
Moriarty, we have a guest.
Good. At last we eat.
Neddy, just step into the oven, will you? We'll soon dry those damn clothes for you.
Thank you very much.
Would you mind lying down in the baking tin?
Right.
Right, Moriarty, light the gas.
I can't. I've no money for the meter.
What? What happened to that penny?
I sold it for 2 halfpennies. I can lend you a penny.
You have money?
Oh, lots of it.
Money. Steady, Moriarty. Please hide those bones.
I can't. They're mine.
Well, put a brown paper towel around them. Now, Neddy, come out of the oven and sit down on this orange box.
Thank you very much. Why haven't it stiff in there, you know?
Yes,
Get another show.
Moriarty, put that cardboard chicken on the table and play the record of a champagne bottle being opened.
Right, I'll do it.
You say you're rich, Neddy?
Yes. I'm an eccentric millionaire, you know. Yes. I really don't know what to do with money. I was thinking of giving it all to a fund for third-rate music hall comedians. What? I see. What is it that has 8 wheels and flies?
I don't know. What is it that has 8 wheels and flies?
2 corporation dust carts.
I don't wish to know that.
No, neither do I. Yeah. On second thoughts. Yes. I think I'll give it all to the next 2 men to swim the channel.
Ah!
What? I've changed my mind. No, I will give it to the next 2 men to swim the channel. No. I've changed my mind. I'll spend every penny on forming a new show band. No, I've got it. Yes, I've got it. I'll give it all to the man who runs a mile in 3 minutes. There, 3 minutes exactly. No. I've changed my mind. What? I don't know, really. I tell you what. Have you any ideas on how to spend my money?
Moriarty, please. Let me look in my book of suggestions. A, B, C, Charlie. Neddy, have you ever heard of the great international Christmas pudding?
No.
Do have a picture of Queen Victoria.
Well, just this once. As I puffed my Queen Victoria, he told me the amazing story of the great international Christmas pudding, originally built at Alexandria in B.C. 2000, destroyed and sacked by the Carthaginians under Plato's Republic, and its fragments scattered the length and length of the known world.
Thank you, Neddy. You saved me telling you. If only all these fragments of the great international Christmas pudding could be found and reassembled under one roof, the whole magnificent structure could be completely restored. What an incentive to goodwill and understanding among men.
Dad! Yes.
How would... And think carefully. How would you like to join my great international Christmas pudding exhibition?
Yes.
Oh, no, though. I doubt if you have the stamina.
What? A test! Give me a test!
Lift me on your back.
Child's play. Put your foot in. There.
Good. Now, Moriarty.
Easy. Watch out for the teller's friend there. Right. Now what?
You sure you've got money?
Yes, of course I have.
Then the Ritz-Carlton grill for lunch, and step on it, please, do you mind?
Yes, and at all costs avoid Max Gildery. Too late.
Never mind.
great international Christmas pudding second helping. Deeply impressed by the magnificent luncheon he'd brought for Lord Grippipe, Neddy decided to equip a complete Christmas pudding expedition.
Within a week, I had landed at Port Macango. Awaiting me on the quay was a resplendent figure wearing a tiger-skin busby, a scarlet duffel coat and khaki drill shorts, and smoking a picture of Queen Victoria.
Allow me to introduce myself, sir. Major Dennis Bloodnock, International Christmas Pudding Agent for the Sudan.
Dad, what luck! The very man I'm looking for.
You mean you're interested?
Of course.
You don't know what you're undertaking. Do you realize there are men here who would be willing to drive you out of the country at any price?
Who are they?
Taxi drivers.
I don't wish to know that.
Neither do I.
Tell me more about the pudding. Is there a portion somewhere in the Sudan?
It's all here, lad, in Africa. 3/4 of it is worshipped as a god by the savage Naringi Berbers, and the other quarter's turned man-eater and is roaming the forests of Yingtong Italipo.
You mean that portion will have to be shot?
Yes, it'll need a man with a steady eye, a hollow tooth, and a wooden leg to bring it down.
Do you know of such a man?
No, but I know a man whose advice could be invaluable to you, but he'd be too expensive.
Between you and me, how much should I offer him?
Well, between you and me, his usual fee is 1,000, but in my estimation, he's worth much more.
2?
3.
Right. Who is he?
Me.
Major Bloodnock. I've been told to offer you £3,000.
You've been very well advised.
Well, now, what do you advise me to do?
First, pay me the money. You have money, haven't you?
Of course I have money.
Good.
Miss Throat?
Yes.
Open my money chest and put on the gramophone record of £7,000 in shillings.
Right. Wait a minute, that was only £3,500. Where's the rest of it?
I'll pay you the other side.
All right, I'll play the rest when I get home. Do have a picture of Queen Victoria, please.
No, thanks, I'm trying to give them up.
Oh.
Now tell me, what is your advice about the great international Christmas pudding?
Forget all about it, lad. Goodbye.
Stop! You mustn't go.
Why?
I've made up my mind. I'm going to get the Christmas pudding and all for Britain. And I want you to accompany me on the safari.
But I've never played one in my life.
I'll have a man flown out to teach you.
Then I'll come. Of course, I shall need special equipment.
Such as?
Money.
Very well. Here's a recording of a blank check.
Oh.
Just fill in the label for any amount you like. Now, what else do we need?
A picture of Queen Victoria.
On Bloodnock's advice, I also purchased the following vital equipment.
1 knee-action self-reciprocating Christmas pudding gun.
1 hand-painted inflatable Christmas pudding decoy with rubber holder.
1 portable plastic and gravel road. 1 long bent thing with a sort of lump on the end.
1 waterproof cover for the same.
1 same. 33 boxes of yellow kosher boots.
Another long bent thing with a sort of lump on the end.
1 uncooked leather trilby with sugar feather. 1 60-foot explodable granite statue with built-in plunger.
Detailed plans of what to do with long bent thing with sort of lump on the end.
Right now, pack all that into the piano and burn it to ashes.
To ashes?
Yes, they're much, much lighter to carry. Please, have a picture of Queen Victoria.
Not before lunch.
Right, then follow me.
Meanwhile, unknown to Seagoon, a different expedition has already reached the forest of Yingtong Italipo, collecting moss for the BBC. At this very moment, indeed, its members are bedding down in their tents under the jungle moon.
Oh, dear melody divine.
Have you tucked the end of the sheets in, Henry?
Yes, Min.
Good,
Yes.
good. You put the hot water bottle in?
Yes.
Good,
yes,
good, good,
yes.
good.
Oh, Min.
Very hot tonight. I think I'll have a cold water bottle.
Here, we will have to get these tents redecorated.
Right.
The wallpaper is peeling.
Good dear. I'll get a new roll from London, Henry.
Good, good.
Yes, it is good.
Did you put the tiger out, Min?
Yes, I did. I put the tiger out, Henry.
Good, and don't forget to tell the camel driver no milk tomorrow.
Oh, you.
What?
What's that? What's that? Oh.
It's all right, Min. It's just those noisy people in the tent upstairs. Who's that walking about upstairs?
I'm the famous Echo. I got friends in.
It's the famous Eccles, and he's got friends in, Min. Do you mind taking those noisy boots off?
Okay.
Ah, that's better. I didn't know he had 3 legs, Henry.
He hasn't, Min. He hasn't. He has a one-legged friend. Good night, Min.
Good night, buddy.
Oh. He's got 2 one-legged friends.
It's that or 1 3-legged friend, Henry.
Yes. Well, good night, Min.
Good night, little naughty Henry. Good night, little Henry. Good night. Oh! What's that? We'll all be murdered in our beds.
Is that the tiger, Min? Let him in. Let him in.
Come in, pussy. Oh, it isn't a tiger, Henry. It's a savage portion of the Christmas pudding.
Help! Eccles, help!
Help, Eccles!
Help, Eccles, help!
You two down there, stop that naughty noise. I'm trying to get some sleep. I'm a brain worker.
I'm sorry, Eccles. Not so loud, Min. Quietly. Help, Eccles, help.
Keep calm. I heard your refined screams. Now, what's the trouble?
There's a savage portion of international Christmas pudding loose in the long grass.
Good heavens! Just what I'm looking for. Quick! Surround Africa! Now, load that gun with thruppenny bits. Careful! Don't point that gun at me. Point it up at the ceiling.
Look, comrades.
Pull up your pants at once. Now then, if possible, we must take the savage portion of pudding alive.
Are you mad? That Christmas pudding could never be held captive inside anything.
Then we must dig a pudding pit and line the sides with custard so it can't climb out.
Brilliant, lad, brilliant. We have no time to waste. Ellington, play that crocodile twinge.
Look out. Fall right down and crawl like a crocodile. That's the crocodile crawl. All around the hole like a crocodile. That's the crocodile crawl. It's done by plumbers and electricians, and by sedate physicians, and politicians, and other people in high positions. It's the fad to crawl like a crocodile at your favorite ballet. They look sad and bored like a crocodile, even in their ballet. And even if you don't know your left foot from your right foot, Never mind, you don't use your feet at all. That's the crocodile crawl. Down and crawl like a crocodile. That's the crocodile crawl. All around the hole like a crocodile. That's the crocodile crawl. It's done by plumbers and electricians, and by sedate physicians and politicians and other people in high positions. It's the man to crawl like a crocodile at your favorite ballet. Even in the ballet. And even if you don't know your left foot from your right foot, never mind, you don't use your feet at all. Don't you care? You don't use your feet at all. Watch out! It's the crocodile crawl.
The great international Christmas pudding, third helping. A change of events. At dawn, a shock for our hunters.
Great walloping struggles at Nurgle. Look over there.
Quick! Hand me my semicircular glass telescope.
There.
Hand! Dear listeners, as I looked over my shoulder, I could see a terrible sight. Galloping at full tilt across the date fields was a savage portion of the great international Christmas pudding, hotly pursued by the ferocious tribe, the Naringi Berbers.
Yes.
Then, to our horror, they brought it down with a well-aimed plasticine boomerang and saxophone mat. Curses and naughty words! We are forestalled.
Don't worry, lad, don't worry. It's a blessing in disguise.
Heavens! It's two men carrying a door. Come in.
Hello, Neddy.
Fruit pipe. So glad you came.
Oh.
Bad news. Bad news.
Yeah.
The Naringi Berbers have captured the last pudding of the international Christmas pudding portion. Well, you know what I mean, don't you, Fruit pipe? Anyway, they've had a go at it.
Don't worry, Neddy. We have a guide here who knows where they live.
Yes, I know where they live, my chemical. Enter blue bottle on cardboard horse. Signals, applause on gramophone record. I've had my fill of declapping. Puts record in knapsack for next week.
Little East Finchley Arab chieftain in brown suede shoes. You lead us to the city of the Naringi Berbers, and this quarter of jelly babies is yours.
I like this game. Follow me.
Following the tracks of the Naringi Berbers, Blue Bottle led us to the great mud-walled city of Aistak-Ton.
Yes, there it is, Captain. Now for my reward.
Here, then, is your quarter of jelly babies.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. These jelly babies will increase my power of influence at school. This will make Molly Nasher think twice about me at playtime. Think again. I know. I will taunt her with my jelly babies. I will be a man of wealth and mystery. I'll make her forget about that rotten swine Harold Lane and his Tony Curtis type haircut.
I say, the gates of the city aren't locked, and there's no one about.
Flat me nurglers, the city's deserted.
Oh! Run for your lives! Look! A savage portion of the pudding has escaped! As he spoke, a terrible pudding sprang into the deserted courtyard. Its holly thrashing to and fro. Pretty knuckles, I know why the natives are fled. That pudding has hydrophobia. Don't panic. What? Don't panic, chaps. Play it with the pudding cloth while I get this plate under it. Right. There. Got it. Quick. Put the dish cover on.
Well done, Ned. Unless you give that pudding an anti-hydrophobia injection, I promise you it won't live.
Yes, Neddy. You will have to do it. Take this hypodermic syringe.
All right. Lift the dish cover. Now!
On you go.
Well done, Moriarty. That pudding will be worth a fortune. Now we'll ditch Neddy.
Wait. He's knocking. Lift up the cover.
Thank you.
Neddy, how's the pudding? Delicious. You fine, Seagoon!
Wait a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jim Pills.
I have known melodies a melody that live forever. The songs of the world, songs that live forevermore. Live a little song upon the divine, a melody that live forever.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Pills. Mr. Pills was brought along to fill in as the program was underrunning. That was the Goon Show, an Agori program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, and Spike Milligan, with the Wellington Quartet and Max Geldray. The orchestra was conducted by Wally Stott, script by Spike Milligan, announcer Wallace Greenslade, the program produced by Peter Eaton.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
Lucky Strike presents the Jack Benny program. But first, here's an important message from the National Tobacco Tax Research Council. Last fiscal year, Uncle Sam did pretty well in balancing the national budget. After paying all expenses, he had a neat $3.5 billion left over in the surplus kitty. You cigarette smokers helped to sweeten that kitty by contributing over $1.5 billion in federal cigarette taxes. Yes, every time you buy a pack of cigarettes, you give the federal government 8 cents, and most of you give 3 or 4 cents more to city and state governments. That adds up to better than a 50% tax. Remember, in buying cigarettes, over half your packs go for tax. And now the Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, tear and compare. See for yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end, and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are too loosely packed. Some even fall apart. But look at that Lucky. See how it stays together, a perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. Now, what does this mean to you as a smoker? It means exactly this. Because your Lucky is round and firm and fully packed, you avoid annoying loose ends that spoil the taste, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. Because your Lucky has long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco, it burns evenly, smokes smooth and mild. Yes, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Broadcasting from the Naval Training Center in San Diego, the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. From the Naval Training Center in San Diego, we bring you a man who was so proud of his career in the Navy, he had an anchor tattooed on the sleeve of his underwear, Jack Benny!
Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking. And Don, you can joke about my career in the Navy if you want to, but I was a great seaman. In fact, I was the only sailor aboard who could be depended upon to batten down the hutches. I remember
Hold
one...
on, wait a minute, Jack.
Huh?
You mean you battened down the hatches?
No, Don, the hutches. Things were so quiet, our admiral was raising rabbits. He had hundreds of them.
Jack, I meant to ask you something. When you went into the service, how come you decided to join the Navy?
Well, it was family tradition, Don. You see, my grandfather, Lieutenant Commander Hopalong Benny, was in the Navy. And,
Hopalong Benny?
Yes, he was the only man to ride a torpedo side saddle. Poor fella, he never should have dug his spurs into it. He joined the Navy and the world saw him. Anyway, Don. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Oh, boy. Am I winded.
Mary, what's the matter with you? Why are you so out of breath?
Well, I just came over here from the Navy Exchange.
The Navy Exchange? Well, that's just a short walk from here.
I know, but it's a fast run with 150 sailors chasing it.
I mean, don't be silly, Mary. Sailors don't chase after girls. That's what it says right here. Sailors don't chase after girls.
They don't, eh?
No.
Since when are large butterfly nets part of their equipment?
Look, Mary, you got nothing to worry about. The boys here are a nice bunch of fellas.
Oh, I know they are, Jack. And did you notice how young they all are?
Yes, but then when I was in the Navy, I was young.
So was the Navy.
All right. Anyway, Mary, you should have been here a few minutes ago. I was telling Don about my career as a sailor during the First World War.
Some career.
What?
You joined the Navy, went to sleep, fell out of your hammock, bumped your head, and when you came to, the war was over.
Oh, yeah? If all I did in the Navy was bump my head, why did they give me that ribbon?
That was a Band-Aid, and you know it.
Look, Mary, you know it, and I know it, but you have to tell everybody? I mean, why can't you just once... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Chief Petty Officer Jones.
Oh, how do you do?
My job is to see that you're well taken care of during your visit here. Now, is there anything special you would like for dinner?
Well, let me see.
Could you hurry it up, Mr. Benny? I've got to go around and ask all the sailors what they'd like to eat.
Oh, I see. Well, what do the boys stationed here usually have?
Oh, some of them order crepe Suzettes.
Uh-huh.
And others prefer filet mignon sauté with a wine sauce.
I see.
And then there are those who are partial to baked pheasant under glass.
Gee, is that the kind of food the enlisted men in the Navy get?
No, but as long as we're on the air, let's do a little recruiting.
Oh, yes.
Well,
yes.
goodbye now.
Goodbye. You know... You know, Mary, this fella has the right idea.
Well, Jack, I had lunch at the mess hall today, and the food is excellent.
I know.
Oh, say, Jack, we're going back to Los Angeles tomorrow night, aren't we?
No, Don, I've changed my mind. We'll be here on the base till Wednesday.
Why?
Because Tuesday is payday.
Well, look, what's the sailor's payday got to do with Jack?
He's got a jukebox and a keg of draft beer in the back of his car.
Mary.
He flips the light place over and it says Benny's Canteen.
Well, you're a fine one to talk. You're getting 10 cents a dance over here. So don't be so... Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Dennis, you missed rehearsal today.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I just got to San Diego a few minutes ago.
Wait a minute. You just got to San Diego a few minutes ago? But I thought you left Los Angeles last Thursday.
I did.
Well, what took you so long?
I ran into a lot of traffic in Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City?
Dennis, why in the world would you go from Los Angeles...
Mary, take my advice. Don't ask her. Just drop the subject.
But, Jack, maybe he had very important business in Salt Lake City.
Huh?
Or maybe a relative was sick or something.
Yeah, I never thought of that. Dennis, when you were coming down to San Diego, why did you come by way of Salt Lake City?
I wanted to avoid the traffic lights in Laguna Beach.
Mary, you made me ask him. You made me ask him.
Dennis, you better sing your song.
I'll say you better. Avoid the traffic lights in Laguna Beach. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Rhapsody sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, I want to tell you that regardless of the silly things you do, I must say you have one of the finest voices in radio.
Gee, I hope my mother heard you say that.
Why?
She thinks you're a louse. Anyway, Mr. Benny, I don't care what my mother says. I like you.
Well, thanks. And now, fellas...
You've always been okay with me.
Well, thanks, kid, thanks. And now, fellas...
You know, Mr. Benny, sometimes I wish you were my father.
You do?
So does my father.
Look, kid, I only try to tell you had a nice voice. I don't want a whole routine out of you. You know, you can't say...
All right, fellas, you can stand up and cheer. This show will roll now, 'cause Harris is here.
Well, say, Phil, you really got a reception on that entrance.
Yeah, would you believe it, Jackson? The last time I made an entrance like that, the people just sat there and stared at me.
When was that?
This morning when I got on the La Jolla bus.
Well, imagine getting on a bus and going into your act.
Well, what's wrong with that? Last week you stood on the dock playing your fiddle when the Essex came in.
Well, it was my patriotic duty, and the boys all cheered me.
Well, they should. Who else could play anchors away and dive for pennies at the same time?
Oh, Phil, stop exaggerating.
He's not exaggerating. I saw you swimming around in the water.
Then why didn't you speak to me?
With those bifocals, I thought you were a halibut.
Halibut.
What's your language?
Oh, be quiet. You know, Phil, you'd be much better off if you didn't pay so much attention to me and devoted more time to the boys in your band.
There you go in my band again.
Certainly. We came down here to play the Naval Training Center. At least your boys could look decent.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. They can't afford to buy new clothes.
Well, at least swab them down. Swab them down. Look at Remley sitting there.
Hold it. Just hold it a minute, Jackson. Don't say nothing about Remley. Today of all days.
Why not?
Well, yesterday, Frankie's favorite uncle died.
Oh, that's too bad. Was it unexpected?
No, the judge told him exactly when it was going to happen.
Look, Phil, I don't want to have any more nonsense. We have a very important sketch to do tonight, and I want to get started with it. Don, will you announce our play?
Oh, yes, Jack, but before I do, I've got a little surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yeah. Last night I was in Mexico, and I heard 4 fellas singing over there. They had wonderful voices, and I took the liberty of bringing them over and inviting them to sing on the program.
Gee, a Mexican quartet. That ought to be a novelty. Are these the boys here?
Yes. They call themselves the Sportsmano Quartetto.
Oh, well, good. Let's hear it. Come on, boys.
Far below the Mexican border, where the senoritas stroll beneath the moon, I think there's a bold and dashing vaquero, and every night you'll hear him croon. I think in my adobe hacienda, there's a touch of Mexico. I think cactus lovelier than orchids blooming in the patio. I think soft desert stars and the strum of guitars make every evening seem so sweet. I think in my adobe hacienda, life and love are more complete. Tippy-tippy-ting, more complete. You think so? See, I think in my adobe hacienda, everybody's having fun. Why not? Tearing paper from the luckies, proving it's the better one. You bet. But now we know how they're made, that is so. They're round and firm and fully packed. That's right. Lucky Strike is better tasting. You will like them, that's a fact. You bet. Tijuana is colorful city. She is not very big or so pretty. She's a place that you really should visit. We know that you won't want to miss it. From La Jolla to Chula Vista, there's a lucky in everyone's vista. And it please every Mrs. and Mister. My uncle, my aunt, and my sister. LSM, LSM, LSMF. LSMF, Take a puff on the lucky, you'll like it. Be happy and go Lucky Strike.
commercial was wonderful, really great.
I'm glad you liked it, Jack.
I certainly did.
Then you're going to pay the boys.
Why, certainly. I think. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for all the boys stationed here at the San Diego Naval Training Center, we're going to, Oh, there's the phone. Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What did you call me for?
Well, I'm over here in your room at the El Cortez Hotel, and I think you're in trouble with the manager.
Mr. Stillings, why? What happened?
He got a little upset when he found out you rented your other twin bed.
Oh.
Then he got aggravated when he found out you were doing laundry in the bathtub.
Gee.
Then he got red in the face when he found out you were running highlight games in the hall.
God.
And when he found out you opened a gee-dunk bar in the kitchen, he went to pieces.
Oh, that's awful. How are things in my living room?
Not so good. One of your barbers just quit.
Oh, well, have one of my writers take over his chair.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Don't hang up yet.
Why?
I just looked at your radar screen.
What about it?
Get your fiddle ready. There's another ship coming in.
Thanks, Rochester. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for all the boys stationed here at the San Diego Naval Training Center, we're going to do a sketch. Set the scene, Don.
Okay, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on any radio program, we're going to present a biography based on Jack Benny's actual experiences in the Navy during World War I. Music.
In the year 1917, I enlisted in the Navy. Before I left home, I spent the last few hours with my family and friends. Then I went next door to say goodbye to my sweetheart. This only took me 10 seconds. I wasn't a sailor yet. When I arrived at the Great Lakes Naval Training Center, I was examined by one of the Navy doctors.
Your name?
Jack Benny.
Birthplace?
Waukegan, Illinois.
Age?
16.
16?
Yes, sir.
But you've got gray hair.
Oh, darn it, I put on the wrong one this morning. I'll be a blonde tomorrow.
Your height?
5'10".
Your weight?
145.
Color of eyes? Oh, they're blue, aren't they?
Bluer than a sailor on his first night in boot camp. Now, Doctor, you've got my records here, so tell me, do I get in the Navy or don't I?
Well, son, I'm sorry, but I have to report some bad news.
For me?
No, for the Navy. You're in.
And so I was in the Navy. I became a part of Uncle Sam's fighting forces. The next thing I did was to report to the supply depot to get my uniform. When it came my turn, the sailor in charge looked at me and said,
"Well, how did you come to join the Navy?"
What did you say?
I said, how did you come to join the Navy?
Well, I've always been the adventurous type. I love to travel. I love travel, romance, foreign countries. And then I saw one of those signs saying, join the Navy and see the world.
Isn't that a coincidence? That's the reason I joined the Navy 18 years ago.
And have you visited any distant lands?
Yes, twice I've been to Tijuana.
Well, lucky you.
Now, here's your uniform.
Hey, just a second. You don't know my measurements. I take size 34, please.
Really?
Yes, I have a 33 waist.
Uh-huh.
29 pants leg.
Uh-huh.
And 32 and a half sleeve length on the jacket.
I'm glad you told me. Would you like your uniform in any particular color?
Well, yes. Would you happen to have something in blue?
Blue!
What?
You now take this and keep moving.
Wait a minute. Where do I put on my uniform?
Right here as you're walking along.
As I'm walking along, what about my old clothes?
Just drop them. We have chambermaids who come along and pick them up.
Oh.
Come on, men. Change into your uniforms, all of you.
There, I've almost got mine on.
You're good.
Would you mind buttoning me up?
That goes in front.
I'm sorry.
They had given me a uniform and transferred me to the San Diego Naval Training Center. After putting in 6 long, hard weeks in boot camp, I was given my first leave. I was tired and run down and wanted a rest. So I went to Sherman's. I went there with my friend, Curly Harris.
Oh, bartender.
Yeah?
I'll have a lemonade.
A lemonade?
Yes.
I'll have a tequila.
Say, Curly, that's a Mexican drink, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's your tequila. Thanks. Well, here's looking at you. Smooth all the way down.
After 2 hours at Sherman's, I stepped over Curly and went back to the base. On my way back, I got lost. Realizing I needed help, I looked around till I finally found an ensign. I walked over to the ensign and said,
Excuse me, sir, but how far is it to the San Diego Naval Training Center?
I don't know.
Well, am I walking in the right direction?
I don't know.
Well, for heaven's sake, where is the Naval Training Center?
I didn't know.
You don't know anything. A fine sailor you are.
I'm not a sailor.
Then how come you're wearing that blue uniform?
What uniform? I lost my clothes in the crap game and I'm cold.
Since I couldn't find my way back, I decided to stay away and enjoy myself. But a week later, I was back at the base, and because of the things I had done, I found myself up before the Admiral, facing a court-martial. The Admiral looked at me sternly and said,
Were you AWOL for a full week?
Yes, sir.
And didn't you get into a fight with 2 shore patrolmen?
Yes, sir.
And when they tried to take you to the brig, didn't you bang their heads together and knock them out?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that was nice?
No, sir.
Well, watch it next time.
The Admiral let me go with no more punishment than a stern look. The next day, I was walking down the street when all of a sudden, a girl said to me,
Oh, sailor,
Yes?
did you drop this handkerchief?
It worked. I now had a girlfriend. We went together steadily for 6 months. Then one night I said to her,
Honey,
Yes, Mac.
pucker up. I'm going to kiss you.
Okay.
There. Have you ever been kissed like that before?
Yes, I have a mother.
My romance with this beautiful girl was short-lived because 2 days later I completed my training and went aboard my ship. What a thrill as we prepared to sail. We all stood at attention as we cigaretted the Admiral aboard. I know we should have piped him aboard, but this is a lucky strike program. Finally, we sailed. We were underway for just 5 minutes when suddenly I began to feel terrible. I rushed to the doctor and said,
Doctor, I feel terrible. I'm sick. My head is going around. I'm dizzy. My stomach is upset. I feel awful.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations? Why?
You're the first sailor who ever got seasick on the Coronado Ferry.
That is my story. He gave me 2 APC pills. He told me to go to my hammock. I went to sleep, fell out, bumped my head, and when I came to, the war was over. Thus ended my naval career.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, you can tear and compare and see with your own eyes how Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. You'll see some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. But you won't find that in a Lucky. Look at that perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco, so free of annoying loose ends that spoil the taste. Notice those long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco, so firmly packed to smoke smooth and even, giving you a milder, better-tasting cigarette. Yes, friends, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Captain Frank Monroe, Jr., Commanding Officer of the Naval Training Center here in San Diego, and Lieutenant Commander Alex McLean, Special Services Officer, for inviting us down here. And it's certainly been a pleasure being down here with all of you fellas. So long, everybody.
This is CBS Radio Network.
If it's safety you want most,
Coast Federal Savings.
This is Your FBI is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
There are no major developments in the war news to report. Any new developments will be brought to you immediately. Keep tuned to your Blue Network station.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight, the story of a crime against society, the confidence game.
There are some people who seem to wait for laws to be made so that they can break them. Break them and make money doing so. To those people, a curfew means a speakeasy. A price ceiling means a black market. A war means a high-pitched, gullible nation. They like war, those people, because they can make money out of it in 100 different ways. Sooner or later, they all get caught, but they try. They try every angle that a nation at war provides, and they try it in the most innocent places. Places like, well, take the sunny boardwalk overlooking the ocean at a resort near New York.
Tilt your face up, Abby. Let the sun get at it.
It only brings out my freckles, Lily, or else I start peeling.
Oh, it's good for the bones.
Oh, I wish we were really on vacation from school. But I can't help feeling a little guilty about spending money in wartime. I think of poor Mrs. Greenway and...
She hasn't heard from her son yet?
No. She's hoping he's a prisoner of war in Germany, but...
beg your pardon, ladies.
I couldn't help overhearing you mention the name Greenway. Do you by any chance know the lad's first name?
Well,
Forgive my rudeness, but I've just come back from overseas myself, and I thought perhaps...
Oh, his name is Herbert. Isn't that it, Abby?
Yes.
Herbert Greenway?
Do you know him?
Yes, quite well.
Oh, Abby, is he all right, do you know?
Madam, you can tell the lad's mother to rest easy. Exactly 8 days ago, the Russians freed him from a German prison camp.
Oh, then he was a prisoner.
Oh,
so
Lily. Nice of you to tell us. Major?
Major. Major William Evans Roscoe, at your service, miss. That is, I hope it's miss.
Yes. I'm Miss Tompkins, and this is Miss Bergen.
How do you do?
Most charming pleasure. You see, I happen to know about the Greenway boy because... May I sit down?
Oh, please do.
Of course. Move over, Lily.
Yes.
Thank you. Now, as I said, I've only just returned from some very secret work overseas in connection with prisoners. I leave for Washington shortly to make my report.
When?
Well, not for a day or so. I've been granted a short leave, but frankly, I don't know anyone in the city, and would you ladies think it very presumptuous if I asked you to join me for dinner tonight?
Oh, it would be a pleasure, Major.
Miss Bergen?
Well, Lily, you know I promised the Perkins.
Oh, yes.
I'm very sorry. Some other time, perhaps?
I'd like to.
But I will have the pleasure of your company, Miss Tompkins.
Well...
Please, take pity on a lonely serviceman. You know, I haven't had a real meal or charming company for, well, let's not say how long.
Oh. Major.
Yes?
Wouldn't you prefer a good home-cooked meal?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Oh, I'd be so honored.
Well, I couldn't.
Oh, please. It would make me very happy. And it's the least a civilian could do.
Well, in that case, I'm at your service, ma'am. You know, Lily, there are two things about you that I find very hard to believe.
Major.
One is that you cooked that most excellent dinner all by yourself.
Well, I did.
And the other is that you're really not married or engaged.
Oh, Bill.
I look at you and I...
What's the matter?
I think I better go.
Why?
Because I can't do this anymore. Lily, forgive me for what I'm going to say.
Bill, I don't understand.
Can you understand the feeling of, lost time that war gives a man? Can you forgive it? Can you forgive me for saying, Lily, that I love you?
Bill.
I know we've only just met, but I want to run out and buy you flowers, buy you champagne, buy you... Lily, I want to buy you a ring, an engagement ring.
An engagement?
You don't have to say yes this minute. You don't have to answer at all. I know it's sudden for you, but I want to...
What, Bill?
Funny. Here I am talking of buying a ring and thinking of running out and getting one first thing in the morning and have exactly $47 in my wallet.
But, Bill, that's...
No, it's not enough, my dearest. Not for a ring for you.
Oh, now, Bill, listen.
No. Let me think. My bank's in Philadelphia. Do you suppose they'd honor a check here in New York?
Bill, I refuse to
Lily,
let you...
Lily, what's money for but something like this, something with someone like you? Well, now, my Army credentials... Oh, darn it, they're secret. Lily, if you endorse the check, not for much, say $50... Oh, no. I couldn't ask you.
Well, why not?
Why couldn't, that's all. You...
Well, we're going to be engaged.
Oh, Lily.
So, what I have is yours.
And what I have is yours. Oh, Lily, I really do love you.
The world is filled with people looking for love. And people in love forget to ask questions. They don't care. Lily Tompkins didn't ask, didn't care, didn't know. Didn't know that when Major William Roscoe left her house that night with a check for $50 in his pocket, he walked quickly to the nearest subway station. Not because he was in a hurry to catch that train, but because he had an appointment. An appointment he had made that very afternoon.
Miss Bergen! Miss Bergen!
Major! Oh, Major, I hope I haven't kept you waiting long.
I've been waiting all evening.
Oh.
It sounds like a pretty speech, but it's true.
Did Lily say anything?
Oh, no. I knew she didn't hear us on the boardwalk, and if she had, I wouldn't have cared. I really never should have done this.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. No. You don't understand. I mean, Abby, forgive me for what I'm going to say.
I don't understand.
Well, can you understand the feeling of lost time that war gives a man? Can you forgive it? Can you forgive me for standing here on a lonely subway platform and saying, Abby, I love you?
The confidence game requires only two players. A gullible, rather lonely woman, for example, and a man with a great deal of charm and absolutely no scruples. It's an old game, but it becomes a particularly nasty one when a new twist is added. The twist of taking advantage of a war. Still, it's a game, and like all games, it can't last, particularly when checks are involved. Sooner or later, those checks turn up at the FBI.
Are these the checks, Robbie?
Yes.
Both for $50 and both returned marked no account. Didn't those women ask the Major for any credentials?
They felt the uniform was enough. And the Army never even heard of William Evans Roscoe.
Probably an alias.
Yeah. Well, it's a low trick, all right, to use the uniform of a... Well, he won't be wearing it long.
Has the laboratory reported on his handwriting yet?
We're waiting for a teletype from Washington now.
$50 from 2 school teachers. 2 checks.
And one within 10 hours of the other. Which makes me think he's an old hand. I'm looking forward to that report from Washington on Major Roscoe.
When a handwriting specimen sent to the FBI laboratory in Washington is identified, the work does not stop there. In a sense, it just begins, because agents immediately begin investigating the man concerned. In this case, while the FBI was checking, the criminal who called himself Major Roscoe decided to leave the city and go to a mountain resort. It would be cooler in the mountains. It would be relaxing. And besides, there would be lots of women. Lots of unattached, lonely women.
When my plane caught fire, naturally, there was nothing for me to do but bail out.
And that was when the Japanese fired at you.
Yes. Of course, I got the Purple Heart, but...
But what, Major?
Well, I'd rather not talk about it, Miss Hudson.
Of course. Oh, I wish I were a man.
What?
Well, I could have the kind of life you have now.
Personally, I prefer the life I led before I fulfilled my obligation to my country and joined up.
What did you do before the Army, Major?
Exactly what I wanted to do at the moment.
Oh.
If I felt the urge to go to China, the South Seas, I'd take, $25,000, $30,000 out of the bank and go.
It always takes money to do things like that. I could probably go as far as Chicago, I guess.
Oh, now. You must have more than $100 in the bank.
Well, I do, but...
How much?
Just a little. Barely 7,000.
Well, where's your spirit of adventure? Take that and just pick up and go.
Oh, yes, I've always wanted to. I've always felt that I don't know why I talk like this to you.
I do. You do it because you know that I understand.
Yes, I think you do.
Martha, can you forgive me for what I'm about to say to you?
Say to me?
From the first moment I saw you, I knew
don't.
that...
Please, Major, don't say that.
Oh, Martha.
No, please. Don't you see how much it would mean to a woman like me? Don't you see how seriously I would take it?
Martha, I know. And I know how I feel.
You mean
Yes, Martha.
you want to marry me?
Yes, Martha, I do.
Oh, William.
Well, what's the matter, my dear?
I just never thought I'd be happy. And I am. I am now for the first time in my life.
2 days later, another check marked no account turned up at FBI headquarters in New York. Another check signed by Major William Evans Roscoe. A check that Major Roscoe had cashed at a resort in the mountains. Now the trail, the path, the road that led to Major Roscoe was getting shorter, much shorter. For the agents went at once to the resort to see the manager and then the major.
Well, really, gentlemen, if you can't accept a check from a major in the United States Army and a major who's been decorated and wounded, Lord knows what else.
Did you ask to see his credentials?
Well, no, but after all, his uniforms are not...
Unfortunately, the uniform is not enough of a credential. Not with people like Major Roscoe around.
By the way, has the major been very friendly with any particular woman?
Yes, with Miss Hudson. Very nice lady.
Miss Hudson, huh?
Miss Martha Hudson.
We'd better see her right away, Leo.
Oh, you can't. She's gone, too.
Two?
Oh, yes. They both checked out yesterday, and he paid for both.
By check?
Yes. By check.
You have Miss Hudson's home address?
Yes, I'll get it for you. Check.
A day too late.
Yes. Laboratory report on his handwriting certainly indicted him.
The major has quite a record. He's been operating for almost 5 years under about 20 different names.
I think we'll catch him this time.
That isn't what worries me.
What then?
I was thinking of a Miss Martha Hudson of the report from Washington that the major's been married twice. And both wives died almost immediately after the wedding.
We momentarily close the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the fraudulent major. We will return to this case in just a moment. Since the dawn of history, men have been fighting to win security. First, security against marauding enemies. Then security against the despotic power of kings and nobles. Freedom of speech and religion, trial by jury, protection against arbitrary arrest and imprisonment. These are some of the great securities which our ancestors bought for us with their blood and their lives. In the last century, men set out to win still another security for themselves. It was freedom from money worries, protection against the financial uncertainties of the future. And to this end, in the year 1859, a group of Americans founded the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Their idea was that by joining forces, by combining their dollars into a common protective fund, maximum security for each individual member would be achieved. Self-help and self-reliance, voluntary cooperation by men willing to work together in ways that benefit the entire community. That's the American way. That's the equitable way. By serving its members, the Equitable serves America. And now, back to the file on William Roscoe, confidence man.
A man signs an assumed name to a check and defrauds a woman of $15. He's done it before many times. He's never been caught, and he sees no reason why he should be now. But the FBI has his record. They know his method of operation. And now, on a train returning to New York, they are finally on his trail.
The description we got at the hotel fits the one of the report, all right. 5'11", 174 pounds, scars on his forehead.
The manager said the major claimed he got those scars in the Pacific, fighting Japs.
Well, it shouldn't take long to get to the Hudson woman's house from the station. She lives with her brother and sister-in-law.
What? Oh, yes.
What are you thinking about?
Same thing you are?
What that chambermaid told us?
Yes.
Well, just because the Major carries a gun, it doesn't mean...
I know.
I wish this train would move a little faster.
So do I.
That train was due in New York at 3:45 p.m., but it was 10 minutes late. And at 3:50 p.m., Major Roscoe was waiting in the railroad station, waiting to board a train. Waiting to board a train with his bride-to-be, Martha Hudson.
You sure you got everything, Martha? Of course, Edna. Now, don't worry so.
I just wish I could be with you in Boston for the wedding.
I wish you could be with your sister, too, Mrs. Hudson, but Army orders, you know. There's nothing I can do.
Of course not. Stop getting so upset, Edna.
Well, I can't help it if I care more about your own sister than you. Oh, Martha.
Edna, now don't cry.
I'm just so happy for you.
There, my dear. Don't you think Martha's safe in my hands?
Oh, yes, that's just it. It's all so wonderful.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Let me have your handkerchief, Harry.
Martha, my dad, I think we better...
Yes, William. Harry?
Sis, well, all the luck in the world to you.
Thanks. I think I've got it now. Goodbye, Edna.
Goodbye, honey. Goodbye, Major. Take care of her.
I'll do my best. Harry, old man.
Goodbye, sir.
Thanks for everything. I can't tell you how... Oh, the tickets.
Holy mackerel. Here they are.
Thanks for picking them up.
Oh, forget it.
You've got my check.
Sure.
Well, goodbye, then.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Well, you did enough weeping for a dozen weddings.
I know, but I'm so happy for her, Harry.
Yes, so am I. She always pretended that she didn't care about not being married, but...
Sure.
And you know, when it's your own sister, you feel kind of lousy, honey.
Well, it's all right now, Harry. The Major's a wonderful man.
He sure is.
That was a beautiful ring he gave her. Must have cost a fortune.
It did. $500.
How do you know?
His bank's in Philadelphia, so I endorsed the check for him.
Oh. Say, Harry, who's that man waiting on our front steps?
I don't know.
Gee, I hope...
What?
Nothing.
Pardon me.
Yes?
I'm looking for a Miss Martha Hudson.
I'm afraid you'll have to go to Boston to find her, mister.
Boston?
Yes, she just left to be married there.
To a Major Roscoe?
Yeah. Say, who are you, anyway?
Special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Gee, Martha hasn't done anything, has she?
No. The person we're looking for is the man who calls himself Major Roscoe.
I knew it, Edna. I knew it was too good to be true.
There is not a section of this country that is not covered by the FBI. Before a train carrying Major Roscoe and Martha Hudson could have arrived in Boston, special agents in that city were notified by teletype to be on the watch. When the train arrived, they were at the station. There was no sign of the Major or Martha Hudson. The agents checked all the hotels, the rooming houses, the churches, but there was no trace of the missing couple. A report was teletyped back to New York, and the special agents there immediately paid another call on Martha Hudson's brother and sister-in-law.
Mr. Hudson, are you certain that your sister and the Major left for Boston?
I can't be certain of anything anymore.
Harry.
I'm sorry, honey.
We know this has been a pretty bad shock, Mr. Hudson, but we're trying to find your sister. Did you put them on the Boston train?
No, we said goodbye to them in the station.
Maybe they got off before Boston.
We're checking on that. But there's also the possibility they never started for Boston.
I picked up the tickets myself.
Did you see them?
No. I just picked up the envelope, paid for it, and never looked inside.
You say you paid for the tickets?
Yes.
Do you remember how much they cost?
Sure. The Major gave me his personal check for them. Here.
Thank you. This check's for $20.38.
That's the price.
Yes, but that's not the price of 2 tickets to Boston. That's the price of 2 tickets to Washington.
William, why did you tell Harry and Edna we were going to Boston instead of Washington?
Oh, just the incurable romanticist in me, I guess. This way we seem like 2 carefree youngsters running off to this hotel secretly.
Oh, William, we're going to have such a wonderful life.
Oh, dear.
What's the trouble?
In all the confusion of getting away, I didn't have time to get to the bank. I stripped myself of cash.
That's all right. I have some.
It's a fine way to begin our life together.
What do you mean?
Borrowing from you.
Oh, it's not borrowing. Whatever I have is yours anyway.
I wish you didn't have a single penny.
Why?
I suppose it's because at heart I'm old-fashioned, my dear. But I wish you were completely dependent on me. I wish you had to come to me for every penny.
William, may I have your pen?
What are you going to do?
The pen, please.
Here.
Thank you. I'm going to make myself completely dependent on you because I'm old-fashioned, too.
But what's that check for?
All I have.
Oh, my dear. I knew from the very beginning that you were the woman I always...
Who's that?
It's a bellboy, I guess. I ordered some champagne for us.
Oh, William.
Yes?
Major Roscoe?
At your service, gentlemen.
Would you step out into the hall for a moment?
Who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
William?
Just some military matters, my dear. Nothing to be alarmed about. I'll be back in a moment. Now then, gentlemen.
I think you know what we're here for.
My dear man, I really haven't the slightest idea.
You mind if we search you?
For weapons?
Yes.
Well, the only weapon I carry is right here in my pocket. My checkbook.
What we'd like to talk with you about concerns checks and impersonation.
Oh?
We have quite a few of your checks. One endorsed by a Miss Lily Tompkins, another by a...
No, you don't.
My checkbook.
I know. I'll take that checkbook, Major.
What is it, 38 automatic?
Yes.
Handy little gun you had there, Major.
Not quite handy enough, it seems. But you know, gentlemen, I should have known from personal experience that as a weapon, the checkbook is much better than the gun. Shall we go?
Very often, people will believe things because they want very badly to believe them. But too often, other people, criminals, confidence men, will take advantage of this desire, even to the extent of impersonating an officer of the United States Army. Every representative of this country, every government employee carries credentials that you should examine carefully. This is a duty you owe not only to yourself, but to your country, and to the protectors of our internal security, the FBI. These criminals can be among the most difficult to catch, but with the full cooperation of the decent citizens of our nation, they can be the easiest.
You will hear about the file on next week's case in just a minute. Yesterday, somewhere on the island of Okinawa, a young American infantryman stepped on a landmine. It blew up in his face. Today, both of that boy's legs are going to be amputated. Compared with his sacrifice, anything that any of us does here at home seems trifling. Nevertheless, while we can't do as much as the men and women at the front, we can do our best. And that best is vitally important to victory. So it'll be a source of satisfaction to Equitable members to learn that 44% of this society's assets are now invested in war bonds and government securities. Recently, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable, pointed out what this means. He said, quote, "For every one of its 3,200,000 members, The Equitable now owns government bonds amounting to $490. For each member, an additional $220 is invested in industries and utilities which manufacture weapons of war, plus $115 per member invested in railroads engaged in war transportation. That's another reason why we say that in wartime, Equitable dollars are fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars. For you, your home, and your country. Next week, a crime against our fighting men, war fraud. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious. Any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. In tonight's cast, William Roscoe was played by Arnold Moss and Martha by Charlotte Holland. The music was composed and directed by Van Cleve. The author was Lawrence MacArthur, and your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
Jack Benny's former band leader Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin, and they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Walter Scharf in his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. All of Phil's attempts to get Frankie a job have proven fruitless. In desperation, Alice and Phil have gone to the Rexall office to make a last try at getting Mr. Scott to rehire Frankie. As we find them, they're pleading frantically.
Mr. Scott, please take Remley back. Please, please.
Mr. Harris,
Oh, you've just got to take him back. Since Frankie came to live with us, I haven't been the same. Look at me. Just look at me.
Mrs. Harris.
Mr. Scott. Now look at her. Her hair's turned white, her eyes are red and swollen, and her face is full of wrinkles. She's bent and broken, and
Hold
she's...
it, Wonga. What are you trying to do, railroad me into the old lady's home?
I didn't mean nothing personal by it, honey. I'm just
Mr.
trying to
Harris, if you and your wife are through with your domestic scene, may I say something?
Oh, of course, Mr. Scott. Hey, what are you going to say? Are you going to give Frankie's job back?
You are, Mr. Scott. Aren't you? Aren't you?
I'll answer that just as soon as the two of you get off my chest and let me up. If it will keep peace in your family, I'll rehire Remley.
Oh, gee. Thank you, Mr. Scott. Look, Frankie's waiting for us at the soda fountain downstairs in the drugstore, and he's going to be so tickled when I tell him that he's back on the show.
Not so fast. He's not going back on the show. I'll put him to work here in the store. And if he proves himself, then maybe we can talk about putting him back on the show. I'll just take this slip to the storeroom and pick up a uniform for Remley.
Uniform? Well, what kind of work is he going to be doing?
Something befitting his talent. Dishwasher at our soda fountain.
Remley, a dishwasher? Oh, how am I going to tell him this?
I beg your pardon, sir. What kind of a soda did you say you wanted?
You heard me. I want a bourbon phosphate. Not too much fuss.
Hey, Remley!
Oh, you two are back.
Yeah, hi.
Well, what happened with Scotty?
Frankie,
Oh, Frankie, we've got good news for you. You're working for Rexall again.
I am?
Mm-hmm.
You mean you got me a job again so I can be independent and earn my own money? So I won't have to mooch on you people anymore? So I won't have to stay at your house and live on your money anymore?
That's right, Frankie.
You can't do this to me.
Now, wait a minute, Remley. You told me you were anxious to go back to work for Rexall. Now we got you a job and you're taking it. You ain't going to mooch off of us any longer.
In that case, I guess I'll have to take it. When do I start playing the guitar again?
Francis. You're not going to be playing the guitar.
I'm not?
No, you see, Mr. Scott has another job in mind for you, and it's not with the band.
Well, is it in show business? Does it have anything to do with music?
Well, you might say that. Remley, you're about to become a dish jockey.
A what jockey?
A dish jockey, a crockery laundress, a pearl diver.
I don't get it.
A dishwasher.
Oh, a dishwasher. Wait a minute, I'm not going to be no dishwasher. I'm a guitar player, and that's what I'm going to hold out for.
No. Let's not be hasty, Frankie. There are lots worse things than washing dishes.
Name one.
Your guitar playing. I've listened to you play that thing for 10 years. It's the worst
Alice. I happen to be a great guitar player. I'm one of the best guitar players, dead or alive.
And if you don't count the live ones, he's the best.
Thanks. I'm sorry, but I refuse to be a dishwasher. It's below me.
Below you? Now listen, Frankie. Do you realize how important the dishwasher is to the scheme of things? Do you realize the necessity of clean dishes to the health of the American public? Being a dishwasher is like being a doctor. You're killing germs and saving lives, lives that would have been lost, except for the fact that you have saved them.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I can't waste my time working for Rexall.
Why not?
The Mayo Clinic needs men like me.
Look, Remley, you're going to take this job as a dishwasher or not?
Don't be ridiculous. After 8 years in medical school, you'd be a dishwasher? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm needed in surgery.
Frankie.
Nurse, please. When a patient's here, call me doctor. Now then, Mr. Harris, let's go back to your case. When did you first discover that staggering wasn't the only way to walk?
Remley, Stop stalling and put on this dishwasher's uniform.
Oh, get that gravy catcher away from me.
Look, Frankie, Mr. Scott said this job is only temporary. If you do well, he'll put you back with the band.
Oh, well, that's different. In that case, I might...
Oh, Frankie, I knew you'd do it. You've made me so happy. Now I can lead a normal life again. I got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my little finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. I've got a song that I sing. I can make the rain go anytime I move my little finger. Lucky me, can't you see I'm in love? Life is a beautiful thing. As long as I hold the string, I'd be a silly so-and-so if I should ever let you go. I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love.
Sure, you may define in 1,000 ways, but a case like ours needs a special phrase to say that we got the world on a string.
Life is a beautiful thing. Long as I hold the string, I'd be a silly so-and-so if I should ever let you go. I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my little finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love.
Ah, gee, Alice, that was wonderful.
I think she's an exhibitionist standing in the middle of a crowded drugstore singing.
Look, Frankie, you're wasting time. Get behind the counter and start washing the dishes. Go on.
Stop
go on.
pushing. Stop. I'm going. Fine job for an artist like me. I'll try it, but I ain't going to like it one bit.
Pardon me, young man.
You talking to me?
Yes. I'd like something to drink.
I could stand one myself. Where we go?
Puss! Where?
Madam, please. I want to apologize for this man. You see, he's new here. This is his first day.
Oh, well, I thought it must be something like that. Because I always get very courteous service in a Rexall store. That's why I go to Rexall stores. Because I find that whenever I go to a Rexall store...
All right, you made your point. You go to a Rexall. Well, with 10,000 of them to pick from, why do you have to come to this one and bother me?
Frankie, stop it, will you please? If you want to get back in Mr. Scott's good graces, wait on the woman. Tell him what you want, miss.
Young man, make me a chocolate soda.
I got dishes to wash. Go make it.
Young man, I don't like your manners.
But yours ain't nothing to write home about.
You keep quiet. Lady, this man is not responsible. Not responsible for what he's saying. You see, his current ain't completely on.
Current ain't on?
He's got a wet wire in his fuse box.
What?
He's got an AC brain and a DC head. In short, lady, he's N-U-T-S.
Oh, a condition of the cerebellum.
All right, he's got a cerebellum. You talk your way, I'll talk mine.
Oh, I don't believe there's anything wrong with this man. If there were, Rexall wouldn't hire him. I think he's just insolent.
That's telling him, fatso.
Well, that does it. manager's office and report you right now.
What a pity. Now I will be fired.
Oh, no, you won't. We spent 4.5 weeks getting you this job, and you're going to keep it. Now, Frankie, you go after that woman and apologize. And just to make sure you do, I'm going with you. Come on.
All right. Here you are, Curly. Put this cap on and take care of my job while I'm gone.
You think I'm going to wash your dishes, Remley? You're... Well, maybe I'd better cover up for him. I'm not going to take any chances on his losing this job.
I beg your pardon. You work here, don't you?
Well, yeah. Yes. What can I do for you, madam?
Well, I have to make a long-distance phone call. Would you mind holding my baby?
Well...
Thank you very much. I'll be right back, and please be careful with little Claudia.
But, lady, I... Oh, no. Oh, now, little Claudia, don't cry. Oh, Claudia, your mommy will be right back. Now, take it easy, will you? Oh. Please, baby. Oh, please. Claude, pipe down. Babe in the arms of Phil Harris, and she's crying. Must be something wrong with this kid. When you grow up and remember this, honey, you'll hate yourself. Oh, look at me, baby. Look at me. Get a load of this curly hair and blue eyes and big dimples. Gets them every time. That's better. Look, I tell you what I'll do, Claudia. The record counter's right across the aisle, and if you're a good little girl, I'll play you a record. Sure. Well, here we are. What would you like to hear? We have records by Bing Crosby, Perry Como, and... Well, lucky little you. Here's the latest Phil Harris Victor recording. You'll love this. Don't be a critic. Don't knock it until you've tried it. Now be quiet, Claude, and listen. One time there was a mountaineer who felt so mighty brave that he took his trusty gun and went to a dark, dark cave. The reason for his venture was a story that he'd heard about a bad, ferocious creature called the Jabberwocky bird. Now, when he got to that dreary cave, our hunter saw a sight. The Jabberwock had 7 heads, and each one was a fright. He turned around and headed home, running all the way. And to all the folks who waited there, the mountaineer did say, "'Twas really gan the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. Old Mimsy were the Borogrogues and the Mommy rats out grabe. Oh, Frabjous Day, Kalookalay, and from Yus Bandersnatch. My aim was spoiled by 7 heads, but that bird I will catch." Then back again into that cave that mountaineer did go. But how he'd really get the bird, he really didn't know. This time the mountaineer was armed with knives and traps and bait. He had to catch that Jabberwocker meet a sorry fate. Inside the cave, that gruesome bird confronted him once more. The mountaineer had 7 fits and fell right to the floor. He offered up a hasty prayer and murmured, "It's the end." But 7 Jabberwocky heads said, "Can't we please be friends? We'll gamble in the slithy toves and gyre and gimble in the wabe. We'll mimsy in the Borogrogues and the Mommy Rassot grabe. Oh, Frabjous Day, Kalookalay, and from Yus Bandersnatch." The mountaineer said, "You mean we're pals?" And 7 heads said, "Natch." The mountaineer just shook his head. He couldn't trust his ears. The Jabberwocky's 7 pairs of eyes were filled with tears. The ugly bird broke down and sobbed, "A witch made me like this, and Jabberwocky I must be until a man I kiss." The mountaineer could not resist that bird's unhappy plea. He bravely puckered up his lips and said, "You'll soon be free." They kissed and 7 heads became just one of golden curls. The ugly Jabberwocky was then the prettiest of girls. They brillied in the slithy toves and gyred and gimbled in the wabe. They mimsied in the Borogrogues and the Mommy Massot rabe. Oh, Frabjous Day, Kalookalay, and from Yus Bandersnatch. That couple now have 7 kids. And that is quite a bad. Well, kid, how'd you like that? Smooth diction, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, you said it. The other side's even better. That's Elmer and the Bear. I really lay it on that one. Hey, I wonder when your mother's coming. She was only supposed to be gone for a few minutes.
Hey, everything's okay, Curly. I apologize to that dame, and she...
Oh, well, good.
Well, you've been a busy little bee since I've been gone. Where'd you get this baby?
Some woman asked me to hold it now. They wanted me to hold it while she went to make a phone call, but she's been gone an awful long time.
She
too.
asked you to hold it. Oh,
Yeah.
Curly, how could you fall for an old gag like that?
What do you mean, gag?
Well, the dame won't come back. They've been using that dodge for years. When they want to get rid of a kid, instead of putting it on a doorstep, they give it to a stranger to hold.
Oh, don't be silly. What do you... Wait a minute. Come to think of it, she did force the baby on me, and... Hey, Remley, let's check. Come on, help me. Look for that dame. Now, she's got to be in this store someplace.
All
She
right.
was wearing a green coat, a brown hat. Remley must be right about that dame. I can't find her any place in the store. Oh, Claudia. Oh, kid, will you stop? I got to get you off my hands. What's your name? Where do you live? What's your phone number? This is no time to be coy. I'm not trying to make a date with you. Now, all I'm trying to do is I got to
Curly,
find...
I got news for you.
Did you find the mother, Frankie?
No, and I don't think we're going to find her either. I just saw the newspaper headlines. Did you know that there's a baby missing that the police have been looking for 5 days, and they said the baby was last seen in this neighborhood?
Oh, no. Oh. Things ain't bad enough. I got to have a hot baby on my hands. Hey, Frankie, we better turn this kid over to the police fast.
Wait a minute, Curly. Suppose they don't believe you. Suppose they think you took it.
Don't be silly. You can tell them I had nothing to do with it. You can tell them that a woman walked up and gave it to me. You can tell them that.
Sorry, Curly, but I didn't see any woman give you a baby. I can't perjure myself.
Remley, some of these days... Oh, never mind. The cops will believe me.
Why should they believe you if your best friend don't? Now, Curly, give me the kid. I'll put it up here on the toy counter in with the dolls. There we are. Somebody will find it later and turn it over to the police.
Yeah, maybe that's the best way. Oh, Frankie. Oh, the kid's crying. We can't leave it here.
Well, what are you going to do with it?
Don't worry. I'll find somebody to palm it off on.
Pardon me, Bud. I want to buy a... Oh, a shoe, Mr. Harris. So Rexall's got you working in the store now. They finally got wise to you and fired you off the show, huh?
They didn't fire me off of the show. I'll have you know, Julius, that they are very happy with me.
I don't get it. They must be writing his salary off as a bad debt. Well, listen, as long as you're here, you can wait on...
I ain't waiting on nobody. Rexall pays me to make their customers laugh.
All right, let's see you earn your money. I'm a customer. Make me laugh.
Julius, will you please get
You
out?
heard me, Mac. Make me laugh. Go ahead. Ad-lib me a yacht.
Some of these days I'm going to have to hang one on that kid.
You ain't going to make me laugh. Wait on me, then. My mother sent me over to buy a doll for my kid sister.
We ain't got any... Doll? Remley.
Think we can get away with it?
I don't know, but if it'll get Julius arrested, let's try it. Julius, buddy, I think we got just what you want. Here's a doll that looks just like a real baby. How do you like it?
Let me see. Hey, it looks almost live. Wait a minute. This is a real baby.
Of course, you don't think we carry substitutes.
Where you guys find a kid? Where'd you get this baby?
It came in with our new spring line. Direct from the factory.
Babies come from factories?
Naturally.
I gotta have a talk with my old man. He thinks the stock brings
Hey, look, kid, I can give you a good deal on this baby. I can let you have it cheap because, because it's getting pretty old.
old. How old is it?
I don't know. Remley, pick it up and see if there's a date stamped on the bottom.
No, no date. Just says made in Japan. Now, what do you say, Julia? Shall I wrap it up, or do you want to take it home on a leash?
I better get out of here. I don't know what you guys got, but whatever it is, you got it in the last stages.
Hey, Frankie. What? We better get out of here, too. If I know that kid, he's going to report us. Let's take this baby down to the police and turn it in. Come on. But, Sergeant, are you sure the missing baby has been found?
I tell you, it was found an hour ago. Now, where did you get this baby you're holding?
Well, I was standing in the store, and some woman gave it to me to hold, and I thought that... Holy smoke. Oh, she must be the baby's real mother. Come on, Remley. Let's get back to that store fast.
Right.
Come on.
Hey, Curly, the store is crawling with cops. Look at this crowd. Hey, do you think those cops are after us?
No, they must be here for something else. Hey, let's push our way through the crowd. I'm taking this baby back to the mother. Quiet, Claudia.
Officer, you just have to find my baby. You've got to catch that horrible man that stole her.
Don't worry, lady. We'll get that no-good skunk. My men got orders that if they catch that rat with your baby, they're to shoot him on sight.
Here, Frankie, you hold the baby.
Don't hand that kid to me. You keep her. After all, you're the skunk that stole her.
Not so loud.
Madam, I'm Mr. Scott of Rexall. Please control yourself. Now, are you sure you handed the baby to one of our employees? What did this man look like?
I sure hope she didn't recognize
Oh,
me.
I'd know him any place. He was a horrible-looking monster. He had squinting eyes, a cruel mouth, a low forehead, a scar on each cheek, and a moronic look.
You're a dead duck, Curly. She got an accurate description of it.
The nerve of that dame calling my two beautiful dimples scars.
Now, madam, try to remember. What time was it that
Oh,
you gave...
please stop all this questioning. All I want is my baby back. Do you hear me? I want my baby
Madam,
back.
please, calm yourself. Here, take this. It will soothe your nerves.
Oh, what is it?
A Rexall aspirin. One of our 2,000 fine drug products that is sold in our 10,000 independent drug stores. Now swallow it because you can depend on any product that bears the
Mr. Scott, I'm in no mood for a commercial. All I want is my baby.
And we'll see that you get her. My company will offer a handsome reward to the person who returns the child.
Reward? Curly, I just thought of a way out for you. Wait till I rip my coat.
Frankie.
Now, must my hair smear a little dirt on my face?
What are you doing?
I'm sacrificing myself for you, pal. Give me the baby. Step aside. One side, everybody. Clear the way. Let me through.
Remley, what are you doing here? What happened to you?
Mr. Scott, sir, after a bloody battle against overwhelming odds, I rescued this woman's child. Here's your baby, lady.
Oh, my precious, my darling. Come into my arms and let me kiss you and kiss you.
Later, lady. I'm too winded now.
Remley, I'm proud of you. I'll see to it that you get a $1,000 reward.
Mr. Scott, I don't want money as my reward.
Well, what do you want? I'll give you anything you ask for. Just name it and it's yours.
I want my job back with the band.
Oh. Do me a favor, Remley, and take the money. Please?
No. I insist that I get my job back as guitar player. Not only that, I want to be in charge of the entire string section.
All right. You're in charge of the string section. As far as I'm concerned, you can take over the whole band and be the leader.
The leader? Mr. Scott, that's Curly's job. You expect me to take Curly's place and do him out of a highly paid job. You come the right guy.
Now, if you draw up the contracts, we can discuss how much I'm going to...
And now here's your Rexall family druggist.
Last week, a newcomer to our neighborhood walked into my store, and I felt pretty happy when she said,
I'd like to know why practically every woman I've met since I moved here has been needling me to try Rexall drug products.
maybe it's because the makers of Rexall drug products do quite a bit of needling themselves.
What do you mean?
Well, let's take an example. In order to be sure that Rexall surgical lubricant is well pasteurized, Rexall scientists subject it to heat after it's been sealed in the tube. But this calls for a little ingenuity in checking the temperature inside the tube. So Rexall's men of science use a specially constructed instrument, a kind of needle-like thermometer, that actually pierces a sample tube from each batch and registers the exact temperature inside the tube.
I'm beginning to get it. You mean it's things like that?
Exactly, ma'am. It's a lot of things like that. Patient, painstaking, scientific testing that have caused so many millions of people to trust all of the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. We independent Rexall druggists know this, and that's why we're proud to put the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that ours are the only stores where you can get these products. And it's also why we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
In 30 minutes, it's Morgan on NBC.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
Look at the sponsor up there tearing up camels just for the means.
That was Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. Hey, look, fella, there's a seat down here. You want to sit down here? In the front row. Come on, here's a good one right in the front row. Can you see all right? Huh? Well, I mean, you can see better down here. Get down close where you can smell the jokes. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman?
Oh, fine, Red. Say, where have you been?
I've been over to the market doing some shopping, you know. Boy, the food price is high.
Oh, yeah, I'll say the prices are high. Say, did you see the price of eggs?
No,
Red?
somebody was using the ladder. No kidding. I paid so much for one egg yesterday that the guy threw a chicken in free.
Yeah, the price of eggs have really gone up.
Yeah.
I'll bet the chickens are making a lot of money.
Yeah, and they're getting awful high hat, too.
Sure.
I have one old hen that demands Dr. Defoe every time she lays an egg.
How about potatoes, Red? Are they expensive, too?
Yeah, I'll say they are. I asked for some Idaho potatoes, and it would have been cheaper if I'd have chartered a plane and brung them in direct. See, you know, the last time I went to the store to buy some vegetables, I had to wear them home.
Really?
Yeah. Boy, what prices. You know, they don't sell butter by the pound anymore. It's just a blob or a dab.
Well, say, Red, I thought they were going to put a ceiling on food.
Well, they did, but they should have put a ceiling on the ceiling.
I was on the ceiling once.
You were, Ozzie?
Yeah, I got drunk and followed a fly. You know they're vicious looking when you get up close.
Yeah. Say, listen, Red, you were complaining about the high cost of food.
Yeah.
Why don't you raise vegetables?
Well, I am, Truman. I planted a victory garden today. I put it right out in the middle of my yard.
You did?
Yep.
That's swell, Red, but I hate to see all the grass plowed up.
What grass? At my house, you don't see any lawn, just gopher fur waving in the breeze.
Have you really got a lot of gophers, Red?
Have I? When I started digging, a gopher came out and watched me for a while, and then he ran back inside yelling, "Come on, fellas, this time he really means it."
Oh, Red, you should have a nice garden. The soil in Southern California is so fertile that all you have to do is throw a few seeds out the window, and in 2 or 3 days...
Yeah, in 2 or 3 days, a man from the Chamber of Commerce pops out with a gun and dares you to say nothing came up.
Hiya, Red.
Hello, Harriet. I was just telling Truman about my victory garden.
Oh, yes, I planted one, too.
You did?
I have beans, beets, asparagus, squash, peas, and cauliflower.
Does that go by Ventura? Hey, I guess you won't starve, huh?
Nope, not unless I lose my can opener.
Yeah. Do you like working in the hot California sun, Harriet?
I don't mind it, Truman, except makes my eyes squint.
Yeah, me too. My eyes squint so much that a neighbor walked over and says, "Pardon me, have you got time to mow my lawn before you get back to Santa Anita?"
You know, it's easy to grow things out here in California where the soil is so rich.
Yeah, boy, what rich soil they have. I planted a wisp broom yesterday. It came up.
More wisp brooms?
No, 6 Pullman Porters.
I got brushed off once.
How was that, Ozzie?
I asked the guy for a dime for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, what happened?
He gave me a nickel and said, "Milk's cheaper."
Say, talking about rich soil, you know, I know a guy whose oranges are so large he has to bring them into the house on a float.
Oh, that's nothing. 2 days ago, I stuck a scarecrow in the ground. Now he looks better than I do.
You know, speaking of gardens, I heard that music helps things grow.
Music helps things grow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I know why my neighbor planted my jute box. Say, by the way, I saw your picture, Jukebox Jenny, and it was very good, too. In fact, I think I'll go see it again. If it's on the bill with my picture, ship ahoy.
Are you having trouble with your garden, Red?
Yeah, I'm having a little trouble with the neighbor's children. Everything I plant comes up squash.
I was a squash grower once.
You were, Ozzie?
Yeah, until an Army tank corps came along.
Yeah, then what happened?
They squished my squash.
Tell me, Red, do your relatives help in the garden?
Yeah, my bald-headed uncle paints his head green and acts as a decoy for watermelons.
You know, I have my garden in the back of the house,
Yeah.
but I have trouble with the chickens.
Yeah, me too. That same thing. I work hard all day in the garden, then I go out there the next morning and...
And what?
Scorched earth policy. Yeah, yesterday my brother Denny accidentally stepped in my cucumber bed.
I was in a pickle once.
You were, Ozzie?
Yeah, how should I know her boyfriend was a wrestler?
You know, you should stick with your garden, Red. Maybe you'll make something out of it.
Yeah, you know, I'd like to raise orange trees. They tell me all you have to do is put a pit in the ground, and up comes an orange tree.
Well, I tried that. I put a pit in the ground, but it died.
Looks like your pit's going to pot.
Well, my garden almost washed away with all this rain, Red.
Yeah, but I was smart. I dug some irrigation ditches so the rain wouldn't wash my garden away.
Worked, huh?
Yeah, washed my house away instead. I got a new idea for California. I plant my corns and beans together.
Beans and corn together?
No, corn and beans together.
Corns and beans together?
Yeah. Yeah, when it rains, I just open the window and grab succotashes and goes by.
I don't see why you talk about rain so much. Everyone knows it doesn't rain out here.
No?
Well, I see stuff in the clouds, and I also see stuff running along in the gutters. Tell me, how does it get from one place to the other?
Well, see, from what I hear, we have a very wet sun out here.
You know, planting so many things in these victory gardens makes it hard to tell what you really have, Red.
Yeah, but I fooled them. I tie little empty seed packages on the end of a stick, and I know what didn't come up.
Well, anyway, Red, to have a successful garden, you have to do a lot of digging.
Yeah, I'll say.
That's the way it is all over the world.
Yeah, the Japs in Tokyo are doing a lot of digging.
They are? What are they planting?
Each other. Really, if you folks really knew what was going on up here. Yes, sir, boy. That was, and very good, too. Say, what was the name of that thing? The Return of the Swallows by Belch. You know that won't be in, so just forget it. Say, by the way, Harriet, did you ever find your ring?
Oh, no, I didn't, Red.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. It's the one Ozzie gave you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Have a Raleigh, Red.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Here, I'll light it for you.
Yeah, gosh, I can't get over that ring. It was pretty, too. On a clear day, you could see the diamond. I bet somebody found it, though. Say, that might be a good subject for tonight, showing different people finding things. First, let's start with Clem, the fellow from Vincent. He's on his way to try to find a buried treasure in a lonely little old house, and he's taking his little old girl along for a little old protection. Well, here I am. I'm on my way to find the buried treasure. Oh, dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo-doo. Dig-a-doo, dig-a-doo. Oh, dig-dig-dig. Ding-ding-ding. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Boy, I sure know all the words to that song, don't I? Well, there's Daisy June's house. I can see her flitting from window to window. Gosh, I wish I'd have finished reform school so I could have been a peeping Tom. I was just getting good in arson when they kicked me out. Well, gee whiz, there's a crepe on the door. Somebody must be taking a bath. I'll knock.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June.
How are you, Clem?
Oh, fine. What's cooking?
Plenty. My old man's making tires.
You sure look pretty today, Daisy June. What you got on your face?
Powder?
Really? Winchester, too.
So you think I look pretty today, Clem, huh?
Yeah, I sure do think you look pretty. I think you got just a little bit too much mascara on your lips, though.
Well, I'll fix it later. What you limping for, Clem?
Well, I'm saving shoe leather, and I walked over here in my bare feet.
You did?
Yep.
Gosh, look at all the things you picked up between your toes.
Yep. See anything there you like? It looked like an iron claw machine, don't it?
Well, what do we do tonight, Clem? You want to go to the burlesque show?
Not me. No, I don't want to go to no burlesque show.
Well, why not?
Too much comedy.
Oh, Clem, you never take me anywhere.
Oh, I took you someplace last night, and it was very romantic, too.
Yeah, very romantic. There we were, all alone, just us 5.
5?
Yes, you and me and them 3 soldiers that were guarding the bridge.
Say, I'll tell you what let's do, Daisy June. Let's find the buried treasure I was telling you about.
Oh, Clem, ain't that the deserted house where that miser used to live?
Yeah, and they say there's a fortune hidden there somewhere. What do you say we go find it?
Oh, I heard tell the house is haunted.
Yeah, Rudy Valley used to live there. No, don't be scared, though. There's no such thing as... That ain't in there, you know. Come on, Daisy June. We'll have to paddle across the swamp to get there, you know. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get in the canoe.
Okay.
We gotta get out there, you know.
Okay.
Well, here's the canoe, Daisy June, and here's the paddle. Now, don't paddle too fast, because I don't want to worry about it.
Gosh, this is an awful place.
Yep.
Looks like a dismal swamp.
Now, that's a fine way to talk about California real estate development.
Be careful, Clem. There's an alligator.
An alligator? Oh, don't be silly. That's just an old log. I'll poke it and show you. Well, half a canoe's better than none at all.
Gee, this swamp is dark and dreary, ain't it?
Yeah, I'll say it's really a swamp, ain't it? Chloe! Chloe! Probably working over at Douglas.
Clem, don't put your hand in the water. There's snakes in it.
Snakes? Well, by golly, I thought my finger looked a little long.
Clem, supposing we do find the money, what are you going to do with it?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is get me some brand new bubble gum.
Bubble gum?
Yep, been chewing this wad ever since the 4th of July.
Why don't you travel? Go see places and see what the outside world looks like.
I don't know. It'd take an awful lot of money to get the outside of the Los Angeles city limits. I know one thing, though. I'm going to get a haircut.
Oh, Clem, after all these years, you're finally going to have a haircut?
Yep. I'd kind of like to see what's under there myself.
Look, Clem. Look at all them smudge pots over there.
Yep. But you're the only girl for me, Daisy Jewel. Well, here we are at the house. Let's walk up to the front door, huh?
Look, there's a note on the doorstep. What does it say?
It says, leave 1 pint of grade A blood, signed Dracula.
Well, this is a haunted house, Clem.
Yeah.
Don't it look spooky?
I'll say it looks spooky. It looks just like the $2 window at Santa Anita.
Come on, let's get out and go in the front door.
Okay.
What was that? Clem, what was that?
Probably a good humor man on his day off.
Well, come on, let's go in the house and look for the money.
Okay. Reminds me, I gotta get that sound man oiled.
Gee, this house looks like it hasn't been lived in for years and years.
Yeah, look at the old headlines on that old newspaper.
Oh, yeah. What does it say?
Balboa discovers Glendale, leaves for Spain.
Well, come on, Clem. Let's look for the money. Let's look in this room. Oh, Clem, I'm scared.
Oh, now, don't you be scared. You just walk ahead. Go ahead there. I'll be right behind you.
You'll be right behind me?
Yep, going the other way.
I is a zombie.
You are? I saw your brother at the Beachcombers last night.
I is dead. Dead. Dead.
If you're dead, how come you're walking and talking?
Don't ask questions. Just show me the way to Hobby Lobby.
Say, let's see what's in this room here, huh? I'll knock first. Nobody home.
Look through the keyhole, Clem, and tell me what you see.
Okay.
Well, what do you see?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
What was in there, Clem?
A bunch of midget ghosts having a reunion.
Midget ghosts?
Yeah, they're all wearing Kleenexes.
Don't look now, Clem, but there's a ghost standing at your elbow.
There is? Now look here, ghost. If you want my elbow, go ahead and take it.
Oh, goody, goody. Now I got a complete set.
What are you laughing at?
I just murdered a man in the next room.
What was that?
The man I just murdered.
Well, how come he can scream like that if he's murdered?
Gee whiz, it hurts.
Come on, Clem. Never mind the treasure. Let's go home.
Yeah, first let's see what's... Look what's here. There's an old wall safe. I'll open it up and see what's in there. There, it's open. Look, Daisy June, I found the treasure.
Mercy sakes alive. Just look at all that treasure.
Yeah, boy.
We're rich.
Yep, just imagine that. 50,000 Raleigh cigarette coupons. Then we have Deadeye, the fellow from the wide open spaces. He's always finding things before people loses them. And tonight we find him galloping up to his cabin. Whoa!
I said whoa, not collapse.
Hi, Mr. Deadeye. When did you get out?
I just got out. There ain't no jail built strong enough to hold me.
How long did it take you to get out?
6 years.
Well, you sure is a popular man around these parts.
Yeah.
What's the price on your head this time?
25,000 alive and 15,000 dead.
What did they pay in the show?
You know, every state in the union's trying to get their hands on me, except in Texas.
What's the matter with Texas?
They're too busy clapping. Well, what's new, Wonderful?
Well, I hear there's a maniac running around loose.
A maniac? What's he look like?
Well, he weighs 95 pounds and he's very fat.
Very fat and he only weighs 95 pounds?
Told you he's crazy, didn't I?
Yeah. What's that?
Nothing. Just drop one of my loaded dice.
Yeah, come on now. Take it easy there, boy. Take it easy. Wonderful, you know I gotta get me a new horse.
What's the matter with the one you got, Mr. Deadeye?
He's a swayback.
Swayback?
Yeah, the only place he can run is when he's standing over a hole. Another thing, I think he's too old.
Well, you can tell a horse's age by his teeth, you know.
Yeah?
If they's long and thin, he's pretty old.
Yeah, that's all. I'll take a look.
Well?
How do you like that? For 9 years, I've been riding on a walrus. Hey, you got a shovel with you, Wonderful?
What do you want with a shovel?
Well, I'm going to dig 4 holes for the horse to stand in. There's a lot of horseshoe stealing going on, you know.
Well, Mr. Deadeye, won't you come on in?
Yeah, I sure am hungry. You got anything to eat?
Yes, sir, we got some chicken pot pie.
Chicken pot pie?
Yeah, you want some?
No, I don't like chicken pots.
Well, would you like a nice waffle?
Waffle? You got a waffle iron?
No, I just heat up a hobnail boot. I didn't get my Raleigh coupons in before the shortage.
Well, just fix me anything. I'm not
I hear you's in the money now.
Yeah, take a look in that little black bag.
Man alive. Say, Mr. Deadeye.
Yeah?
I has a right to half of this money, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I tell you, I got a plan. Let's open the valise and each of us grab. But let's be fair and square about it, you know.
Okay.
Okay, now you hold the valise.
At times, I don't like the way you run this game.
Well, any time you don't like it, you can just turn around and shoot it out, you know.
Not after you poured glue in my holster.
Yeah.
Say, Mr. Deadeye, where did you get all this money?
I found it in a big black box in an old building next to the Moon Theater.
Listen, that big black box happened to be a vault, and that building happened to be a bank.
And I just happened along.
You mean to say you didn't know it was a bank?
No, the fellows working in it were awful friendly.
Oh, gee, you shouldn't have stole that money, Mr. Deadeye. Yeah. Did anybody recognize you?
No, nobody recognized me. I had my head pulled down over my ears.
Well, gee whiz. You got $100,000 there. Gee, I wish I had that much money.
Yeah, what would you do?
I'd pay back that $2 loan I got from the Friendly Credit Company.
The Friendly Credit Company?
Yeah, there's 2 brothers run it, Joe Friendly and his brother Not So.
Not So?
Yeah, he's the collector.
Yeah.
I don't know. Money causes a lot of trouble in the world. In fact, that's how I lost my last gal.
You lost your gal through money?
Yeah, we went to a movie, and she didn't have enough money to sit downstairs with me.
Hi, gang. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just knocking each other over, trying to get in, so. I just stole $100,000.
You stole $100,000, did I? Well, don't you know that money is tainted?
I don't care how it smells, as long as it spends.
Say, Deadeye, have you seen your girl?
No. Say, where is the lady that's known as Lou to the FBI?
Here she comes now.
Did I? How about a kiss?
Okay. There. Pretty slick, huh?
Sure was.
Yeah, it should be. I've been drinking that Johnson Whack by the quart. Well, anyway, you look good today, gal. What makes your eyes so bright? Marine?
Nope, a sailor.
Yeah.
Say, I hear you come into some money, did I?
Yep, the First National Bank is now second. Take a little gander in that little black bag.
Look at all that dough.
Yeah.
I ain't seen so much green since I took off the engagement ring you gave me.
Yeah.
Deadeye, you shouldn't have took that money. It ain't right.
Well, I guess you're right, gal. I'll take the money back.
Get on your horse and gallop right down and give the money back.
Okay.
Go with him, Wonderful.
Come on, Wonderful. Come on there. Get up there, horse. Get up there. Whoa. Bank's only a stone's throw from the script, ain't it?
Gosh, ain't you scared, Mr. Deadeye?
Me scared, I should say not. I'm 6'2", a fighting man.
Oh, Mr. Deadeye.
Well, I'm 6'2" anyway. Yeah, I ain't scared, though. Feel the muscle in that arm. Go ahead, feel it. Doggone it, I said feel it, not squeeze it. Now, you wait out here.
Oh, young man, what can I do for you? Want to borrow some money?
Well,
I'll lend you $10 on your face alone.
Well, that's mighty friendly of you, but how am I going to look without my face?
Better, I imagine.
Yeah. Listen, I stole $100,000 from this bank this morning.
$100,000?
Yeah.
Well, that's a fine thing. So you're the guy that beat me to it, huh?
Yeah. Oh-ho!
Oh-ho!
Copycat. See, now, stand where you are. I want to talk to you. I don't like the way you run this bank.
No? What's the matter with the way I run this bank?
They tell me the only collateral you'll take on a loan these days is a girdle.
Well, I have to make things stretch, you know.
I can take that two ways, Costello. So you're going to steal that $100,000 yourself, huh?
Sure, I was going to get married.
Who was you going to marry, an NTG girl? Say, you know, I'm going to give this valise and this money.
Yes?
Well, that is, I'm going to give this valise back to the depositors.
Have a heart now, will you? It's all the money I have after 10 hard years of swindling.
Yeah, you should be. You ought to be ashamed of yourself taking money from people like that.
Be careful. I got my .45 pointed right at you.
That's a .45?
Yeah.
Funny, it don't look a day over 39.
Now, don't get fresh, punk.
Punk, them's fighting words in my country, and this is my country. Get ready to draw your gun.
Okay, you ask for it.
Now, wait a minute. Let's be fair and square about this, though. I'll count 3, and then we'll draw. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Don't feel sorry for him, folks. 2 pounds of sugar just fell from under his coat.
What was all that shooting I heard?
Huh?
What was all that shooting I heard?
Well, my trigger finger was a little itchy, so I scratched it. Getting back to people finding things, we have a lady and her little boy. Finding things is an old story to Junior, so let's see what he finds today. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid.
Junior?
Here I is, Mummy. Me little Bretty coming in short pants.
It is? It is what for?
Yeah, you better look out, 'cause I just planted a firecracker in a goldfish bowl.
Junior!
I'd teach them to make faces at me.
Now, never mind. I want you to go to the store and get a dozen hot dogs for supper tonight. Here's the money.
Okay, how you doing? I forgot me little hat. Hello, mister. Is you the butcher?
Well, yes, I am. Don't I look like a butcher?
I don't know. Let's see you kill something.
All right, what can I do for you?
I want a dozen of hot dogs, and be sure they are all A1.
Oh, going to eat them for supper, huh?
No, we're going to hit each other over the head with them. think we're gonna do with them?
All right, here you are. Now, hold the bag up so they don't drag.
Okay,
see?
now,
and,
go ahead,
and
go ahead.
here's your change.
Okay.
Now, be sure and give your mother all the change back.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you wouldn't spend a single penny of it for candy, now would you? Would you now?
Where do you get dopes like that? Well, goodbye, mister. Yeah, look at our little dog. He all by himself. I wonder if I could take him home with me. I could hide him up in my room. If I do, I get a weapon. I won't do it. I ain't just gonna go and be good tonight. I better hurry up home and eat groceries because my mommy is waiting. Oh, gee, that nice little dog. He's still following me. Yeah, I wish he'd stop following me, though. Here, doggy, here, have another frankfurter. Come on, have another frankfurter. Listen, I told you before, I ain't got no mustard. Come on, little dog. This is where I live, right here. Come on, I will take you inside and surprise Mummy. Come on, I'll hide you under me coat.
Is that you, Junior?
Yeah, that's me, Mummy.
What happened to your voice?
Too much vitamin B1.
Junior, is that a dog?
Yeah, Mummy, he's a nice little doggy. He followed me all the way home. Try keeping?
Now, Junior, you know I told you that you couldn't have a dog.
Oh.
And besides, how do you know that dog likes children?
Oh, he likes children, all right.
Well, how do you know?
Every time he bites me, he wags his tail.
Well, anyway, Junior, you know your father doesn't like dogs. For instance, what did he say the other night? What did he say?
He said he didn't want another dirty dog in this house.
No, Junior.
You let me keep him or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody you always turn around when you hear guys say, "Hey, Mabel."
Junior, just one more remark like that and I'll pull the pin out of your grenade.
Don't you hit me.
I'll have to discipline you for that, using that tone of voice with me. There.
Oh, you hit me. You hit me. You broke my little teeth. You broke my little teeth.
Open your mouth and let's see if any of your teeth are loose.
Okay. I look like a real moron now, don't I?
Junior, that's no place to carry change.
Now she tells me. Okay, Mommy, if I can't keep the little dog, it's all right. I'm sorry I brought him home. I'm sorry. But you go your way and I go my way.
Well, I wouldn't mind if he wasn't such a silly-looking dog. Look at that bandage on his tail. What's the matter with his tail? Was he run over?
No, you know, he always takes his tail around and always loses.
Yes?
Today he won.
I've never seen such a black dog.
Yeah, he is black.
He's coal black.
Yeah, he's coal black.
Black all over.
Oh, he sure is black all over.
What'll we call him?
Brownie. He's smart, too. Every time I throw a stick, you know what he does?
He runs and fetches it?
Nope, he just sat there and looked at me like a dope.
Well, I don't like those big hairy dogs.
You don't?
Why couldn't you have found the Mexican hairless?
You mean one of them no brush, no ladder, no rub in? Boy, all you have to do with them, baby, just brush them off.
Well, enough about the dog for now. Did you get all the groceries I wanted?
Yeah, here's 2 packs of potatoes, a pound of butter, and 1 dozen eggs. Scrambled, of course.
Oh, Junior, you've got butterfingers.
I know, that's why they're always in jam.
Did you get the rat poison like I told you?
Yeah, I got the rat poison. Where's Pop's coffee?
Now, come on now. Why don't you run out and play?
Okay, Mommy. Hey, Mommy.
Yes, dear.
Say, the stork brought the lady next door a triplet, didn't he?
Yes, the stork did bring her triplets.
Yeah.
Why?
I was just wondering, how did he carry them, in a bomb rack?
Oh, Junior, you're always asking questions. Why don't you go practice on your violin?
My violin ain't got no strings on it.
Your violin has no strings on it?
No. Don't you remember your appendix operation?
Oh, go play with your dog.
Oh, you mean I can keep the dog there, Mommy?
No, you can't. Oh, here comes your father.
Uh-oh.
Father, hello, dear.
Oh, come here. Don't do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come here.
That dog bit me. He bit me.
Yep. He's a handy little fellow, ain't he, man? Can I keep him now, Mummy?
Oh, well, take him upstairs to your room. I have work to do.
Okay, come on. Go on up there, little doggy. Go on. Attaboy. Went up there. He went up fast, didn't he, Mummy? I will be right up to give you a bath.
Junior, no bath.
Sorry, no bath, doggy. Make the rest of us feel self-conscious. Well, I will go on up there. Hey, Mummy, come here quick. Hurry, Mummy, hurry.
What's the matter?
We gotta get rid of the dog after all. He's a fifth columnist. Look, he smuggled Tenny, he buddied in here.
Junior! Good heavens! Puppy!
Remember, we'll all be back again next week at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. Until next week, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan favorite character from Fibber McGee and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing. We say one and only because there just isn't any other salad dressing like Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is different, and it tastes different. Miracle Whip tastes so good, it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created. More Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Try it. Make your salads better tasting with the one and only Miracle Whip. We don't know whether it's due to the genius of the Great Gildersleeve or to Summerfield's rapid growth, but the fact is the water department is flooded with business, which keeps the water commissioner on the go from early morning till late at night. Now it's early morning again.
Can't you wait for your second cup of coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, thank you, Bertie. I have to be on the move. I'm late at the office now.
Yes, sir. You want to drink your coffee on your way out and leave the cup in the mailbox again? I'll bring it back.
No, Bertie.
Why don't you take the cup to town with you and mail it back?
All right, Leroy. Now, where's my coat?
I'll get your hat, Unky.
Thank you, Marjorie.
I hold the girl.
That's the spirit, Bertie.
Here's your chapeau.
Chapeau? Oh, hat.
It's too bad you don't even have time to enjoy your breakfast.
Well, it's my own fault. I worked so late last night, I just overslept.
Door's open.
Coming, Bertie.
Unky, you didn't shave this morning.
I know, but I'll try to find a few minutes later this morning and run down to Floyd's barber shop. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Unky. So long, Marge. I gotta get to school.
Leroy, I'll drop you by.
I'll walk. I'm in a hurry.
I'm in a hurry, too. Come along.
Gildersleeve, we get home for lunch.
No, Bertie, I'll grab a candy bar.
Get one for me, Unc.
We'll see.
Unky, you forgot your briefcase.
Details. Leroy, will you run back and get my briefcase?
Okay, you hold my books.
All right. 8 books. A walking library. Nobody hasn't opened any of them. Oop, they're slipping. Yeah, they would fall under the car. Got it.
Here's your briefcase, Unc. What happened?
I dropped your arithmetic.
I wish I could drop arithmetic that easy.
Yes. Climb in the car.
Gosh, the seats are cold. Why did you leave the car outside, Unc?
Last night I was too tired to put it in the garage.
I should have walked.
Not yet, Bertie.
I knew
I should have walked. Darn old car.
Leroy, don't antagonize it.
Hey, there she goes. Don't let it die. Pull out the choker.
Leroy, I know what to do.
Good for you, Mr. Gillespie. You got it started.
I can't hear you, Bertie.
I said good for you. You got it started.
Can't hear. I'll have to turn it off. What is it, Bertie?
I said good for you. You got it started.
Yofers. No wonder I'm behind at the office. I can't even get there. Well, I'm in luck. Nobody in the barber shop. I can get a quick shave and get back to work. Hello, Floyd.
Hi, Commish. Come in.
Am I next for a shave, Floyd?
Well, I wasn't planning to shave the broom. Hop up in a chair.
I thought you may have had an appointment, Floyd.
No, you're the first customer I had today.
Business a little slow?
Yeah, but I like it this way. Gives me a chance to read and think.
Yeah, is that what you've been doing all morning?
Well, I've been reading.
Yes.
And I've been doing some thinking, too. I've been thinking I might sell the barber shop.
Sell the shop?
Sure, I got a standing offer. Just ain't standing high enough. But I may take it. I ain't proud.
Floyd, you're not serious.
On the level, Commish. Since that fancy shop opened across the street, my income ain't up to my outgo.
That's too bad.
Yeah, competition's pretty tough. He's got 6 chairs and a bucking bronco.
Bucking bronco?
Yeah, wooden horse to set the kids on while he gives them a hoppy haircut.
Oh, yes, I've seen it.
He even put in a television set. Drove the barbers crazy trying to cut hair during a tennis match. But it brought in the business.
Floyd, I'm sorry to hear things aren't so good.
Ah, well, I ain't worried. My wife, Lovey's been wanting to take a job. She likes to eat lunches downtown.
Does your wife ever work, Floyd?
Yeah, she used to work for the telephone company. I like to kid her about how I took her away from Alexander Graham Bell.
Operator, was she?
Yeah. First time I talked to her, she gave me a wrong number.
Well, let's hurry it up, Floyd. I have a pile of work waiting for me at the office.
I'll have you out in a jiffy. Say, I was just thinking, Commish. Anything Lovey could do down there?
Down where, Floyd?
At the water department. The kid's a whiz at addressing envelopes, putting on stamps, stuff like that.
Well, I need somebody, Floyd.
But she can run an adding machine. You ought to see her punch them buttons. She uses all her fingers.
I mainly need somebody to do odd jobs. Answer the phone.
That's for Lovey, the telephone. When she worked for the company, she was elected Miss Number Please of 1935. How about it, Commish?
Well, I suppose I could use her.
Hey, that's swell. You won't regret it, Commish. She's really deficient.
You're fine, Floyd. Send Lovey down in the morning. Sure, that's what I need. A little help at the office. And I'll be helping Floyd and Lovey, too. It makes me feel good. Say, before I go back to the office, I think I'll stop in at Peavy's for that candy bar. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Peavy, I'm so busy at the office, I won't get out for lunch, so I'd better buy a candy bar.
Very well. I have some new ones. Do you want a sludgy fudgy or a nudgy mudgy?
Well, which one smells so good?
The ham.
A ham bar, Peavy?
No, the baked ham on the sandwich counter.
Say, it looks good. Make me a combination sandwich with some of that, Peavy.
You mean ham between candy bars?
No, Peavy. Combination ham and cheese. It's a little early, but I'll eat it now so I won't have to waste time unwrapping candy bars at the office. Yeah, I'm thinking of ways to save time, Peavy.
My.
My office is bursting at the seams. Reports, estimates, expansion plans, new subdivisions. Everybody's looking to me for water.
Are you really that busy, or are you just gilding the water lily?
You're all right, Peavy. I'm actually busy this time. In fact, I just hired Floyd's wife.
How's that?
Floyd's wife. You know. What's her name?
Oh, you mean the lady who's known as Lovey?
That's right, Lovey.
You must be busy. Here's your sandwich, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thanks. I just had to get help somewhere. What do you think about my hiring Lovey?
Well, after you've hired her, it's hardly the time you think about it.
What do you mean, Peavy?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I never thought it a good idea to hire the wife of a friend.
What's wrong with that?
There are plenty of jobs around town if Mrs. Munson wants to work.
Why shouldn't she work for me?
Well, what do you say to the wife of a friend if she's late to work in the morning?
What do I say?
What does your friend say to you when his wife works overtime and can't get home to fix his dinner?
Well...
he'll say more than that.
But this situation is different, Peavy.
Yes, it always is.
Floyd's having trouble making ends meet since that new shop moved in across the street.
Yes.
Lovey was going to work someplace. I figure I'm doing a good turn.
Yes.
And I need help at the department, so work-wise and friendship-wise, it's probably the smartest move I ever made.
Okay.
Oh, posh. You'll see, Peavy. Peavy was all wrong yesterday. Nothing wrong with hiring the wife of a friend, especially a good friend like Floyd. He's a fine fellow, down to earth. Of course, from what I know of Lovey, she's a little on the gabby side. Yeah, well, I'll keep her busy. Nearly 9 o'clock. I hope she comes to work on time. Yeah, I'll show Peavy. Where's my office key? Say, door's unlocked.
Boo!
Oh, Lovey! Yeah, I mean, Mrs. Munson.
Did I scare you, Mr. Gildersleeve? You jumped a foot.
Well, I didn't expect you to jump at me from behind the door.
Hi, Commish.
Floyd!
My wife's a great little kidder, huh?
Well, how'd you two get in?
I jollied the janitor into giving me the key.
Oh.
Come on in. Make yourself at home, Commish.
Look who's talking with his feet propped on my desk.
I'm not opening the barber shop till 9:30, so I thought I'd drop the little woman by.
Oh, you sure got a swell office, Chief.
Chief?
Don't you like Chief?
Well,
why don't you be ritzy? Call him Mr. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Now, Floyd.
I got it. I'll call you like us girls used to call the boss at the phone company by his initials. From now on, you're T.P.
T.P.? Oh, my goodness.
Here, Commish, take your chair and tell Lovey what to do and where to go.
I may have to.
Oh, sure is nice of you to put me on the payroll, T.P. When Floydie came home last night and told me, you could have knocked me over with a feather.
Yeah, she didn't believe it. The water department, she says. Are you kidding? She says.
And when we came to the office this morning, I still thought he was kidding. Is this really the water department, T.P.?
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Well, where's all the pipes?
Well, the pipes and things are underground. The water doesn't run through the office.
That's Lovey for you, Commish. She takes everything literary. It's one of her idiocentipedes.
Idiocentipedes?
Yep.
You can explain all this stuff to me as we go along, T.P. I catch on quick.
Yes, well...
Did you ever run a telephone switchboard?
No.
Oh, you ought to see Lovey at a switchboard. She can light that thing up like a Christmas tree. Me, I wouldn't get near one.
Yes,
like
well...
fighting an octopus.
Well, we have a lot of work to do, Mrs. Munson. I guess you're the one to do it. Now, if you'll come over here, I'll explain the operation of the billing machine.
Oh, I could have had a job at Hogan Brothers in the kitchenware. But I told him I saw enough pots and pans at home. That's what I like about being in water. It's so clean.
Oh, brother. Now, Mrs. Munson, about the billing machine.
Yeah, Lovey, pay attention.
Another thing I don't like about these big department stores is punching them time clocks. That's adulterated nuisance, T.P.
Oh? Well, apparently a time clock isn't necessary in your case. You were prompt this morning.
You should have seen us getting out of the house. We was flying.
Now, about the billing machine.
Yeah, I was so anxious to get down here on time I didn't get a chance to eat breakfast. Now that I've checked in, how about me going out for coffee and donuts?
The coffee. Well, I guess the billing machine can wait.
Sure. Come on, Lovey. Let's see.
I'll be back in a jiffy, T.P. Oh, by the way, I know the T stands for Throckmorton, but I don't know what the P stands for.
Yeah, I know. Pigeon.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. One of the easiest ways you'll find to brighten up any meal is to serve a colorful, tempting salad. Here's a wonderful fruit salad that's made with pineapple and peach slices. For each serving, place a drained pineapple slice on a bed of crispy lettuce. Then on the pineapple, arrange 4 well-drained slices of peach in pinwheel style, and top it all off with a spoonful of Miracle Whip salad dressing and a maraschino cherry. There, it's pretty, it's easy, and you can be sure it'll taste especially good thanks to Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip gives salad such wonderful flavor, a lively, teasing flavor that's peppy, yet not a bit too sharp. It's a flavor most folks call just exactly right. And it's a flavor you won't find in any other salad dressing because Miracle Whip is actually a different kind of salad dressing, made from an exclusive Kraft recipe to give you the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise. Treat your family to colorful, tempting salads often. And to make them better tasting, make them with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Remember, there's only one Miracle Whip, and it's made only by Kraft. Well, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. Yesterday, under pressure of work and out of sympathy for his friend Floyd the barber, the water commissioner hired Floyd's wife, Lovey. Already, his little family is wondering if he did the smart thing.
Hey, Unc's late for breakfast.
We had a hard day at the office, Leroy.
Miss Marjorie, I thought Mr. Gildersleeve wouldn't have to work so hard after he got some help.
Well, I'm not so sure Mrs. Munson's going to be a help, Bertie.
Now he's working twice as hard.
She sure is a talker.
Oh, do you know her?
I do now. I called the office yesterday and she answered the phone.
Oh?
I not only know her, I know about everybody else in town. And all I asked was what Mr. Gildersleeve wanted to send to the cleaners, and she had everybody else's laundry.
Yeah? What's the dope, Bertie?
Now, Leroy, we don't listen to gossip. Bertie, I didn't know Mrs. Munson gossiped.
Oh, she didn't say it was gossip. She was just repeating what other people told her. Hey, Miss Marjorie, did you know that Miss Abernathy bought a new dishwasher on the installment plan, and her husband made her send it back, and now she makes him do the dishes?
No, really, Bertie? When did that happen?
Oh, for corn's sake. We don't listen to gossip.
Well, before I could find out when it happened, she started talking about something else. Miss Marjorie, you know what she calls Mr. Gildersleeve?
What, Bertie?
She calls him T.P.
T.P. What does she think Unc is, an Indian?
That's for Throckmorton T. His initials, Leroy.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Unky.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Unky.
Hi, T.P.
Leroy. Where'd you hear that?
Oh, gossip.
Excuse me, I'll go get you breakfast.
Unky, we understand Mrs. Munson calls you T.P.
Well, yes.
Do you call her Lovey?
No, Leroy. I call her Mrs. Munson, and I wish she'd call me Mr. Gildersleeve.
Why don't you tell her, Unky?
Well, she's not easily told. I'm afraid I made a slight mistake, children. I suppose I did hire her on impulse, but my snap judgment has always been so good.
Now your judgment's snapping back at you.
Yes. But she may work out all right. She's giddy. She accomplished quite a little when she finally settled down.
Oh, when was that?
About 5:15.
Here comes the pancakes and parquet.
Looks good.
Oh, thank you, sir. And here's your coffee.
Unky, if Mrs. Munson is like you say she is, maybe she'll lose interest and quit.
That's a pleasant prospect.
Yeah, maybe some morning she won't show up.
She has been offered other jobs, and water can interest a person only so long.
Sure, I take a bath and then forget it.
Yes, sir. If I know Lovey, Mrs. Munson, she won't be with us long. She'll flit someplace else like a happy hummingbird.
Mr. Gildersleeve, there's a hummingbird outside.
No? Isn't it a little early?
Not for this one. It's Miss Munson.
Oh, my goodness. Why is she coming by here?
Yoo-hoo! Anybody out? Yoo-hoo!
We're up, Mrs. Munson. Come in.
She's already in.
I'll drop by and take you to work, T.P. T.P.
Leroy. Well, Mrs. Munson.
Hello, Leroy. Hi. And Marjorie, how are you? I haven't seen you since you had the twins. You're looking just grand, honey.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Bertie.
Good morning, Miss Munson.
Where's your handsome husband, Marjorie?
Oh, he goes to work early.
Why, T.P., you're still right in the middle of breakfast. Come on, let's get the waterworks going.
Well, thanks for offering me the ride, but I'll be down a little later.
Well, if you're not in any hurry, I may as well have a cup of coffee.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Munson. Won't you join us?
Oh, thank you, honey. Anything in the pot, Bertie?
Yes, ma'am. I'll go get you a cup.
Wonderful. Get 2 cups, will you, Bertie?
2?
Floydie and I left home without breakfast again. Floydie! Turn off the motor, honey! Coffee!
Something has to be done about this. Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. I see you managed to get out of the office this morning.
I had to, Peavy.
Did you hire Mrs. Munson?
Yep, and it isn't working out. I never should have hired the wife of a friend. I should have taken your advice.
Well, I'm sorry.
Thanks. Peavy, I'm glad you're not the type who says I told you so.
You didn't give me a chance.
Peavy, how am I going to get Lovey out of the office? I can't fire her. I don't want to hurt Floyd's feelings.
I know.
You wouldn't have hired his wife in the first place, but I didn't want Floyd to have to sell his barber shop.
Well, it's a delicate situation. A few years ago, I had a clerk I couldn't get rid of.
You did?
He was a great one for eating. He used to sample everything at the soda fountain. Ate up all the profit.
How'd you get rid of him, Peavy?
Well, I had a little private chat with his wife. I told her the reason he ate so much was because he worked too hard.
Who?
Of course, that was a little fib, Mr. Gildersleeve, but she made him quit the job.
Yeah, that's an idea, Peavy. You didn't have any trouble finding other work, did he?
Oh, no. He caught on at a machine shop, nuts and bolts. I bet he isn't eating the profits now.
Right, George, Peavy. Why don't I talk to Floyd and tell him the job at the water department is too much for Lovey?
Well, husbands don't like it when their wives work too hard, unless it's around the house.
Peavy, this time I'm going to take your advice. My worries are over. Hope Floyd's in the shop. Yeah, there he is. Tilted back in his chair reading a magazine. What a barber. Hello, Floyd.
Huh? Oh, hi, Commish. What are you doing out this time of the morning? Now that you got Lovey running the office, you're a free man, huh?
Not exactly, Floyd.
You out reading meters?
No. I walked over here because you're a friend of mine, and I have your interests at heart.
Oh, yeah? What's up?
Well, to tell you the truth, Floyd, I'm a little concerned about Lovey. Yeah, I mean your wife's health.
No kidding.
Rather than mention it to your wife, Floyd, I thought I'd come to you.
Oh, yeah? What's the trouble, Commish?
Well, there's too much work at the office for her. I don't think she can stand the pressure.
Are you kidding? Lovey's strong as a horse.
That may be, Floyd, but everybody has a breaking point.
Well, that ain't like Lovey. That kid's got an iron institution.
I don't doubt that. But there's so much work to do up there, if she ever does it. It'll endanger her health.
It will, huh?
She's developing nerves, Floyd. Nerves.
Gee, that's funny. Lovey ain't never been the nervy type.
She is now very nervy.
You really think she's cracking, huh?
I think she's already cracked.
Huh?
That's probably why she goes out for so much coffee.
No.
And movie magazines. She's trying to escape all that work.
But, Commish, she's only been at the waterworks 2 days. Hardly long enough to get her feet wet. She might pull out of it.
You're all right, Floyd. Don't say I didn't warn you. But if you don't care about Lovey...
I love Lovey.
Well, why don't you do something about it before she's a total wreck?
Well, gee, it's a cinch. I don't want no wreck around the house. I'll see if I can't handle it, Commish.
Can you handle it today, please?
Well, I'll be by before you close the office.
Good for you, Floyd.
Gee, I'm sorry the job's too much for Lovey. I even had envisions of her being the first woman water commissioner.
Lovey?
Yep, and who knows? From there, she might become one of them female business typhoons.
See you at the office, Floyd. And make it soon. Well, that duplicating machine should keep Lovey busy until Floyd gets here. It's 4:30 now.
You want any more copies when I finish this batch, TP?
Oh, almost finished, are you, Mrs. Munson?
Sure, I'm rolling now. What's next?
Well, you might take these water bills on my desk and put them in envelopes.
Sure thing.
Say, what's this you wrote on this bill?
Oh, that's just a way of greeting new customers.
Welcome into the fold, honey. Mrs. Munson, what's the idea?
Well, when you're sending them bills to pay, you got to be nice to them.
But
when you're billing, what's wrong with a little cooing?
I hardly think the mayor would approve of being so chummy with the customers.
I'll answer it.
Fine. Well, I find some more work for you.
Water department, hello? Yeah, he's here, Mr. Mayor.
You met Terwilliger?
And you're lucky to find him in. He's been out all day. All right, sure. Sure, I'll relay the message. Thanks for calling, kiddo.
Kiddo! Mrs. Munson, that was the mayor.
I know it.
Oh, well, Floyd will be here soon and take her away. What was the message, Mrs. Munson?
Oh, that's funny. I forgot.
Oh, yes, very funny.
Now, what did you want me to do, TP?
Well, we still have to put the bills in the envelopes, but please, no greetings.
Check.
And there's filing to do and reports to check.
Check.
And letters to write.
Right.
Oh, brother.
Hi, Lovey.
Floydie.
Hi, Commish.
Floyd, am I glad to see you.
I had a lot of wheels turning since I saw you, Commish.
Good.
I bet you came to take me out for a cup of coffee, Floydie.
Wait, Mrs. Munson. I think Floyd has something to say.
Yeah. I had to make a big decision, Lovey. The commish tells me there's too much work here for you.
I only had your interest at heart, Mrs. Munson.
What's this all about?
You come to the point, Floyd. We'll all try to take it big.
Well, commish, since there's too much work for Lovey, I decided to take that offer I had for the barber shop.
You sold your shop?
Yep. And out of appreciation of all you've done, I'm coming down here to help you and Lovey out.
Oh, Floydie, you're going to work here with me?
Yep. Where you work, I work.
But Floyd.
Commish, Lovey and me are insufferable.
I'll say they are. What have I done to deserve this?
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. The next time you need a main dish for a luncheon, how about serving a shrimp salad? And to make it really delicious, make it with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip will give it just the lively flavor you want. Not too sharp and yet not too mild. Miracle Whip has a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Get a jar of Miracle Whip from your grocer tomorrow and make all your salads better tasting than ever with America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing.
What's the matter, Unc? You tired?
Leroy, I'm exhausted.
Dinner's on the table, Unky. Aren't you going to eat?
I don't think so. I just want to sit quietly and not hear any voices. I've had all I can take for one day.
Mrs. Munson didn't leave then.
No. Now I have Floyd in the office helping her. I have to get there early in the morning to have a place to sit.
Well, relax, Unc. You can have it nice and quiet here.
Yeah, I tore out of the office so fast tonight I forgot my hat. All I wanted was to get home.
Poor Unky. Shall I get your slippers?
Thank you, my dear. Oh, thank heavens a man can come home and find sanctuary. Hide from the world and all the trouble.
Yoo-hoo, TP!
Oop, it's her.
Floyd and I are here. You left your hat at the office.
trapped again. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Arthur Q. Bryant, Gail Bonney, and Dick LeGrand. Music composed by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality foods. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further developments in the life of the Great Gildersleeve.
Boy Scout Week begins today. This week, the Boy Scouts of America are celebrating their 42nd anniversary. More than ever before, men of good character are needed to serve as Cubmasters, Scoutmasters, and Explorer Advisors. Here's your chance to do something about curbing juvenile delinquency in your community. With more unit leaders, the Boy Scouts of America can enroll more boys in their program of training for good citizenship. During Boy Scout Week, offer your services. Volunteer to your local Boy Scout headquarters. Find out how you can help.
Tonight, be sure to hear the Robert Montgomery News program on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver! Away!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, have come down to us through the generations, and nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's danger on the trail ahead! Oh, Silver! Away!
As the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode steadily up the gentle slope of a hill, their horses showed increasing signs of nervousness.
Come on, Silver. What's the matter with you, big fella?
Scout uneasy, too. Something wrong on the other side of the hill.
We'll soon know what it is. There aren't many trees here. The valley beyond is as bare as this side of the hill. We'll be able to see for miles.
You wait, Kimasabi.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Scout, hold on, hold. You hear?
Yes, and I don't like it.
We go to top of hill plenty quick. Take a look. Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
1 minute more and we see him.
Sounds like a stampede.
That's right.
Come on, Silver. Come on, boy.
You look, Kimasabi.
Hold there, Silver.
Hold, fella, hold.
Hello. There must be thousands of buffalo there.
That's right. Plenty big stampede.
Hello. There are horsemen ahead of them. Look.
3 people.
They can't outrun that herd. Their horses are tired.
You see big rock on south?
They'd be safe behind those rocks, but they don't see them. Hello, we've got to show them the way.
Get them up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Scout and Silver raced downhill at breakneck speed. The Lone Ranger and Tonto rode straight toward the thundering herd of frenzied buffalo. They saw the bobbing of huge shoulders, a mass of dirty, ragged fur that surged forward like a brown wave that would swallow all that stood before it. They saw the tiny, evil eyes of the nearest beasts, the sharp, pounding hoofs that could trample man and horse.
Come on, Silver. Come on, big fella. The lives of those people depend on you.
Split seconds counted in the race with death. The 3 trapped riders and their exhausted horses were scarcely 50 yards ahead of the oncoming herd when the masked man and Tonto joined them. Scout and Silver wheeled quickly as the Lone Ranger shouted,
"Follow us!"
It's no use. We're done.
To the south.
Save yourselves. You've got fresh horses.
To your left, I tell you. Get over!
We'll try. It's no use, so we're all in.
We'll make it. There's rocks there.
Rocks.
Just a little further. Come on.
Huge boulders twice as high as a man loomed just ahead of the Lone Ranger and those he wanted to rescue. In another moment, those rocks were between the horsemen and the stampeding buffalo. The horses were halted and the pounding hoofs sped harmlessly by.
Oh, Silver, steady, boy, steady, Silver.
Doggone. Well, we're alive. Don't seem possible. Jeb, is your sister all right?
Yeah, are you, Sue?
I'm all right, but I don't want to go through that again. Thought sure we were done for.
How are the horses, Tonto?
Plenty tired, but I'm all right. Stranger, I don't know what to say.
Take it easy till you get rested.
I'm all right now. But I hate to think of what the 3 of us would be like if you hadn't shown up and shown those rocks to us to get behind.
Oh, we never would have seen him from where we were.
Paul, you might at least thank the masked man and the Indian.
Hang it, Sue. You can't thank a man that's risked his neck to save your life. All I can say is that the 3 of us are alive because of what you done, mister.
Please don't go on.
Well, anyhow, Hank Calkins never forgets. The time comes that the law catches up with you. Well, I only hope I'm on the jury.
The law?
Oh, shucks, I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, you mean because of my mask?
Well...
It's all right, Calkins.
I never saw riding like you and the Indian just did.
Horses like those. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw you coming toward us. It looked like sure death for you.
Anyhow, stranger, if there's ever a time...
What started the stampede?
Well, I know, but I'm not saying.
You know?
You're doggone right. It's something personal, and I'll square things for it.
You mean it was started on purpose?
Mister, if we'd been killed, it wouldn't have been no accident. It would have been murder, downright murder. There wouldn't be a man in the world could prove it.
Even now you can't prove anything, Paul. Remember that.
I can prove it to my own satisfaction, and I'll get square.
Can you prove it to the sheriff?
The sheriff? I reckon he knows it was done on purpose.
Well, what do you mean, Calkins?
It's the sheriff that wants us out of the way.
Are you sure?
I'd better not say any more. As soon as our horses are rested, we'll start for home.
You live in Crow Corner?
Yep. Don't think we're like the others there. We're not superstitious like most of them.
Superstitious?
Well, Paul means like the old-timers that live there. They believe in a lot of signs and things of that sort. I reckon they even believe in ghosts.
I know that some of them do.
Yeah, and the sheriff as well as the rest. He's scared of the hermit.
The hermit?
Well, I call him Doc. He's a sort of queer-acting galoot that sells herbs and things to cure all manner of ailments. It's too bad he don't sell the sheriff something to cure him of being alive. Well, Paul, I reckon the horses can carry us now. They've most got over their scare.
Yeah, poor critters have had a bad time of it.
Calkins.
Eh?
Don't take the law into your own hands.
What's that?
You know what you intend to do. Don't do it.
But drat it all,
If you do, they'll hang you.
He's right, Paul.
Well, I got Jeb and Sue to think of. As long as they know the sheriff was trusted with the gold, they'll be in danger.
So you left gold with the sheriff?
Oh, I didn't mean to tell you.
Yeah, you think because I wear a mask, I'll try to steal the gold?
Thunderation, no. If you want it, I'd admire to give it to you. But I'm hanged if I'll let that ornery, scheming sheriff steal it. I mistrusted him all along.
Yet you left gold in his care?
He knew I had it. If we'd rode away and left it at home, he'd have stolen it. I figured by putting him in charge of the safekeeping of it, he wouldn't dare steal it. But I was wrong. He figured if we was stampeded to death, no one would ever know he had it. Yeah, mount up, you young ones. We're heading for Crow Corner. There'll be a gent wearing a badge that'll be downright surprised to see us. Good afternoon, Sheriff Larson.
Oh, what are you doing here, Coggins?
I'm just looking you over and wondering that you don't show more surprise to see me. I reckon the rabbit's foot the hermit gave me is luckier than I figured.
Sure, I'm surprised to see you. I thought you and Jeb and Sue left for the South Country.
We did leave.
Well, then
But we come back.
Jeb and Sue with you?
I sent 'em home. Because I figured the talk is going to take place here mightn't be fitting for a girl like Sue to hear.
Coggins, I'm sorry you came back so soon. I thought I'd have things straightened around before you got back. I hoped I would.
Meaning what?
You said you were afraid someone was out to steal your gold.
Uh-huh, I was.
You were right, Hank. They got it.
What? Well, keep talking, Larson. You've got some accounting to do.
Not much to tell. A while after you and Jeb and Sue left town, a couple of men with their faces covered come in and held up my office. A sack of gold was on the desk where you put
I
it.
suppose you didn't have time to put it in your safe, eh?
No, I didn't have time.
So the gold was stolen.
Well, that's the story, Hank.
You sure tell it smooth.
I've got some leads on the crooks. I'm hoping to have them behind bars in a day or so.
How? By sitting here with your feet in your desk?
Well, my deputies are working. I thought I'd find the crooks and get the gold back before you return. Don't you worry about it, Hank. I'll have it back.
Larson, what do you know about a stampede?
Stampede?
Buffalo. Mighty near trapped the three of us in the valley. If it had, I wouldn't have been back here to claim my gold. Then who would know you had it?
Great day, Coggins. I'm glad you got away.
You're lying.
Now, see here. I don't like the style you're using.
Let's suppose we'd all three of us been killed in that stampede. Then what would you have done with that gold?
I don't know.
Would you have turned it over to the town, or would you have tried to find relatives of mine? Or would you have just kept your mouth shut and kept it for yourself?
Well, naturally, I'd look for the relatives.
You're lying again. You stole that gold yourself, Larson, and you tried to have us killed.
Now, you're upset or you wouldn't talk that
I know what I'm saying.
Well, I'm a patient man, or I'd resent your attitude.
I'm patient, too. I'm not saying much about the stampede. But if that gold's not back here by tomorrow...
Sheriff Larson,
Well, Butch Barton.
Calkins.
Fine company you're keeping these days, Sheriff Larson.
What's the matter with the company he keeps?
Nothing, except that you'd be dangling from a rope right now if the evidence against you hadn't disappeared from the sheriff's office. What are you doing with that spade?
Huh? Spade?
Right in your hand and with fresh dirt on it. What have you been doing with it?
Stop. Let me...
Answer me, you polecat. You've been digging in the ground. What for?
Calkins, let him go.
What have you been digging in the ground for? Speak up, you dirty
Let go
coward.
of my safe.
I should have known you'd help him, Larson.
You fool, you. Did you want to strangle me?
Be no loss to Crow Corner if I did.
Now get out of here before I throw you in jail for disturbing the peace. Get out, do you hear?
I'm just wondering if this coyote mightn't be the one that started the stampede. Then after coming back here, he took my gold and buried it someplace.
I don't know anything about your gold, you crazy old fool.
Well, I'll find out. There's ways of finding out things around here. I know a man that'll help me get to the truth of things. What I said still goes, Larson. I want that gold tomorrow. Or else.
Hey, Larson, what do you mean?
You fool. Why'd you walk in here with that spade with fresh dirt on it?
I didn't know he was here.
Well, he was.
I thought the stampede got all three Calkins.
I don't know why, but it didn't. You got the gold buried all right?
Yeah, but now he suspects.
Let him. He can't prove anything.
Maybe we better put it somewhere else.
No, you crazy fool. Don't go near where it's buried. He might be watching for us to do just that. As long as he can't get the gold, he can't prove a doggone thing. Now, remember that.
But, Sheriff Larson, I wonder... He said he knew a man that'd help him. What do you mean?
He might have been bluffing.
You know Calkins better than that. He don't bluff.
Maybe you're right.
What did he mean?
Butch, there's only one man he could have met. And we'll get rid of him tonight.
That night, Hank Calkins told Jeb and Sue his plans as the three sat around the table in the light of an oil lamp.
The Lone Ranger. That's the one to help us, Jeb.
But, Paul, are you sure it was the Lone Ranger that helped us in the stampede?
I'm more sure of it all the time. I don't know why I didn't think of him the minute I saw that white horse. Everything checks. The mask and the horse called Silver, the Indian called Tano, and the two heavy guns. It was the Lone Ranger, all right.
And to think I was as close to him as I am to you two. The Lone Ranger.
Yeah, but, Paul, how can he help us?
He'll find a way.
Are you sure Barton was burying the gold?
As sure as you're alive, Sue. The guilty look on his ugly face was enough for me. To say nothing about the spade.
But how'll you find the Lone Ranger again?
Listen, Sue. He knows the stampede was man-made with murder intended.
Yeah?
That means he knows there's crooks in Crow Corner, murdering crooks.
Yeah?
Then the Lone Ranger won't be far away till those crooks are in jail. First thing in the morning,
I'll see who it is.
Jeb.
Great Scott, we were just talking about you.
The Lone Ranger.
Well, sakes alive, mister. Come in, won't you?
Thanks. I will. I didn't want to get too far from here till I was sure you weren't going to take the law into your own hands.
Well, what law? There's no law in Crow Corner. The sheriff is the biggest crook of them all. He's got no more right to wear a sheriff's badge than the worst of those stampeding buffalo. He says my gold was stolen from his office. Well, he's a crook and stole it.
Paul, that's gun shooting.
And right nearby.
Here, look out the window here. Look near the hermit's place.
Someone's riding from there and fast.
Hey, Sue, get out of the way. Let me see.
And there's someone else near the house. Look.
That's Tonto. He'll know what's happened.
No, wait. I'll go with you.
If someone has shot the poor old hermit, we'll
That's
get
where
him.
the shooting was.
Come on, Silver.
Jeb, you stay here with Sue. I'm going over there.
Well, let me go.
Stay here. There's already been one play to kill us. There may be another. Stay here and keep your eyes open.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. Hank Calkins ran to the shack where the old hermit lived alone. He found candles burning and the hermit on the floor between the masked man and Tonto. While he bathed the wound in the hermit's shoulder, the Indian told what had happened.
Me see feller creep through shadow toward house. Me go close and watch him.
Did you tell who the man was?
Oh, it too dark for that.
Now, what happened next?
And him draw gun, aim through window, him fire, and Tonto fire same time.
You hit his gun hand?
But him hit hermit, and then run.
Poor critter. Is he hit bad?
Oh, him not hurt bad.
It's a shoulder wound, Calkins.
I'll be all right, thanks to the Indian.
Of course you'll be all right. Just stay there for a few minutes more. Shock was pretty bad.
We can find the critter that did it if he took a bullet in the hand.
If he stays around town.
Why should anyone want to shoot you, Doc?
Oh, many people. It's a superstitious place. They think I'm in league with the evil one.
Have you looked around this house, Tonto?
Him got herbs and roots and all things known to Indian.
My cures are standard ones, known to all medical men.
Are you a doctor?
No,
But you used to be?
once, in the East. Let me sit up.
Help him, Tonto.
Let me help you up.
I failed when my wife needed me. I lost her and then came here. I couldn't go on.
So you made a living by preparing medicines and selling them.
A living? An existence. Because my cures were good, the doctor who was here started stories about me. It didn't take much to make people around here afraid of me. No one ever listened to me or gave me a chance to talk to them. A few, bought medicines.
Dreaded everything the poor critter did was made out to look like black magic. You know how it is. Once a story gets started, it'll gather weight like a snowball rolling downhill.
Yes, I know.
Especially in a place like Crow Corner, where everyone is superstitious about everything. But why in Tunket would anyone shoot you, Doc?
Afraid of what they call magic.
Oh, shucks. Great jumping grasshoppers.
What is it, Hank?
I was in the sheriff's office. Larson said the crooks had taken my gold. Well, I didn't believe him. I knew he'd just helped himself to it. Then Butch Barton came in with a spade.
A spade?
Yes, with dirt on it. I knew right away what it meant. They'd been burying the gold someplace.
Go on, Hank.
Well, I told him I wanted the gold back tomorrow. I'd make him sweat. I remember just what I said to him. I said there's ways of finding out things around here. I know a man that'll help me get to the truth of things.
Yes?
Well, it was you I was thinking about when I said that. But Larson and Butch Barton thought I meant the doc here, the hermit. Those two crooks are superstitious as all get out. They thought I meant to get the hermit to help me. They think he can do things that are sort of supernatural.
The ignorant fools.
So the dirty snakes came here to shoot him. Shoot him without giving him a chance to defend himself. That proves they're crooks. Now I got things to do.
Here, hold on.
No, I'm going. You let me go.
You're not going anyplace just yet.
What I
Now,
tell you?
listen to me, Hank.
No, I got to see if one of those polecats has got a wounded hand. If he hasn't, by thunder, I'm going to start shooting. Now let me go.
You go and you'll spoil every chance you have to get back that gold.
Next thing I know, they'll shoot Sue and Jeb. Now
Hank, we're going to get those crooks. Take my word for it. We'll get them. And we'll do it legally. Now, sit down there and cool off.
If we get them for keeps. But how?
I'll show you how. They're going to see some of the hermit's black magic.
After making sure he wasn't followed, the sheriff went to a cabin in the woods where he found Butch Barton waiting. He dressed Barton's wounded hand in clumsy fashion and then...
Bungling one thing after another. It's a wonder to me you haven't hung before this.
I never ran against such tough luck as I had today.
You know who shot you?
No. No more than I know how Calkins escaped the stampede. When I got shot, I didn't hang around to find out who it was. I cleared out fast.
You can't be seen with that bandage on your hand.
What about my share of the gold?
Yeah. Take this cash and go to Pine Bluff. Wait there and lay low until your hand's all right again. Then come back. I won't touch the gold you get back.
You hadn't better.
I've got to get back to the office. There might be some work in connection with the shooting of the hermit.
When the sheriff reached his office, he found a note from the deputy, Jack Simmons.
I've gone over to the hermit's place to look around. Well, I'll go over and join him. I sure hope that hermit is finished.
In a few moments, the sheriff was with the group of people in the hermit's house. The hermit was speaking.
We'll conduct a search in the morning, but I'll have to go out tonight to get a divining rod.
Divining rod?
Well, haven't you heard of the magic of a divining rod? Properly handled, it points right to where gold is buried in the ground.
I've heard of that.
Well, I'll go now, and if you'll help me, Hank, I'll go and select the divining rod by the light of the full moon.
Sure, you can count on my help.
Hank and the hermit walked side by side from the house and into the night, with half a dozen curious people following. The sheriff walked at the side of the deputy.
Jack, is there anything to what he says?
Well, I've heard of these divining rods. They use them to find water.
Are they magic or what?
I don't know, but I've heard about them. They're nothing but a forked stick. The man that handles them takes one of the ends of the stick in each hand and walks along the ground in a certain way. When the fork of the stick points down, that's the place he's looking for.
Yeah, but do it really work?
I never saw one work. Hey, looks like the hermit's found the right kind of tree.
Hank, can you reach that lowest branch?
I reckon so.
I can climb up, Doc.
I can reach her. This the one you want?
Now, be sure it's a living branch.
I'll make sure. Yep, it's green, all right.
Yeah, now hand it to me.
Here you are.
Yeah, thanks. I'll just trim off the leaves and twigs and then take it home with me to work on. I'll finish preparing it there.
Black magic. It's black magic.
Larson was up at dawn. He dressed in nervous haste, then hurried to his office. The door was half open. He went in and found the deputy already on hand.
Oh, it's you, huh? Here early.
You got here first.
I haven't been here.
You haven't? Then who left the door open?
Open? Was it open?
Well, just as you saw it. I thought you'd been here.
No. Say, who was using this spade?
Spade? I don't know. It was there when I came.
It's been used recent.
It was that way yesterday.
Dirt on its damp. It's been used since then. Who used it?
I don't know, Larson. I just got here to wait for the hermit and the others. They're starting the hunt from here, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Well, there come some of the folks now.
Yeah, I see him.
There's old Doc the hermit in the lead, holding the divining rod before him. I better take this spade along in case he finds a place to dig.
Hey there, deputy. You coming along with us?
Wild horses couldn't keep me from seeing this.
You come along if you want, but the doc's got to have it quiet. He can't have anyone too close to him.
I will walk slowly where the rod directs me.
Look here.
This is none of your business, Larson. You want to tag along, you can do so, but keep your trap shut.
Does the divining rod work, Hank?
Seems to. Look how it appears to pull the hermit right along. See there?
Don't seem possible.
Glad you brought a spade, Jack. Maybe we'll find use for two of them.
How's your sister after that experience yesterday, Jeb?
Oh, she's all right. Sort of resting at home. Jack, can you make an arrest if you have to?
All I want is the chance, Jeb.
Good.
What if you do find your gold, Calkins?
That's what I'm after.
Maybe those crooks I told you about really did bury it somewhere.
Finding the gold won't stop you from keeping on the hunt for him, will it, Larson? That is,
I'll keep on the hunt. I've already got a couple of men out hunting them.
Wait. There's a pull. A pull far stronger than that of gravity. It bends the rod earthward.
My sakes alive, just look at that. That stick's pointing right down. Fresh turned earth, too.
Dig there.
Great work. Here, let me get this spade going.
I'll help, Jeb. We'll make the dirt fly.
It don't seem possible. Doc, I never saw the like of it.
Wait, we're not sure that this is what you're after.
It is, though. Look here, Pa. Here's your leather bag.
Wait, now we'll have her out in no
Not
time.
very, very deep.
Here, let me get my hands on it. I can haul it out.
I'll give you a hand.
Here she is.
That's it. That's my sack, all right, and just as I left it. I've got my gold back. That's the main thing. Come on, all of you. Come to my place and we'll celebrate. Come on now, all of you. You too, yeah. Come on. That's it.
Larson stood alone, dumbfounded at what he had seen. He made no pretense of joining the party that headed for the Calkins house. Instead, he waited until everyone was out of sight, then hurried away, muttering to himself.
Ornery double-crossing crook. That's what I get for trusting a polecat like Barton. Sneaked here in the night and changed the hiding place of the gold, huh? Figured to double-cross me. Even busted into the office and used my spade. Well, he'll be sorry. Just wait till I get to him.
Larson lost no time. He hurried to his office, then through the office and out the back door. He carried another shovel in his hand and headed for a clump of trees not more than 50 yards away. Here he looked at the ground.
Crook. Even put the sod back in place so I'd never know I'd disturbed the gold. I'll make sure it's gone, and I'll go where he is and deal with him. Double-crossing crook. Poor cat. He'll pay for this double-cross. Maybe he crossed me all the way along. Maybe that's why Calkins wasn't hurt. Why the hermit wasn't shot dead. See, there's something here. Sure enough. Something here. It's a leather sack. The same leather sack.
Put your hands up, Larson.
Hey, what the...
That's the sack we're after.
Masked, who are you?
I'm the man who planted the second leather sack that you saw Calkins take home a few minutes ago.
He picks rope on crook.
Hey, no, wait, hold on.
And Calkins has now is filled with stones. We didn't know whether you'd dig first or go and accuse your pal of double-crossing you. Hell, it didn't matter.
You tricked me.
The hermit helped, and so did your superstition.
Hey, now, wait. Let me talk. We'll make a deal. You're masked.
There's only one deal to make with you, Larson.
Now, listen, Mr. Elliot.
Not too tight, Tonto. There's time enough to hold him.
Him fixed all right now.
Calkins wants Barton behind bars. You have evidence that'll put him there. Perhaps if you do that, Calkins will recommend that you get jail instead of hanging.
No, they can't hang me.
You tried to kill Calkins.
There's no proof.
You tried to kill the hermit.
I didn't. That was Barton's job.
You planned it.
No, it was all Barton. Barton schemed the whole thing.
That'll do. You told enough to make certain Barton gets what's coming to him. That's all we wanted. Now you can go on trial together.
I didn't say a word. You can't prove it did. My word against yours.
That's where you're wrong, Larson. Look over there. Your office is filled with people. We heard it all.
We got enough on you, Larson, and Barton as well.
Tricked again.
The horses, Tonto.
Me get him.
We'll find Barton in short order so as you can be jailed together.
Why, Juniper, it worked out slick. The hermit sure made it look like he was making black magic. And there's the man that planned the whole thing. Hey, Lone Ranger, this here gold is yours. Take it. I want you to have it.
Your gold, Hank. Good luck to you. Come on, Tonto.
Hey, but wait.
Steady, big fella. We got a new sheriff now. Take over, Jack.
I sure will.
Get him up, strong. Ho, Silver!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for Old Time Radio's most judgmental storyteller with the Whistler.
coming up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
Signal gasoline. Signal, the new gasoline you can prove is superior. The Signal Oil Company and your neighborhood signal dealer bring you another curious story by The Whistler. Tonight, the man who died twice.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. It wasn't until a year or more after his second death that the public learned the facts in the case of Stash Wilk and made him famous posthumously as the man who died twice. That was an interesting story in itself, but it was really only a prologue to a bigger story, one which the public never knew in full. 4 people were involved: Stash, his brother John, his lawyer Ben Maddow, and his girl Edie Shelby. But the real central character in the story was an oil drum containing $400,000 in currency, buried near a lonely highway. Yes, Stash Wilk, if you hadn't been stupid, if you hadn't killed that bank guard, you might have made it. But there's no use crying over spilt milk, is there? You're in the state penitentiary now, in the death cell, 48 hours from the gas chamber. And all you can think of is the $400,000 buried in the oil drum near the highway, safe. Only you know where it is, Stash. Maybe that's why Ben Maddow, your lawyer, is trying so desperately to get you a reprieve.
But listen to reason, Stash. I tell you, we saw the governor. They all turned us down.
There must be some other way. Where's Edie? I gotta see her.
She's coming with John.
And my brother? What's he doing here?
Trying to help.
You mean he's money hungry, too, like the rest of you?
Please, Stash, don't you see? You've got to tell us where that dough is, so we can put it to work for you.
Oh, you low down...
You
let me go, you crazy idiot. That guy's coming. Nobody gets a smell of that dough till I'm out, see?
Yeah, Stash. Yeah. Let me go.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, straighten your tie. They're coming.
Miss Shelby and your brother to see you, Wilk. 10 minutes.
Stash.
Oh, Edie. Oh, I missed you, baby. Hope you miss me, too.
I have, Stash. I have.
It's getting so I figure everyone's got his eye on the dough. Even you.
Oh, please.
Okay. What's on your mind, Johnny?
Ben, did you ask him about...
I just told Ben exactly how I feel about the dough, Johnny. Just so there won't be no mistakes. You see, there's one thing worse than walking to that little green room tomorrow. That's walking there knowing someone else is making free with that $400,000.
In other words, John, he doesn't trust us.
Right. Once I'm out, it's a different story, of course.
Of course. Well, that leaves us just one alternative.
What's that?
It's a long shot, Stash, but that's about the only kind we have left. It'll take money.
Now or later?
I think you'll be satisfied with later.
Who?
The doctor.
Are you kidding? What good can a doc do me?
Let him talk, Stash.
It's this way, Stash. With the right injections, a man who's been gassed to death can be brought back to life.
Brought back? What are you giving me? What kind of a double cross is this? Are you all crazy or something?
Relax before you have the guard here. I'm telling you a plain fact. A man who's been gassed and pronounced dead can be revived, providing you get him to the right doctor fast enough. Now, cigarette, anyone?
Yeah, I'll have one. Thanks.
A little less noise now, huh?
Yeah. Well, Stash, you ready to listen to details?
Don't have much choice, do I? Okay, Johnny, I'm listening. But get this straight, the 3 of you. I don't do no talking about the $400,000 till I'm out of this pen. And you can figure how much talking I'll do if I come out dead.
Yes, Stash, it's enough to make a man think, isn't it, with death staring him in the face. The guards at the prison notice the change right away, and the report goes to the warden that with a little more than a day of life left you, you've changed from a surly, scowling brute into a model prisoner. Meanwhile, Ben Meadow and your brother John are making preparations. And finally, on the morning of the execution...
What time is it, John?
Almost 5.
That doctor was
Don't worry, I told you. He's got the schedule.
You're sure of him?
Positive. He's done it before.
We have exactly an hour. He goes into the gas chamber at 6 sharp. Where's that laundry van?
Outside.
We'll get him.
Hey, come here in a minute, will you?
Yeah.
You got everything straight?
Yeah, I think so, Mr. Meadow.
He goes into the chamber at 6. Ought to be out at 6:10. They'll take the body direct to the prison crematory. You meet the wagon at the southeast at exactly 6:13. You exchange that body in the sack in your truck for Stash.
Yeah, I know.
Now, there can't be any slip-ups. A delay of a minute might make the difference between life and death. It's got to be split-second timing. You understand?
Yeah.
All right, get out and check your truck. And don't let the prison guard suspect this is anything but your usual laundry pickup.
Right, boss. I'll be back at 6:20 sharp with the body.
Laundryman. Good, I'll give you a hand. Right through here.
Okay.
Right here.
On the table?
Yeah. Yeah. Here's your money.
Thanks.
Remember what I told you. Keep your mouth shut.
Don't worry.
All right, Doctor. Let's go.
Methylene blue.
Here it is.
Needle?
Right.
There. Oxygen on.
It's on, Doctor.
Heart?
Not yet.
More methylene. Heart?
I don't know yet. I can hardly tell.
Give me that stethoscope.
Here you are.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Give him more oxygen.
He's starting to breathe, Doctor.
How's his heart?
Easy. Now down on the oxygen a little. Steady.
He's really breathing.
All right. We'll keep the oxygen on a little longer.
Doctor, is he...
Yeah, he's out of the woods.
He'll live?
He has an excellent chance. Cover him with a couple of blankets.
How long before he'll wake?
There's no way of telling yet. The main thing now is that he's alive. If his constitution is as strong as I think it is, he'll come through.
Ping. Remember that word? Ping. That's what cars used to do going up hills and on the getaway before the days of New Signal, the new gasoline you can prove is superior. But ping is a lost word now, on its way clear out of the motoring vocabulary. For with New Signal gasoline, tired old motors purr with pleasure, even when they're working hard. But higher anti-knock isn't the only improvement you'll notice when you try Signal's new super fuel. No, indeed. In addition, you'll enjoy quicker starting the moment you touch the button, faster pickup that you can really feel. And because you'll be shifting less, you'll get more of those pleasurable high-gear miles, actually go farther than ever with New Signal. Because all these advantages are things you can see, feel, hear right in your own car, we call New Signal the gasoline you can prove is superior. Why not make your next gas stop a stop at one of the friendly stations displaying Signal's familiar yellow and black circle sign? Fill up with New Signal gasoline and see for yourself the surprising performance there's still left in your car. And now, back to the Whistler.
$400,000 is a lot of money, isn't it, Stash? It brought you back from the dead, paid for the split-second timing, the calculated accuracy, the medical exactness that turned a one-way journey into a round trip. You remember nothing from the time the paralyzing fumes surrounded you as you sat strapped in the gas chamber. Nothing except a feeling of strangulation, the sudden stabbing of a million knives at your chest, and then darkness, a limitless ocean of darkness in which you lost all sense of time and space and being. Then all of a sudden there's reality again. There's light coming in windows without bars on them. And Edie's here beside you.
I can't believe it, Stash.
Yeah, why not? I'm here, ain't I?
Oh, I was scared.
You were scared. And help me up, baby. Try out these pins of mine.
Yeah. There. Think you can walk?
Walk? Baby, I can fly. Watch.
Oh, take it easy.
I'm okay.
Boys, he's walking.
Huh? Hey, well, look at that. Not bad for a corpse,
But
huh?
it's great, Stash.
Hiya, fellas. Well, when we getting out of here?
We're not getting out of here until we make sure there won't be a slip-up.
What do you mean?
We're going to find you a new face.
Huh?
A plastic surgeon, Stash.
Now, wait a minute.
It's the only way. Your picture's been in every paper in the country. You'd be spotted in 2 minutes if you left this house.
Will it be much of a job?
$30,000 worth.
He must be good.
He is.
Okay, pay him. Let's get it over with.
He wants it in advance.
Well, lay it out. What's the matter? Ain't my credit good for 30 grand?
Hey, take it easy. We worked hard to get you this far, and we want to finish it, but we're broke.
What are you giving me?
What do you want? An itemized statement of how much it cost to buy your skin? All right, here it is. $5,000 each for the 2 attendants. $1,000 for the other stiff. $1,500.
You'll get it back with interest. You know that.
Sure. We trust you, Stash.
Then what are you after?
It isn't what we're after. It's what we've got to have. That $400,000, or enough of it to buy the plastic surgeon and then get us all out of here.
But it ain't safe for me to go after it. You said so yourself.
That's right, I did, but what about one of us? Or don't you trust us yet?
Oh, I don't know. Let me think.
And you don't trust them, do you, Stash? Because you know there's no honor among thieves. Still, you're not quite yourself today, are you? There's a new feeling inside you. The dictionary calls it gratitude. You don't recognize it, but it makes you feel a little like a heel doubting these people after they saved your life. But perhaps you can squirm out of it gracefully. Perhaps your brother...
Johnny, how about you? Can't you raise 30 grand for me?
Right now, I couldn't raise yeast. I'm already out on a limb for part of the expenses.
There's nothing we can do, Stash. We've gone through every cent we have.
You said that. What about raising it? I tell you my credit's good.
It won't work.
Who is this Doc?
Martin, he's a friend of mine.
Why won't he work in the cuff?
He wouldn't believe me when I told him about the money you buried.
Wouldn't believe you. Why not?
I had nothing to show him. Why should he?
You still don't trust us, do you, Stash?
Wait a minute. You think you could convince this Doc if I drew you a map?
Now you're talking.
I ain't finished. There's strings on this. Nobody does any digging till I'm ready to go with you. After the operation.
But what about paying the doctor?
I think I can sell him on it if I've got a map. He's afraid Stash will walk out on him. He's taking quite a chance, you know.
It's all right with me, Stash.
What about you, Ben? Nobody goes till I go with you, right?
Okay.
All right. Give me a paper and pencil. Then right at this point, on the left side of the highway, there's an Auto Club road sign. 20 yards from there, right on the line with this rock, you'll find an oil drum buried. See? Right there. You can't miss it.
Thanks, Stash.
Now, you better run out and wrestle up that Doc. I want to get... Ben.
Get your hands up, Stash. Over against the wall.
Hey, what's
you
going
too,
on?
John.
Edie, you're not going to let him do... Oh. So that's how it is, huh?
That's how it is, Stash.
I'll kill you, you little double-crosser.
Get back to the wall, you... There. That's better. You always were hot-headed, Stash.
She'll double-cross you, too, the little...
I don't think so.
He wouldn't understand.
Edie and I were patient, Stash. We knew what we were waiting for, and now that we've got it, there's no need to tolerate you or your brother any longer.
Ben, listen. You got 100 grand coming to you. Knock me and Johnny off, you just wind up with a murder rap.
And 300,000 more. Don't forget that.
Yeah, a lot of good that'll do you when you're walking the last mile. That's right, ain't it, Johnny?
Not exactly. There's no crime in killing a man who's already been executed.
No, Johnny. Not you, too.
Look, Maddo, you're the boss now. I'm only suggesting you haven't much to gain by rubbing me out.
Benny's right. We don't want to spend the future ducking the cops.
That's no worse than ducking Johnny Wilk.
For what? I'm not sore. All I want is my $100,000, and you'll never see me again.
Ben, it's the best way for us.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is smarter. Step out of the way, John.
Ben, don't. Ben, for heaven's
So Stash Wilk died twice, reducing membership in the corporation to 3. Then Maddo, John Wilk, and Edie Shelby, each with one eye on the 400,000 and the other on their partners. They're all jittery that night on the way to the spot Stash marked on the map.
What are you trying to do, Edie? Kill us all?
Don't jump at me. I saw the car.
Well, don't drive so fast.
You want to get there, don't you?
Exactly. I want to get there. I can wait until tomorrow if I have to.
Look. Why don't we just take it easy, huh? We can stop at a roadside hotel.
I think it's crazy.
You're outvoted. May as well slow down.
All right. That better? You know, it's funny, Ben. Someday you'll probably fall and break your neck in a bathtub.
There's a place ahead. Pull in there, and I'll see if they have any rooms. Be right back.
He knows better than to leave it.
Leave what?
Oh, don't give me those sheep eyes, Edie. You had your eyes on his inside coat pocket ever since we left. And don't tell me you're in love with the old goat, neither.
You're pretty sure of yourself.
I know women.
You know me?
Yeah?
That's nice.
Could be a lot nicer with old Graybeard out of the way.
Any ideas?
A few.
For example?
Mighty nice layout here. All these second-story rooms with balconies.
I don't get it.
Just watch me.
That's all I've been doing since we met. Sort of like it, Johnny. Watching you.
Wait a minute. Here he comes. Hey, what's the dope, Ben?
Just talk to the maitre d'. We can get dinner and rooms.
Did you reserve the rooms?
Not yet. I wanted to check with you first.
That's great with me. Come on, Edie.
Yeah, I was thinking we could pick up a couple of those view rooms on the second floor.
With the balconies?
Mm-hmm.
Just what I had in mind.
Look at that sky, will you?
Oh, what about it?
Nothing. Except it is going to be a beautiful night, isn't it?
Shall I serve some more wine?
You, John?
No, thanks.
Mr. Maddo and I'll have some more.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now you're talking to me.
There you are.
Hey.
Will that be all?
Yeah, that's all. Hey, wait. Just leave the bottle, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. If you want anything else brought up, just ring.
Yeah. How's about another glass, everybody? We got lots to celebrate tonight.
Edie will keep you company. I'm going to stretch my legs.
Okay, Johnny. Just careful, Ben. You're spilling.
Yeah, it's a pretty elegant suite. Venetian blinds. French windows.
Pretty fancy, huh?
Yeah.
Private balcony. Yeah. Nice and private. Well, I'll see you two later.
Sure you won't have another drink?
No, thanks. Oh, by the way, Edie, you were right about it being a beautiful night. You two really ought to have a look outside.
I don't know why, but that guy gives me the woolies, Edie. I'm beginning to think I shouldn't have listened to you.
Oh, forget it, Ben. Tonight we celebrate, remember?
Sure, that's right.
What do you say we walk out on the balcony? Huh?
I'm comfortable here. I'm just... Knock my glass over. It's all right, though. I emptied it first.
Come on, Ben. A little fresh air will do us both good. Here, I'll take your arm.
No. I feel fine.
It is pretty out here, isn't it?
You're pretty, Edie. You and me. We're going to have a great time, aren't we, huh?
Why not?
We'll have $300,000 to keep us warm, Edie. Anywhere we want to go, we go there. Anything we want to do, we do it, huh? I've been waiting a long time for a setup like this.
So have I.
Here.
Oh, Ben, look. Right in our backyard, a deer.
Yeah? Oh, that's nice.
Oh, look at him, Ben. He's cute.
Huh? I don't see anything.
Here, get where I'm standing. Right by the rail.
Huh? I still don't see anything.
He's down under our balcony. You'll have to lean over to see him.
You sure it's not an elephant? A little pink one? You're seeing things, Edie. Maybe we'd better go... Hey, God! What are you... Ah!
Too bad, Ben. You turned your back once too often, let your guard drop for one fatal instant, forgot for a second that you were dealing with big leaguers, members of the 400 Grand Association. Of course, John and Edie testified the next morning before the coroner's jury. And of course, the verdict was...
The deceased, Benjamin Maddow, met his death from an accidental fall while under the influence of alcohol.
And, of course, the other guests of the hotel understood when Ben's fiancée and his best friend left immediately after the inquest. Of course. After all, Edie, you couldn't bear to remain around the scene, could you? Not with Stash's 400,000 buried 50 miles away.
We're going to have to be back there tomorrow.
Huh? Why?
We're not acting like a couple of grief-stricken friends. Somebody's got to claim the body.
Yeah, maybe you got something. How much farther?
About a mile.
Oh, we'll be there soon.
Not at the rate you're driving. Nice, isn't it? Two of us alone.
Yeah.
There's a lot ahead of us with that 400 grand.
There's a lot behind us, too.
We can forget it.
You think so?
It'll be easy with you. You're a pretty interesting character, John Wilk.
Yeah?
Yeah. You've been in the racket, same as the rest of us, but you've never gotten your fingers dirty. How come?
I used my head, I guess. For example, see this road?
What about it?
That's where we're going. I'm using my head.
I don't get it.
You will?
Why are you turning off the highway? This isn't the place. Johnny, what are you doing? Answer me, Johnny. There's nothing here at all. Stop, Johnny. You'll drive us over the edge.
See what I mean about using my head, baby?
Johnny, why are you getting out?
Release the brake.
Johnny, you can't.
You heard me. Release the brake.
All right.
You know what he's doing, Edie. He's too smart to shoot you with that .38 he's holding. The shoulder of the road slopes down for about 10 feet. Then the cliff. They'll find you in the wrecked automobile, and there'll be no telltale bullet holes. You're thinking fast. You've got one chance, haven't you? There, he's behind the car now to start it rolling down the slope. That's it. Into reverse, quickly. Run him over.
I got him.
You're going to have to turn around. It's narrow, but you've got to make it, Edie. That's right. Now into reverse. You have to back close to that edge. You have to watch where you're going. Better take your eyes off John for a minute as he lies on the other side of the road.
Johnny! No!
Keep right on going, baby. Right on over.
The Whistler will return with the strange ending of tonight's story in just a moment. Meantime, let's take a quick look inside the refineries where new Signal gasoline is made. It looks like the movie version of a chemist's dream. For here are some of the most amazing devices ever known to science, where the atoms in gasoline molecules are actually separated, then put together in an entirely new way, creating an entirely new type superfuel. That's why New Signal isn't just a pre-war quality gasoline, not just an improved old-style gasoline, but a completely new post-war motor fuel. And that's also why New Signal is packed with amazing new power and performance that's so immediately apparent you can feel it, see it, hear it. Whether you're driving a 1932 Ford or a 1942 Cadillac, you'll know New Signal is the gasoline for your car the moment you step on the accelerator and feel that old motor get young again. That's why we urge you to let just one tankful of New Signal gasoline talk for itself. Let its quicker starting, faster pickup, higher anti-knock, and longer mileage demonstrate in your car why New Signal is actually the new post-war gasoline you can prove is superior. And now, back to the Whistler.
So the corporation is finally cut down to one. And you're it, aren't you, Johnny? It's been a hard struggle. Your chest is crushed, your right foot mangled. But there's something more important than that. You're just like Stash and Ben. Money comes before anything else. It's the thought of the 400,000 in the oil drum that gives you the strength to half walk, half crawl that last mile to the roadside. Yes, there it is.
50, 60.
And there's the rock.
17, 18, 19, 20. Here. Right here.
Yes, John. This is the spot you've lied and betrayed and killed to reach. You don't care whether you live or die now. All you want is the sight of those greenbacks, isn't it? You look for something to dig with, a stick or a sharp stone. There's nothing. So you dig with your fingers, claw at the dirt, forget the pain in your hands. Every breath feeling as if you've inhaled a load of razor blade. But at last you reach it. The oil drum, just as Stash had said. The top comes off easily.
There. Now. Can't feel it. Light a match. Now. What's this? Where's the... Empty. No. No, I'm wrong. It can't be. Ah, here. A piece of paper. Just like Stash. Must be another map. The dollar bill. Map, it must be a map. Sure, he's written directions. Whoever's double-crossed me, keep this buck for your trouble. The rest of the 400 grand, I leave to the worm. Stash. Oh, no.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The curious story, Death Wears a White Robe. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Stanley Rubin, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking, and suggesting that you try New Signal, the new gasoline you can prove is superior. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A trip to the Theatre Royale is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The National Broadcasting Company presents, transcribes Sir Laurence Olivier in Theatre Royal.
This is Laurence Olivier. Today's play is based upon one of my own most favorite stories, written by an author who in his day foretold many of the miracles which today we treat as commonplace, H.G. Wells. This particular story deals, like so many of his others, with the world of his imagination. I shall play the part of Nunez, the man who tells the story. Here, then, is H.G. Wells, The Country of the Blind. 300 miles and more from Chimborazo, 100 from the snows of Cotopaxi, in the wildest wastes of the Ecuador Andes, there lies that mysterious mountain valley cut off from the world of men, the country of the blind. Long years ago, that valley had been accessible. Indeed, it had been settled and farmed by Peruvians who had fled there from the tyranny of their Spanish ruler. But then, in the 17th century, a violent volcanic eruption had brought down one whole side of Mount Arauca. The landslide had completely cut off the valley from the outside world. And ever since that day, the country of the blind had been no more than a legend. The legend was known to me, and I told it to the party of mountaineers to which I was acting as a guide in the attempt to climb Parascatopotel, the so-called Matterhorn of the Andes.
And you say the valley is somewhere down there?
Somewhere. Nobody remembers exactly where it lies. Nobody's been there for nearly 300 years.
But why the country of the blind?
One survivor of the original settlers escaped. He was out of the valley when the earthquake occurred. He said that the valley had everything that man could desire: sweet water, pasture, good climate. The settlers had done very well there, despite the height and the wildness of the mountains that hemmed them in. But a strange disease had broken out and made all the children born there blind. It was to seek some antidote or charm against this that he had left the valley and made his way down to the coastal belt. He'd come down to the coast to fetch some holy relics for his people by which they might be cured. Then, after the earthquake, of course, he was unable to get back to his people. He died in the silver mine. And the story he had brought back to the coast became a legend.
Quite a pretty one. I dare say his people had contracted snow blindness, if it's as bad down there as it is up here.
Oh, I don't think they had any snow to bother about. The valley must be several thousand feet below us, down there, under the mist somewhere. Climate was supposed to be very temperate.
Well, that's more than I can say for this ridge. Perhaps the mist will clear in the morning and we'll get a sight of the place.
Perhaps so. But the peak seems to act as a sort of cloud trap, clear on this side of the ridge, misty on the other.
Are there supposed to be people still living there?
According to the legend, yes. Nobody knows, as nobody's ever been there since.
We might try and get down there after we've made the summit.
No chance of that, I'm afraid. Beyond the ridge, there's a sheer precipice, 1,000 feet or more. Nobody knows what lies below that.
Oh, well, I'm going to turn in. We've got a stiff day ahead of us.
Well, good night, senor. I'll just have a word with the porters before I turn in, too.
Watch how you go near the ridge.
Right.
Snow's a bit loose, I noticed. Good night.
Good night. Our camp was at the foot of the last leg of the climb, on a sheltering shelf of rock just over the ridge by which we had come up. I checked our equipment with the porters and went on 20 or 30 yards to the edge. It was bright moonlight, and below me the clouds lay silent as a vast and glittering snowfield. Suddenly I felt a tremor in the hard snow under my feet. I jumped back, I slipped, and I felt myself falling over the sheer edge of the shelf. I shall never know. From the shelf to the ridge and beyond it down the sheer white slopes, the loosened snow thundering along beneath me, down the slope to the precipice, then falling through space till I lost all consciousness. Down further slopes till at last the avalanche came to rest, miraculously leaving me only half buried in the soft white snow that had saved my life. How long I lay there insensible, I can only guess. But at last I came to my senses and struggled free. Bruised, but otherwise unhurt, I staggered down beyond the snow line, dropped beside a boulder, and fell into a stunned sleep. When I awoke, it was broad daylight. The birds were singing in the trees below me. I dragged myself to my feet and gazed about me. Behind the sheer white wall of the mountain towered up to the clouds. There was no hope of climbing back to safety that way. My only hope was to go on, down by the screes and corries to the trees, down through them to the hidden valley. The climb might be difficult, but at least it was possible. By midday, I had reached the valley floor. About me were green fields, carefully cultivated in little walled-in patches. And there before me were clustered the huts of a village. Hello there! Hi! 3 men were there beyond the stream. When I shouted, they turned and peered in my direction. I waved to them. They did not appear to see me. They turned towards the mountains and shouted away to my right. I scrambled down towards the little bridge which led into the village, and when at last they could hear me approaching, they turned their blank and sightless faces towards me. And then I knew. This was the country of the blind. All the old stories and legends came back to me, and as I came toward them, the proverb came into my mind. In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. My name is Nunez, Jose Nunez, the guide from Bogota, beyond the mountains. I fell with an avalanche from the ridge up there. It's a miracle I wasn't killed.
Where does he come from, Brother Pedro? Down out of the rocks.
No, from over the mountains, the country beyond there, where men can see. You can't see me, I know, but I can see you all right. I come from near Bogota, where nobody has lost their sight.
Lost their sight? What is sight? Let me feel you, stranger. Let me feel your face. Why are you afraid to be felt?
Well, mind my eyes, carefully.
Eyes? He's a strange creature. Feel the coarseness of his hair, like a llama's, and the roughness of his chin. Oh, rough as the rocks that begot him. Oh, well, perhaps he will grow finer.
Carefully, don't prod my eyes like that.
He speaks. Certainly he is a man. And you have come into the world.
Out of the world. Over mountains and glaciers, right over there. The world beyond the mountains. The real world that goes down 12 days' journey to the sea.
Let us take him to the elders. This is a marvelous thing. Take my hand.
Take your hand? But I tell you, I can see.
See?
Yes, see. I can see perfectly well, and it's quite a... Oh, sorry, but I...
His senses are still imperfect. He stumbles and talks unmeaning words. Lead him by the hand.
Look, just because I trip over a pail that you leave in the way, it doesn't mean... Oh, very well. Take my hand, then. I found it taxed my nerves and patience more than I'd anticipated, that first encounter with the population of the country of the blind. As we entered the village, the people came out of every cottage, mud huts with never a window among them, held on to me, touching me, smelling at me, listening to every word I said. And I could make none of them understand that I came from the great world beyond the mountains, and that I had eyes and could see. At last, I was told to wait outside the hut of the elders while my 2 blind guides explained all about me. Then I was told to enter. Inside, the hut was as black as night. I'm sorry, it's so dark, I can't see. I fell over somebody, I'm afraid.
Dark?
I'm sorry.
See? What does he mean? As we said, he's a wild man out of the rocks.
Bogota, over the mountains.
His mind is hardly formed yet. He's only the beginnings of speech. He is called Bogota, and he is but newly formed. As you hear, he stumbles as he walks and mingles words that mean nothing with his speech.
Once again, I found myself trying to explain the great world out of which I had fallen, and the sky, and the sun, and such like marvels. And they would believe and could understand nothing whatever that I told them. It was beyond my power to make them understand what sight and seeing really were. Finally, they began to explain the world to me.
The world was first an empty hollow in the rocks, and then came first inanimate things without the gift of touch, and llamas and a few other creatures that had little sense, and then men, and then, at last, angels, whom you can hear singing and making fluttering sounds, but whom no one can touch at all.
Singing and fluttering? Oh, you mean the birds?
Birds?
Yes.
There is no such word as birds. If you continue to talk nonsense...
Oh, excuse me.
You come among us when our people are sleeping, stumbling and uttering words of no meaning.
People sleeping, but you surely don't sleep during the daytime when it's light?
Nonsense again? It's natural that people sleep when it is warm and get up to do their work when it is cold.
Day and night. I never thought of it like that, warm and cold. So your day is our night.
It is obvious that you were created to learn from us and to serve the wisdom that we have acquired. The night is nearly over. Eat and sleep. And tomorrow we will try and teach you some wisdom and understanding.
The exasperation of those first few days were almost more than I could bear. It was impossible to make them understand, to admit that I possessed any faculty that was denied to them. I spoke of the beauties of sight, of watching the mountains, of sky and sunrise, and they heard me with amused incredulity. To them there was no sky. Their valley was the entire world, walled in with the rocks from which sprang a cavernous roof, which they believed to be smooth and solid, from which dews and occasional avalanches descended. I was imprisoned with them in a kind of cosmic casserole. One day I could stand it no longer.
You say that people who can see know what is happening a long way off.
Yes, I can prove it to you. We're outside the village, aren't we? It's out of earshot.
Well, not really.
But I can see what is happening there. Now, if I tell you what I see, things that you can't hear at all, will you believe me then?
Perhaps. What are the elders doing?
The elders?
Yes, the elders of the village. What are they doing in their hut?
But if they're in their hut, how can I see what they're doing? I can tell you what the people in the street are doing.
No, I can hear what they're doing. When we get a little closer, I can hear what the elders are doing as well. I don't have to go into the hut. I can hear through the walls. Can't you see through the walls?
Of course I can't see through the walls. Nobody could.
In fact, nobody can see. And don't walk on the grass.
I can't stand it any longer.
Put that spade down.
What is Bogota doing? Why has he raised the spade over his head?
He's behaving very oddly.
Why has Bogota walked across the meadow and not gone by the path as he should have done?
I'm going to do what I like in this valley. Do you hear? I'll do what I like and go where I like.
Hold him, Brother Pedro. He's going to do something foolish.
Bogota, put that spade down and come off the grass. I'll hit the first man who tries to touch me. I'll hurt you. I'll kill you. Leave me alone.
Put that spade down. Hold him, brother.
No! Oh, there. I told you, didn't I? I can see you. I can hurt you. Now try and stop me. Try and find me. I shan't come back till you acknowledge me as your king. In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. Well, I'm better than that. I'll prove it to you. Try and find me now. I stayed outside the wall of the Valley of the Blind for 2 days and nights without food or shelter. I thought of ways of fighting and conquering these infuriating people, but there was clearly no way of doing so. I had no weapons, and though I could make myself a club from the bough of a tree, I knew that it was impossible for me to attack them singly and in cold blood. I tried to find food among the pines, even to catch a llama and kill it. But it was no use. Hunger proved too much for me. Until finally, I crawled back to the village to try and make my peace with them. I was mad, but I am only newly made. Forgive me.
That is better, Bogota. Do you still have the foolish illusion that you can see, as you call it?
No, that was all a mistake. The word means nothing.
Yes, you are recovering your senses. And what is it that is overhead? Is it the sky, I think you call it?
No, that was wrong, too. About 10 times the height of a man, there is a roof above the world of rock. and very, very smooth. But before you ask me any more questions, give me some food or I shall die.
Brother Pedro, give Bogota some llama milk and some bread. He's beginning to learn at last.
I had expected dire punishment, but these people were capable of toleration. They regarded my rebellion as but one more proof of my general idiocy and inferiority. And after they had whipped me, they appointed me to do the simplest and heaviest work in the fields. And seeing no other way of living, I began to do as I was told. Time passed, and I began to regard myself by degrees as a citizen of the country of the blind, while the world beyond the mountains became gradually more and more remote and unreal. The man for whom I was put to work was called Jacob, the brother of Pedro, and his daughter was a young girl called Medina. She alone, of all the people in the village, listened to me kindly and tried to understand what I said. By degrees, we began to see more and more of each other. Or rather, I began to see more and more of her. You look very beautiful, Medina, sitting there spinning in the moonlight.
You use so many strange words. It is hard for me to understand what you mean.
Yet you do, Medina, don't you?
Sometimes. When you tell me about the moon and the stars and the sunlight and mountains, I try to imagine what the words could mean.
You understand what beauty means?
Yes, it means smooth.
You are beautiful, Medina.
I am. But my face isn't smooth at all. Not nearly so smooth as some girls' faces are. How can I be beautiful?
You're beautiful to look at. Your eyes look as though you were sleeping only. They're not red and sunken like the eyelids of the others. And you have beautiful, long black lashes.
You should not flatter me like this, Bogota.
It's not flattery, Medina. It's the truth. To me, you are the one beautiful girl in the valley. I love you. And I'm going to ask your father, Jacob, to let me marry you.
Oh, no, Bogota. You mustn't. My father will be terribly angry.
What?
You must promise not to, please.
Why should he be angry? Don't you love me? A little?
I like you very much. I am happy all the time we're together. But you behave so strangely. I cannot always understand you.
I will teach you to understand, Medina.
And I will try and teach you to understand.
It was one of Medina's sisters who told old Jacob about our love. And her whole family were bitterly opposed to any idea of marriage. Not because they thought very much about her, but because they despised me so much. To them, I was a being apart, a serf, an idiot, an incompetent, clumsy thing below the permissible level of a man.
I cannot give my consent. It is impossible. Bogota is but newly formed. He cannot become one of us, or any better than a menial, while he still has these strange delusions about sight and seeing. You must try and forget about him. Perhaps after a few years he may improve. We will think about it then, if you persist in your foolishness.
We were both of us in despair, for Medina refused to go against her father's wishes, even if it had been possible for us to escape from the village together. But there was nowhere else for us to go. The village was the whole world. Then one day, one of the elders had an idea. He was the greatest doctor in the valley, the medicine man. And he was renowned for his inventive and philosophical mind. The idea of curing me of my peculiarities appealed to him. One day, he broached the subject to Jacob.
Your daughter still claims that she's in love with Bogota?
Yes, though I have told her that the marriage is quite out of the question.
Even if he could be cured of his peculiar ideas?
But can he be? We have all tried hard enough.
I've examined him, Jacob, and the case is now clearer to me. I think very probably he might be cured.
I have always hoped that he could be.
As we know, his brain is affected. Now, what is it that affects it?
Ah, what indeed?
This. Those queer things that are called eyes, and which exist to make an agreeable, soft depression in the face, are diseased, in Bogotá's case, in such a way that they affect his brain. They are greatly distended, he has eyelashes, and his eyelids move. Consequently, his brain is in a state of constant irritation and distraction.
Yes, yes.
And I think I may say with tolerable certainty that in order to cure him completely, all that we need to do is a simple and easy surgical operation, namely to remove those irritant bodies.
And then he will be sane?
Then he will be perfectly sane and quite an admirable citizen.
Thank heaven for science. Bogota, did you hear what Brother Doctor says?
Yes. Yes, it's outrageous. Monstrous suggestion. The doctor's out of his mind.
One might think that you did not care for my daughter by the way you are behaving.
Of course, the idea of losing my sight, of willingly surrendering the most precious of all gifts, was more than I could bear. I refused even to entertain the idea, to discuss it with Jakob or the doctor or the village elders, all of whom begged me to realize that their only wish was to help me, to make me as normal and blind as themselves. To them, the very idea of sight was meaningless. Never having enjoyed the blessing, they could regard it only as some disorder of the brain. It was Medina who persuaded me at last to reconsider the matter, for without her, my loneliness was even more bitter than blindness itself.
Please, Bogota, for my sake, won't you at least discuss it with the doctor? Just once more.
Medina, do you want me to lose it? My gift of sight?
I do not want you to be unhappy, dearest.
I could only make you understand. There are the beautiful things that I know so well. The beautiful little things. The flowers, the lichens among the rocks. The lightness and softness on a piece of fur. The far sky with its drifting down of clouds. The sunsets and the stars. And there is you. For you alone it is good to have sight, to see your sweet, serene face, your kindly lips, your dear, beautiful hands folded together. It is these eyes of mine that you won, these eyes that hold me to you, that these idiots seek to deprive me of. Instead of seeing you, I must touch you, hear you, imagine you. I must come under that roof of rock and stone and darkness, that horrible roof under which your own life is lived. Surely you wouldn't have me do that for no reason at all, but the ignorance and bigotry and prejudice of your people.
I wish...
Yes, Medina.
I wish sometimes you would not talk like that.
Like what? I don't understand.
I know it's pretty. It's just your imagination. I love it. But now...
Now?
I mean...
You mean you think I should be better? Better, perhaps?
Oh, Bogota.
Dearest, if I were to consent to this...
Oh, if you would. If only you would.
For a week before the operation that was to raise me from my servitude and inferiority to the level of a blind citizen, I knew nothing of sleep, of course. All through the warm, sunlit hours, while the others slumbered happily, I sat brooding or wandering aimlessly, trying to bring my mind to bear on my dilemma. I had given my answer, given my consent. Still, I was not sure. And at last, work time was over. The sun rose in splendor over the golden crests of the mountains. And my last day of vision began. I had a few minutes with Medina before she retired to sleep. My darling, tomorrow I shall see no more.
Dear heart, they will hurt you very little. And you are going through this pain. You are going through it for me.
Only that could make me submit to it at all.
Dear, if a woman's heart and life can do it, I will repay you. My dearest one with the tender voice, I will repay.
You've never looked more beautiful than you do this minute, as the sun rises over the mountains behind you. Can you feel its warmth on your hair?
Yes. It is getting late. I must go in to sleep.
One last kiss, my darling. Goodbye. I walked slowly down to a lonely place I knew, where the meadows were beautiful with white narcissus. There I would remain until the hour of sacrifice should come.
Keep to the pathway, Bogota. Don't walk on the grass.
I waited till the whole village was asleep, then stood there in the cool, moist grass to watch the morning. The morning like an angel in a golden armor marching down the steeps. And as I watched that blaze of light, it seemed to me that before such splendor, I and this blind world in the valley and my love and all were no more than a pit of sin. I did not turn aside as I'd meant to do, but went slowly on across the bridge, through the circling wall of the valley, and out upon the rocks. And my eyes were always upon the sunlit ice and snow above me. I saw their infinite beauty, and my imagination soared over them to the things beyond. I thought of that great free world I was parted from, the world that was still my own, and I saw in imagination those further slopes, distance beyond distance with Bogota, a place of multitudinous, stirring beauty, a glory by day, a luminous mystery by night, a place of palaces and fountains and statues and white houses lying beautifully in the middle distance. And there, unpent by mountains, I saw the sky. Not such a disk as one saw it there in the valley, but an arc of immeasurable blue, a deep of deeps in which the circling stars were floating. I glanced back at the village, then turned right round and regarded it steadfastly. I thought of Medina, and she had become small and remote. I turned again towards the mountain wall, down which the day had come to me. Then quietly and confidently, I began to climb. Next day I was high, but I had been higher. I had escaped forever from the Valley of the Blind. This is Laurence Olivier again. I should like to extend, as usual, my thanks to our cast, who included this week Gabrielle Blunt, Keith Pyatt, Stephen Jack, Donald Bissett, Anthony Carey, Roger Delgado, and Robert Rietti. Au revoir, and thank you.
Sir Laurence Olivier starred in today's transcribed program. The script was by Derek Patmore. The music was under the direction of Sidney Court. Theatre Royal is an NBC presentation.
Jane Stewart is up next with The Six Shooter on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the Six Shooter, just one of many fine programs brought to you each week on NBC. Tomorrow night, there's top comedy entertainment with the Bob Hope Show, the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show, and Can You Top This with Senator Ford. Bob Hope delivers rapid-fire comedy routines, while Phil Harris and Alice Faye bring both mirth and music. It's a great Friday night lineup of comedy programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the Six Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the Six-Shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
This was my first trip into Powder Creek for 3 months, I suppose. Working the spring roundup for Bar Y had been keeping me pretty busy, and there hadn't been any special reason for coming to town. But I figured it was about time to make an appearance. Scar's saddle was showing a lot of wear and tear, and, well, my own outfit didn't exactly look like it had just arrived fresh from the mail order house. Pants were getting a little thin around the seat, and there was a pretty big hole in the sleeve of my jacket. I'd tried to patch it up, but I hadn't done a very good job. So I left Scar at the livery stable and headed over to Ethan Green River's general store. I aimed to get another jacket, a new pair of breeches, shirt or two, and I'd probably be able to find out what's been going on in the town while I was at it. Ethan usually managed to keep up on the latest Powder Creek happenings. Well, the store hadn't changed much. Everything seemed to be about the same. And Ethan, he hadn't changed much either. He must be almost 65 by now. He sure didn't look that old, though. Standing there by the pickle barrel, munching on a great big fat juicy dill. Howdy, Ethan.
Well. I've been wondering when you was going to honor us with your presence, Britt.
That's so.
Yes, sir. I was remarking about you just this morning. Told Miss Bennett when she come in to get some yardage for a new dress. I said to Miss Bennett about time for the six-shooter to be coming into town. He's sort of overdue, I said.
Overdue? What are you talking about, Ethan?
Well, there's milk for you, for one thing. Letter. Somebody in Topeka, Kansas, from the looks of the envelope.
Oh, it must be from Aunt Emma. She lives in Topeka.
Oh, she does, eh? Well, here you are, Britt.
Thanks.
According to the postal rules, I should have sent it back when you didn't show up, but I figured I could stretch your point. Well, ain't you going to read it?
Oh, sure.
Oh, my. Oh, that pickle sure is bitter.
Good.
Must have got too much vinegar in this batch. You know, to this, I ain't very fond of dills anyhow. Don't know why I keep on eating them.
Holy smoke.
Was something the matter, Britt?
Holy. Well, it's a letter from Aunt Emma. She's coming out here to Powder Creek.
Oh, going to pay you a little visit, huh? Now, ain't that nice?
No, it's more than just a visit, Ethan.
Oh?
No, she's figuring on settling down here.
Well.
She aims to make this her home, though.
Well, there's lots worse places a body can live.
No, but she expects me to live with her. She says she's going to keep house for me.
Well,
Holy
now,
smoke.
that's real considerate of her. Real considerate.
No, but I appreciate her wanting to look after me, but, well, doggone it, Ethan. Now, you know I couldn't settle down, not permanently. I'm used to traveling around and living alone and bunking wherever my fancy strikes. You know that.
Sure. But maybe it's good for you to take root someplace, huh? You know what they say, Britt? A rolling stone gathers no moss. Living alone does have its disadvantages.
Oh, well, now, you're a fine one to talk.
Well.
I haven't noticed you making any effort to acquire a family.
Oh, now, look here. I'm a lot older than you are. Too old to change my ways. But you're still a young buck. You ought to be sort of pliable like. Yes, sir, I think you ought to take your aunt up on this here offer her.
You don't think anything of the kind,
I
Ethan.
do.
No, you do not. You're just trying to get my goat, that's all.
Not at all.
I know you. Well, I'll just write Aunt Emma tonight, and I'll thank her for what she wants to do for me. But I'll just explain. I'll just explain to her and tell her.
I kind of doubt that a letter would reach her in time to head her off, Britt.
What?
Yeah, that one she sent you has been here for several weeks now.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess I'll just send her a telegram then. That line out of Powder Creek is still working, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Ain't been a single breakdown lately, not since them Apaches headed south back into their own territory.
Yeah, well, that's what I'll do then. I'll just telegraph her.
Well, I kind of doubt that a telegram would do much good either.
Huh?
Seeing as how your Aunt Emma's already in Powder Creek.
Yeah, well, I'll send her one anyhow. What?
Yes, sir. She got here a week ago last Tuesday. Come in on a Saturday.
Brung a whole load of furniture, too.
Well, now, hold on, Ethan. Now, you're not serious. You're joking.
Well,
about
no,
this.
I'm not. Just you take a stroll over to the old Mac Dennis house. You know, on the corner behind the bank?
Yeah.
Well, yes, sir. Your aunt rented the place right after she arrived. Must be all moved in by now.
Well, I just don't know what to say.
I understand she's got your room all fixed up waiting for you.
My room?
Well, that's what she's here for, ain't it? To look after you.
Well, I don't need any looking after.
Well, maybe not, but it appears your Aunt Emma's got other ideas. Seems to be a real understanding lady, though. Says it's all right for you to keep Sky if your heart's set on it.
To keep Sky? What?
Well, she probably don't care much for horses herself, you see.
Now, you just listen to me, Ethan Green River. I'm not going to live here on that, I never asked Aunt Emma to go. She shouldn't take it upon herself with the old Mac Dennis house, you said.
Yeah, that's the one. Ain't very fancy, but from here on, it's going to be home sweet home, hey, Britt?
Yeah, I'll just see about that.
My goodness sakes, how you've grown, Britt.
Oh, no, Aunt Em, no. I had my full growth the last time you saw me. I was 25 years old.
Well, now it seems to me you've shot up some since then. Oh, not much flesh on you, though. Fact is, you're just plain skinny.
Yeah, well, I reckon being so tall will make me a little thinner than I really am, sort of appear to be.
Father was just as tall as you are, but he must have been a good 20 pounds heavier.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, we'll put some flesh on those bones of yours. A couple of good home-cooked meals, and you'll start filling in.
Yes.
You like the house, Britt?
Yes. It seems real comfortable.
Well, I haven't quite finished unpacking yet, and some of the big pieces have got to be moved. I was waiting for you to give me a hand.
Yes, I'll be glad to, Aunt Em.
Your room's right over there if you want to take a look at it.
Oh, well...
Go on, Britt, go on. Oh, you needn't be afraid I fixed it up real frilly or anything like that.
Oh, no, I wasn't worried about that.
Well?
It looks fine. It's just fine.
Just take a good feel of that bed. Now, I bet you don't get a soft mattress like that in the bunkhouse where you've been sleeping.
No, we sure don't.
I'm working on a patch quilt for it. Started before I left Kansas. Expect I'll have it finished up in a week or so. Well...
now, Aunt Em, before you go too much trouble...
Yes, Britt?
You see, I didn't know you were coming to Powder Creek.
Yes, Mr. Green River told me you hadn't been in to pick up my letter. You must have been kind of surprised to find out I was already here.
I was practically flabbergasted, yes. Whatever made you decide to come west?
I'll tell you all about it while I'm fixing supper. Come on out in the kitchen.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, shucks. I was going to have a real fancy meal for you first night in your new home, but you didn't give me enough warning. So I'll just have to warm up yesterday's pot roast, if that's all right.
Oh, there's nothing I like better.
Oh, there's some potatoes in that sack. Would you mind peeling a couple of them for me?
No, not bad.
Right here. Here, now, use this pan. Oh, there's the knives in the drawer beside you. No, not the butcher knife, Britt. Here, now, this one.
Oh, I see. That'll be better.
Well, now, about my coming to Powder Creek, Britt. I just felt it was my bounden duty.
You, ma'am?
Well, you see, Carrie got married last February.
Carrie?
My youngest girl, your cousin Carrie.
Cousin Carrie.
She was almost 30, and I was beginning to wonder whether she'd ever get a... Well, she finally found herself a real nice man. Yes, he works for the Santa Fe Railroad Company. Got me a train ticket at half price.
Is that so?
Well, anyway, after she left home, that meant my family was all taken care of. My immediate family, that is. And then I got to thinking about you, my only brother's son. All alone with nobody to look after you.
Well, I've been getting along all right, Aunt Em.
Now, don't you try to tell me that. If ever I saw a man that needed a woman to take a hold of him, Why, those clothes you're wearing are a disgrace.
Oh, yes, these are. Well, I was going to buy some new ones today.
Well, if they was washed and ironed and mended proper, you wouldn't be needing new clothes all the time. A wife, that's what you really ought to have. But I suppose you're like the rest of the Ponsets. Put off everything until the last minute.
Well, I don't
going
know.
it alone is expensive, Fred. Oh, I'm not saying the two can live as cheap as one. And I don't want you to get the idea that I expect you to support me.
Well, it's never even crossed my mind.
No, indeed. I've still got some of the money your Uncle George left. And my boys both send me a little bit from time to time. I don't imagine we'll have any finance problems, Fred.
Well, you see, Aunt Em, I'm signed up with the Bar Y, and I'm sorry, but I just can't very well stay on here in town with you.
Well, there are other jobs besides ranching.
Well, it's about all I'm good for.
Oh, fiddlesticks. I've had a talk with Mr. Allington at the bank. He says he'll give you a position the minute you say the word.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Me? What, me work in a bank? Oh, no, Aunt Em, in a bank? I wouldn't know the first thing about it.
Oh, well, now that don't seem to bother Mr. Allington. He was real pleased with the idea. Said it would probably cut down some of his losses, having you as an employee. Ooh, what's the matter, Britt?
Oh, God. Sort of nicked my finger a little bit. Nothing serious.
Here, you can use this piece of rag for a bandage. It's clean.
Oh, no, Aunt Em.
You don't want to get blood poisoning, do you?
No, but
Go ahead now, tie it on.
All right.
And you'd better let me finish those potatoes. If you're peeling them, there wouldn't be enough left to cook.
Well, you see, what I'm getting at, Aunt Em, is, well, I'm not the stay-and-put type of man. I'm sort of used to being on the move. You understand?
Ponset, it's high time you lit someplace. Oh, I've heard about you and that gun of yours all the way back to Kansas. It's a wonder to me you haven't been shot up half a dozen times by now. At least if those stories folks tell are true.
Well, the stories probably did some growing on their way east.
I'll bet I know one thing you don't. They've even got a title for you back there.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. The six-shooter. That's what they call you.
No.
As if the name of Ponset wasn't good enough. Oh. Well, don't you feel too bad about it, dear. After we live here in peace and quiet for a spell, everybody will forget all about those escapades of yours.
Uh-huh. Now, Aunt Emma, there's just something I've got to explain to you, and I want you to understand that
Chris, I know what you're trying to say. You think I'm making a big sacrifice in coming here and setting up a home for you.
No, not exactly.
No sacrifice, Fred. No, indeed. And it's not just a feeling of duty either. The plain truth is I wanted to come.
Oh?
It's kind of hard to put into words, but, well, after George died, I still had the children to keep me busy. But now there's no one but you. I guess I'm the kind of person that just has to have somebody to worry over. Must be my nature. And I'm only 60, Britt. I ought to be able to run a house for a good 10 years yet. The Ponsets are long-lived as a rule.
Oh, sure.
So I just don't know what I'd have done if there hadn't been somebody I could be of use to. I guess you're kind of a godsend, Britt. It looks like I need you more than you need me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I reckon we both need each other, Aunt Em. Well, I made out about as well as could be expected that first night I stayed with Aunt Emma. I wasn't exactly what you'd call comfortable. The bed was too darn soft, for one thing. And it wasn't easy getting used to having another person around all the time. Leastways, it wasn't easy getting used to Aunt Emma. I knew she had my best interest.
Brett Ponset, you eat the rest of those turnips. They're good for you. And, before I forget it, don't you think you ought to see about getting a haircut? It's hanging way down the back of your neck.
And whenever she asked me to do something, well, I sure didn't have any right to object. they were things that had to be done.
And a sack of flour, a spool of number 60 white thread, and some empty fruit jars. I think I'll put up some of that rhubarb out in the garden. Looks real nice to me.
And as for the advice she gave me, well, it was probably good advice. It was well worth listening to.
I just don't see why you can't try working at the bank, Britt. If you don't take to it, you can always quit. I'm not saying that you have to keep on with it for the rest of your life.
Well, after a week, I knew that I couldn't go on much farther. And when Dan Porterfield came in, I told him I'd be back at the ranch by the end of the month. But I sure didn't know how I was going to manage it. I just couldn't leave Aunt Em, not without hurting her. She just needed somebody like me to fuss over her. And there wasn't anyone else who seemed to fit the bill. At least nobody I could think of right offhand.
Yeah, here's the last of it, Britt. Coffee, salt, bacon, cook material. That's all in it.
Yeah, that's all, Ethan.
I'll say one thing. You sure surprised me, Britt.
I don't see why.
Well, I do. I figured you wouldn't stay on with your aunt not more than 2-3 days at the very outside. But by Jiminy, it's over a week now, ain't it?
Oh, no, it hasn't been a week, but it couldn't be that long. By George, it is a week anyway. The time sure does fly when a man's contented and satisfied, you know?
Huh?
Ethan, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. You remember the other day when you first told me Aunt Emma was in town?
Sure.
Well, now, the truth of the matter is I was kind of upset. I didn't exactly welcome the idea.
It ain't no secret, Britt. I guess I know how I'd feel was I in your place.
Well, that's just it, Ethan. I never realized what I've been missing all these years.
What are you talking about?
I want to tell you that I wouldn't give up living with Aunt Em for all the gold in California. In the first place, she's the finest cook that ever lived. Why, her hot biscuits alone are enough to make your mouth water, and that isn't the half of it. She takes care of all my clothes. I can put on a clean pair of socks every day if I have a mind to do it.
No.
A clean pair every single day if I want to. But the best part of it is that I'm not lonely anymore. Gosh, it sure is nice to have somebody to talk to and to play casino with in the evenings. Huh? Of course, I know none of this sounds appealing to you, Ethan, but gosh, I sure hope I never have to go back to living alone. Well, see you later.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'll be seeing you, Britt.
Britt, you forgot to get a wick for the lamp.
Oh, yes, guess it did. Well, it sort of slipped my mind.
You sure aren't much good at remembering things.
Oh, well, I'll go back uptown and pick one up. It'll only take a minute.
Never mind. We can do without until tomorrow. Better get your hands washed, son. Supper will be ready in a little bit.
Yes, ma'am. By the way, I had a little chat with Ethan Green River this afternoon.
That's nice.
You know, I kind of feel sorry for him. He's living alone, and nobody'd care whether he comes or goes and all that.
Well, it's by his own choice, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is. Well, I was just thinking, maybe we could have him over to supper one night.
Oh. Well, now, Britt, I'm not as young as I used to be, and getting on food for company, that's kind of an effort.
Well, but it wouldn't have to be anything special. And besides, it might be nice for you and Ethan to sort of get together, to sort of get a little better acquainted.
You don't think I'd so much as look at another man after your Uncle George, do you? I'm surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean anything like that.
Well, I should hope not.
Oh, no. No, the fact is, Ethan is kind of spoken for in a way.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. Maud Hinsdale. She's got her eye on him.
Hinsdale?
Hinsdale, yes. You know, the soprano in the church choir, the screechy one.
Oh.
Oh, yes. And come to think of it, somebody was telling me Maud was sort of worried about you when you first showed up, and she was afraid another widow might give her some competition for Ethan. And she's been having trouble enough landing him as it is, you know.
Well, she needn't have concerned herself.
Oh, she's not concerned now. Not that she's seen you.
What?
No, at least that's the story I got.
Well, for Maud Hinsdale's information, I've had plenty of chances to remarry since your uncle passed on.
Oh, sure you have, Annie. I'm sure you have.
And now that you mention it, tomorrow night might be a very good time to have Mr. Green River over for supper. I was planning on chicken and dumplings, and there'll be plenty for 3.
Well, now, you're sure it won't mean too much work for you?
Oh, what's a little work, Britt? This is your home as much as it is mine. Your friends are always welcome.
Oh, fine, Anna. That's real generous of you.
I won't be able to eat again for a month of Sundays, Miss Bancroft. That's all there is to it.
Oh, now, Mr. Green
It's
River,
the truth.
there's another whole apple pie we haven't even touched. I thought with 2 strong, healthy men like you, 1 pie wouldn't be near enough.
No, please, not another mouthful.
Well, if you're absolutely certain I can't tempt you to more of anything, I guess I might as well clear off the table.
Can I help you, Aunt Em?
Why, Britt, you know I don't like anybody in my kitchen. You two just go in the parlor and enjoy yourselves. I'll be along in a minute.
Yes, Sir Britt. You wasn't exaggerating one little bit. That aunt of yours just about the finest cook I ever come across.
It's mighty nice of you to say that, Ethan, considering that this is just a sort of a plain, ordinary, run-of-the-mill supper. It's about like what we get every night.
No.
Oh, yes. It's Sunday dinner. Now, there. That's when she really puts herself out.
Oh, dear.
Oh, yes, that's Sunday.
Well, say, you don't suppose you can manage to get me an invite to one of her Sunday meals, do you, Britt?
No, I don't know.
Oh, no, look, Britt, I'd sure appreciate it.
Well, I can't promise anything, but I'll do my best. Well, for the next 10 days or so, Ethan was practically a steady boarder at Aunt Emma's. And he sure did put it away, too. Aunt Emma didn't seem to mind. She said she liked to see a man enjoy his food, and Ethan more than obliged her. I tried to leave them alone as often as I could, but as far as I could tell, their friendship just didn't seem to be progressing past the dining room table. Looked like I just have to sort of give Ethan a little touch of spur. So one evening after spare ribs and sauerkraut, while Aunt Em was out in the kitchen doing the dishes...
Oh, you gotta let my belt out another notch. That's all there is to it.
Ethan?
Yeah?
There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
You're right ahead, Britt.
Well, now, you know I'm Aunt Emma's only relative.
Uh-huh.
In Powder Creek, that is.
Yeah.
She's sort of my responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I'm getting at is your intentions.
My what?
Your intentions about Emma.
I see what you're driving at now, Britt. Well, you don't have anything to worry about.
I don't?
No. I won't deny I'm real fond of Emma, and it's more than just a cooking, too. Under other circumstances, well, I might even consider asking her to marry me.
Other circumstances?
Yeah, well, you told me how you'd feel if anything happened to upset this little home you've got here, and I'd be the last man in the world to cause you any misery, Britt. Why, you're one of my closest friends.
Now, just hold on here a minute.
Now,
Ethan.
look, but you can take my word for it. You and Emma can live on here together just as long as you've a mind to, and I won't do a thing to interfere.
But I'd like you to interfere.
Huh?
If you want to marry Aunt Emma and she wants to marry you, you'd be doing me a favor.
No, Britt. I just won't let you make such a sacrifice.
A sacrifice?
Yes, that's just what it is, a sacrifice.
All right, Ethan. You can believe whatever you like, but I've made up my mind. I'm not staying here in Powder Creek. I'm heading back to the Bar Y the first thing in the morning, and after I'm gone, Aunt Em will be all alone here, all alone, unless you plan to do something about it. Well, I guess I really wouldn't have gone through with it, leaving Aunt Em, I mean. But I was pretty sure that Ethan really liked her. And all he needed was a little prod. Well, a big prod. Anyhow, I got Scar out of the barn and rode around for an hour or so. But when I came back to the house, Ethan's buggy was gone. Oh. Maybe he hadn't proposed at all, or maybe she turned him down. Huh? Well, only one way to find out, and that's go inside.
What happened to you, Britt?
Oh, well, I just wanted to give Scar a chance to stretch his legs.
Oh. I thought maybe you were giving Ethan a chance to propose to me.
He asked you to marry him?
That was the general idea.
I see. You turned him down, huh?
Is that what you thought I'd do?
Well, I was afraid you... I figured you'd be worried about what would happen to me. That was all.
I'm not the least bit worried about what'll happen to you, Britt Ponsett.
What?
Why, I've known since the first week you moved in here that it just wouldn't work out. It's clear as day that you and that horse of yours aren't going to be happy unless you're roving around somewhere, bedding down without a roof over your head. Oh, I saw those blankets of yours on the floor. I know how you've been sleeping.
Well,
Yes. It appears to me that there are some men who take to being looked after and cared for, and there are some who just don't. Huh. That's why I agreed to marry Ethan.
You accepted him?
Of course I did. He's the kind of man who'll take to being looked after.
Well, I hope you're right, Aunt Em. I sure hope you're right. And you know she was? She was 100% right. Why, the next time I came through Powder Creek to visit Aunt Em and Uncle Ethan, well, sir, he was just about the most married man I ever saw. And so help me, he seemed to enjoy it, too. Of course, maybe when I'm his age, I guess I don't need to start worrying about it now.
The Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Eleanor Audley and William Johnstone. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. By the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the Six Shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking. Tonight played Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards on the NBC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Look, it's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When the transport plane in which Kent and Lois Lane were following Walter Huffman and his Chinese henchman Hu Ling was forced down in a storm, Kent left Lois at a small Midwestern hotel while he proceeded to San Francisco as Superman. Neither of them was aware that Huffman and Hu Ling had broken their journey at the same hotel in order to throw whoever might be following them off the track. As our story continues today, Huffman has discovered that Lois is in room 507, and he promptly goes up to visit her. Listen.
Yes?
How do you do? My name is Schmidt. Edward Schmidt.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
If your name is Schmidt, why does your pocket handkerchief carry the initials W.H.?
Oh, that, well...
You're lying. Your name isn't Schmidt. I know who you are. Walter Huffman.
Now, wait a minute.
Operator. Operator!
Put down that phone.
Operator! Oh!
Now pick up the phone. Pick it up. Replace the receiver on the hook.
What do you want?
Answer it. Answer it. Answer it, do you hear me?
Never mind, operator. It was a mistake.
Thank you, Miss Lane. You are a smart girl.
What do you want?
What do I want? Nothing. The question is, what do you want? For what reason were you and Mr. Kent en route to San Francisco?
That's none of your business.
I am afraid I will have to make it my business. You are following me. Why?
Because you
Say it, Miss Lane. Because I murdered Dr. Chivan. You don't have to be afraid.
I'm not afraid.
So you think I am responsible for Chivan's death? Of course you have evidence.
Enough to send you and that Chinese partner of yours to the chair.
Really? I am sure Hu Ling will be interested. Don't move, Miss Lane. It might be dangerous. Hu Ling,
Yes, Hoffman?
come in. Hu Ling, this is Miss Lois Lane, reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper.
This humble person is honored, Miss Lane.
Miss Lane has just told me, Hu Ling, that she has enough evidence to send both of us to the electric chair for the murder of Chivan.
There is an old Chinese proverb, he who bears witness walks in the shadow of death.
A very good proverb, Hu Ling.
You can't frighten me.
We are not trying to frighten you, Miss Lane. Are we, Hu Ling?
Certainly not, Mr. Hoffman. That would be to show discourtesy to a lady.
But we would like to know, Miss Lane, just what evidence you have.
All right. I haven't any evidence against you.
And yet you and Mr. Kent wasted no time following us. You must have had suspicions.
Right. Just accompanied Mr. Kent. I wasn't told why we were making the
You
trip.
do not lie convincingly, Miss Lane. But that is unimportant. I think it would be dangerous to leave you here alone.
I'm returning east in the morning.
No. You are going west with us. But first, there is a little matter to attend to. How did Mr. Kent continue on to San Francisco?
By plane.
All planes were grounded because of the weather.
He hired a private plane.
Then we will go by train. Hu Ling, in that desk drawer you will find some telegraph blanks.
Yes, old man. These are the ones you wish?
Yes, thank you. Now we will send Mr. Kent a telegram. Where can he be reached?
I don't know.
Come, Miss Lane. Don't make it difficult.
Are there not other methods, Hoffman?
I don't think that will be necessary. Well, Miss Lane?
I tell you, I don't know.
Very well. You'll have to make use of our ingenuity. Mr. Kent probably suspects that Hu Ling and I are journeying west to take passage on a boat for China. Therefore, he will search for us at the pier. Since there is only one line now operating between America and the Orient, the Eastern Star Line, that is where we will send the telegram.
You are very clever, Hoffman.
Thank you, Hu Ling. Now, what shall we say?
Doesn't matter what you say. He'll never get it.
That is a chance we must take. Mr. Clark Kent, care of the Eastern Star Steamship Line, San Francisco. Return east at once. Very important. Love, Lois. Take this down to the lobby, Hu Ling, and see that it is sent immediately. Oh, yes, and purchase a veil for Miss Lane. A heavy, dark veil.
I understand, Hoffman. I shall return with haste. You're mad if you think I'm going with you,
You
Hoffman.
have two choices, Miss Lane. Either you accompany us quietly, or... I would rather not discuss the alternative.
You wouldn't dare touch me.
When men are desperate, Miss Lane, they will dare anything. Do not force us to take drastic action. You'll be better off if you do as we say. Much better off. Hu Ling, I think now we can take the gag off. I'm sure Miss Lane is smart enough to realize we mean her no harm. Yeah, that's better.
You beast, both of you.
I am sure you do not mean
I
that.
mean every word of it. You think you can get away with this? You're crazy.
Please, Miss Lane, you are tired. I will send the porter in to make up your berth. Come, Hu Ling. Remember, Miss Lane, we'll be watching this drawing room. Don't do anything you may regret. Good night.
With Lois Lane, an unwilling passenger on a westbound train, and Clark Kent about to receive a telegram that will send him hurrying back east, Walter Huffman stands a good chance of escaping the country with the precious dragon's teeth. Meanwhile, in the editorial office of the Daily Planet, Editor Perry White is making a frantic attempt to learn the whereabouts of Lois and Kent. Listen. What in the name of heaven do I have to do to get some information around here? Miss Kenyon. Miss Kenyon.
Yes, Mr. White?
Don't guess me. What about Kent and Miss Lane? Where are they?
Well, I can't seem to find them, Mr. White.
You can't seem to find out. Now, look here. That plane they were on was forced down at Briarville.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? We got that in the news report.
Yes,
And
Mr.
they
White.
said, I told you not to yes me. Did you call the airline?
Yes, no, I mean...
What do you mean?
Well, I called them.
Well, what'd they say?
Well, there were 4 passengers on the
No,
plane.
what do I care how many passengers there were? What happened to Lois and Kent?
Well, I'm coming to that. All the passengers were transferred to the Capitol Hotel at Briarville, and they...
Why didn't you say that in the first place? Did you call the hotel?
No, sir, you didn't tell me to.
Must I tell you everything?
No, sir.
Haven't you got a head of your own? Call the hotel.
Yes, sir.
Find out whether Kent's there.
Yes, sir.
If he is, I'll speak to him.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. I'll put the call through myself. You stay here. I may need you.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Get me the Capitol Hotel in Briarville. What? How should I know the number? Call me back. This newspaper certainly has more than its share of numbskull employees. 2 of my best reporters make a forced landing in a storm and haven't brains enough to wire or call me to tell me they're all right. Miss Kenyon.
Yes, Mr. White.
What did they say at the airline? Was the plane damaged? Did it crack up?
No, sir.
It didn't crack up?
Well, no, they didn't say.
Oh. Perry White.
On your call to the Capitol Hotel, Mr. White.
Yes?
The Briarville Exchange does not answer, Mr. White.
Why not?
The wires are down because of the storm. I'm sorry, sir.
All right, forget it. She's sorry. That's a hot one.
You shouldn't be so worried, Mr. White.
No, I shouldn't, I shouldn't. And who is going to worry if I don't?
But nothing can happen to them.
You're sure of that?
No, I'm not sure, but...
Come in. Come in.
Hello, Mr. White.
Kent.
Surprised to see me?
All right, Miss Kenyon. Get out. Get out. Close the door behind you. Kent, what on earth happened?
Well, we were forced down outside Briarville. Bad weather. I took Lois to the Capitol Hotel, left her there, and continued on to San Francisco by private plane.
Go on.
When I got there, the first place I visited was the Eastern Star Steamship Line, the only line in service to China. There was a telegram waiting there for me, so I flew back.
Flew back? What do you mean, flew back? All the planes were grounded.
Well, I hired another private plane.
Ah.
We made it in good time.
Now, wait a minute. The telegram. What did it say, and who was it from?
Why, it was from Lois. Said to come back east at once. Where is Lois?
That's what I'd like to know.
You mean she's not here? She didn't return?
No, and I haven't heard from her either.
You haven't? I don't like this. I'll put a call through to the Capitol Hotel in Briarville.
No, I've already done that.
Yes?
And the wires are down. Can't get through.
She doesn't like Lois to keep us in the dark. I don't understand it. If she sent a wire to me, why didn't she communicate with you somehow?
I've been sitting here tearing my hair out ever since I learned your plane was forced down. In the first place, I had no word from you. And in the second place, I figured you'd never get to the coast in time to stop Huffman.
Well, whether Huffman is stopped or not is unimportant now. We've got to find out what happened to Lois. It's just up.
Come in.
It's the porter, ma'am. The gentleman say you wanted your berth made up.
Yes, please.
Won't take me long to make it up, ma'am. No, ma'am. I told this for you.
Porter,
Yes,
what's our next stop?
Greenville, ma'am.
Listen, if I gave you a telegram, could you have it sent from Greenville?
Yes, ma'am. I'll go get your blanket.
No, don't do that. I have a piece of paper. You're sure it'll get off all right?
Yes, and we got 5 minutes in Greenville.
Oh, that's fine. Harry White, Daily Planet, Metropolis. In trouble. Have police sneak Pacific Flyer into San Francisco. Lois.
Yeah, we're coming into Greenville, ma'am.
Okay, I'm finished. Now, here's the telegram, and here's $1. Please be sure and see that it's sent. You hear me? It's very important.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, and I'll be back to make up the berth. Yes, ma'am. I'll have everything tentative just as...
Porter.
Yeah,
Porter.
sir. Yes, sir.
The young lady in that drawing room, Porter, she is all right?
Oh, yes, is she all right?
The reason I asked, Porter, is that she is not well. Something is wrong with her mind. In case she happens to say something to you that sounds queer, don't pay any attention to it.
She ain't said nothing queer, sir. No, sir. She just give me this here telegram to send to Greenville.
Oh, she gave you a telegram?
Yes, sir.
Well, I think you'd better let me see it.
Yeah.
You don't have to bother sending this telegram, Porter. I'll take care of it. Thank you.
Unknown to Lois, a virtual prisoner on the speeding train, Walter Huffman has intercepted her urgent wire to Perry White. Can anything now prevent Huffman from carrying through whatever plans he has in mind? Plans that not only involve Lois, but also the precious Dragon's Teeth? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Gregory Peck. Production, The Gunfighter. Director, Henry King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a dramatic story of the Old West. Our adaptation is The Gunfighter, and our star is Gregory Peck. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. Gregory Peck.
The breathless excitement of the Old West, when only the smallest fraction of a second stood between breathing and lying still, has been slowly blended by civilization and progress until all that is left are wide open spaces, incredible sunset, and cowboy songs which still tell the fable of those golden days, the days of the gunfighter.
Thank you, Gregory Peck. And now an important word from RCA Victor. Jan Pierce, the great Metropolitan Opera Company tenor, doesn't sing a single note on RCA Victor's exciting new release, What is a Boy? Instead, Jan Pierce's What is a Boy is one of the most unique and heartwarming recitations ever recorded. It's the sentimental story of a boy, a story that captures all the excitement of growing up. And RCA Victor has recorded it for you in all three record speeds, 78, long play, and 45. Now you can make it a part of your record collection. These words and this music you'll want to hear again and again. What is a Boy is a wonderful story, beautifully delivered by Jan Pierce and set in a soft background of music composed and conducted by Hugo Winterhalter. Yes, What is a Boy is a hit. Stop in at your record dealers as soon as you can and hear it. Stop in at your record dealers as soon as you can, hear it, and buy this superb recording by RCA Victor. And now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Ringo.
This is the story of the great Southwest of the 1890s. A solitary horseman rides slowly over the desert plain. This is Jimmy Ringo. Jimmy Ringo, a name which strikes terror into most that hear it. Jimmy Ringo. Not as young as he used to be, not as full of fire and venom,
Notorious, but tired. As his equally tired horse brings him to the door of the Gem Saloon in an absolutely gemless cow town of the early West.
Give me a drink.
Say, why, you're...
Just give me the drink, will you?
You bet your life, Jimmy. It's nice to see you again.
Thanks.
Remember the old Buckhorn in Paso?
You worked there?
5 years ago when Tim O'Leary had it.
You see me there?
Why, sure, all the time. I even remember what brand of whiskey you drink. Why, I can remember the time you were in the Buckhorn.
Know who that is?
Who?
Jimmy Ringo.
Well, what do you know? He don't look so tough to me.
Well, if he ain't tough, there's been an awful lot of sudden natural deaths in his vicinity.
How many you figure?
10, 12, 15. Depends on who's telling it.
Bet he ain't as fast as Wyatt Earp.
In Dodge City and places like that, they say he is.
He's got just 2 hands like anybody else.
Same number, it looks like, but... Now, wait a minute, Eddie. Eddie, you ain't thinking about anything foolish, are you?
You mean he's so tough I can't even talk to him?
I mean, this ain't no joke, son. That's a real mean man there.
I just want to see how a big, important fellow like that handles himself, that's all. What's wrong with that?
I'm telling you, Eddie, I wouldn't do it if I was you.
How about a little service here, Chuck? If Mr. Frazzlebottom, or whatever his name is, don't object.
Sure. Say, don't you know who that is?
You mean it ain't Mr. Frazzlebottom?
It's Jimmy Ringo, Eddie.
Looks like Mr. Frazzlebottom to me.
Did you ever see anybody kid like him, Jimmy?
How about a drink, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
No, thanks.
How's that, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Eddie, please.
Please what? I asked a man to have a drink with me. What's wrong about that? How about it, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Okay, partner.
I knew Mr. Frazzlebottom wasn't going to pass up a free one.
Don't you understand? It's Jimmy Ringo.
All right, so it's Jimmy Ringo. So what's everybody supposed to do, fall down on the knees?
Just be a little polite, that's all.
Hey, Mr. Ringo. Chuck figures you got a little extra consideration coming to you around here. That right?
Nope.
How's that, Mr. Ringo? Have to speak up if you want me to hear you.
Why don't you button up your britches and go home?
How'd you like to try to make me, Mr. Ringo?
Now, listen, partner. I come in here minding my own business. Now, how about letting me go out the same way?
I want to know first what you meant by that remark you passed.
I'll tell you what. You bought me a drink. Now I'll buy you one, and then let's drop it. What do you say? Give him a drink.
Never mind the drink. I want to know what you meant by that remark you passed.
Listen, Eddie.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Mr. Ringo. I want to know what he meant by that remark he passed.
How come I gotta run into some squirt like you nearly every place I go these days? What are you trying to do, show off in front of your friends?
You ready to back that remark up or not?
Now, what about this, you fellas? You see me standing here, minding my business with a drink in my hand, not even looking at this. What's the matter? Ain't some of you fellas in charge of this donkey?
I'm telling you, Mr. Ringo.
Eddie don't mean no real harm.
Then let Eddie keep his big, ugly nose out of my business if he don't want to get it slapped.
Why, you...
You see that, barkeep?
Yes, sir. He started his draw first.
You fellas see it?
Yeah, you go first, all right. Except I'd get on out of town anyway if I was you.
Why?
Because he's got 3 brothers, one ain't going to care who drew first.
All right. Everybody stay where you are.
He had that drink in his right hand all the time.
Never spilt a drop. What a draw. And with his left.
Those tracks look mighty fresh. Watch careful through these rocks. Ringo went very far ahead.
You're right. Drop those guns.
Like.
I told you to drop them. All of you. Now get down off them horses. Move over that way. Now get. Yeah!
You're not going to leave me out here hurt like this, are you?
You don't walk on your hands. That's all that's hurt. You got about 3 hours walk to Santa Fe, and I'll get going.
Santa Fe is no further than Cayenne. And I'd rather be walking toward you, Ringo.
Suit yourself.
I'm warning you. We're going to get you.
I know. I heard that before, too.
You didn't have no right to throw down on a boy like that.
What was I supposed to do? Stand there and let that little boy shoot me full of holes?
He wasn't no more than a kid.
I said get going. And thanks for the guns.
Remember, Ringo, you just got 3 hours to live.
Give me a drink.
You up early or out late?
Either way you want it, partner, just so I get the drink.
Why, Jimmy Ringo.
Where was it with you?
The men's saloon in Dodge City. You and Bucky Harris used to come in there nearly every night. Don't you remember?
Did we ever get a drink?
Oh, sure, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
What about something to eat? You got a cook around here?
Sure. Got an old woman back there. What do you want, some eggs?
Got a steak?
Yeah, we got a steak.
I'll take a steak and some eggs and a pot of black coffee. What about a place to wash up first?
Right in the back room. I'll show you.
Never mind, I can find it. You get them victuals on the fire.
Right away. Archie, put down that stick horse and run and get the marshal. Tell him Jimmy Ringo's here, and hurry.
All right, where is he?
Now, look, I ain't after any trouble, Mark. I just thought you'd want to know he was here.
Where is he? In the back room?
Yeah, he's getting cleaned up.
All right. Now take it easy, boys, and don't try to jump. Hiya, Jimmy.
Mark. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Hiya, partner.
I'm fine, Jimmy.
What are you wearing there? Are you joking?
No. I'm the marshal here now.
Well, I'll be darned. And these idle barroom loafers, they your deputies?
Uh-huh.
Well, then you don't need them. I ain't starting anything.
You sure?
It's the last thing I want, Mark. Trouble.
All right, boys. What are you doing here, Jimmy?
Marshal Mark Stratton. Now, that's really a good one. But I'm glad for you, Mark. Mighty glad for you.
Thanks. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to move on, Jimmy.
Why? I ain't wanted for anything around here, am I?
No. I just want you out of town anyway. And pronto.
Well, I'm afraid I can't accommodate you this time, Mark. Not pronto, anyways.
I don't want to have to insist, Jimmy.
Look, I'm glad to get a chance to talk to you anyway, Mark. I got something I want to talk to you about. It looks to me like you got a gossip on your staff.
That's your public, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'm a big man now.
Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? Top gun in the West?
Yeah. Now I guess I got more people wondering when I'm going to get killed than any other man in the country.
You don't seem as happy about it as the last time I saw you. How many is it now, Jim? 11?
12. There's one you ain't heard about yet.
You really keep count?
Oh, don't ask dumb questions, Mark.
Well, what's the trouble now, Jimmy? Somebody after you?
3 somebodies.
The law?
No, this is personal. There's a kid in a bar last night that wanted to be the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. These are his brothers.
How far behind you figure?
Let me take a look at that clock. 11 o'clock. A little under 3 hours now.
You mean they'll be here about 2, huh? How come you can figure that close?
I sort of arranged it that way.
Well, I don't want them to catch up with you here, Jimmy.
I don't want them to catch up with me anywhere.
That's why you've got to move on right away.
Look, you know why I come here, don't you?
I guess I do.
How is she?
She's fine.
Yeah. And the boy?
Getting on fine.
I want to see her, Mark.
You think she wants to see you?
I got something important to see her about, and then I'll clear out. Now, where'll I find her?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, Jim.
What do you mean you can't tell me?
All right, then, won't tell you. Because nobody here knows who she is, Jimmy. She's never even told the boy about you. They got another name and another life now. And it looks to me like, well, like that's the way she wants it to stay. How'd you find out she was here?
I've always known where she was, ever since she left me. Well, will you tell me what name she's going under, so I can write?
Nope. Won't tell you that either.
Looks like you're taking quite a lot on your own responsibility, ain't you, Mark?
I'm doing what I think is right, Jimmy. And I'm hoping I could make you see it that way, too.
How'd you like to see that street out there full of gunplay, Mark?
I'd rather not.
Well, that's probably what you're going to have a couple of hours from now. Because I ain't leaving here till you get a hold of Piggy for me.
Look at that crowd out there, peeking in these windows. You think it's possible she don't already know you're here?
That ain't what I'm talking about. I want to see her and talk to her.
And what if she don't want to talk to you?
You let her do the deciding about that.
Will you go then if I tell her?
I told you I would.
All right. I'm going to tell her, Jimmy. Just tell her. I'm not going to make her do one thing about it if she don't want it.
That's all I want, Mark. All I ask is you just leave it to her.
And now, here's a word for discriminating smokers.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio. No unpleasant aftertaste. You see it on television. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfields. It's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
That's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfields today.
And now, the second act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck.
Seemed to me like I sat in that saloon for hours. I kept looking at the clock on the wall and wondering how the three brothers were making out on foot through that blazing desert. I couldn't figure they could make it before 2 p.m., but it was getting on. Still no sign of Mark. The mob outside kept growing. It seemed like all the kids in the world were peeking in through the windows. I felt like some kind of a freak. But I knew I'd asked for it. I always wanted to be a famous tough guy. Famous? Well, famous, infamous, there was that crowd out there waiting to get a look at me. And always some young squirt among them with 2 guns on his hip, itching to get a crack at Jimmy Ringo. Then the door opened and Mark walked in, alone.
Nothing doing, Jimmy. She says she's sorry, but that's all there is to it.
Well, did you tell her it was important?
I told her exactly what I told her. And I offered to fix it up for her on the quiet if she wanted to see it.
Well, what else?
What else what?
You sure you didn't talk against me?
Who's asking the dumb questions now?
Well, didn't she give no explanation at all?
What explanation could she give that you don't already know?
I could just talk to her for a few minutes. How does she look, Mark?
Oh, just about the same, I guess. A little older, but just as pretty.
Yeah. Did you see the kid?
No, he's on the loose today.
What do you mean on the loose?
Well, you see them kids outside?
Yeah.
He's one of them.
Well, that's a fine way to bring up a kid. Hanging around in front of a saloon. Ain't you even got a school around here?
Yeah, sure, we got a school. But you broke it up, partner. They all come down to see Jimmy Ringo, the big gun, the great hero.
Does my kid think I'm a kind of a hero?
Nope. As a matter of fact, I understand he's a Wyatt Earp man.
Earp? Well, you ought to have taught him better than that.
Me? And where was you all the time? Well, that's it, Jimmy. Will you be moving on now?
Well, I guess so.
I'm sorry it had to be like this, Jimmy.
No, it's not your fault.
Watch yourself, partner.
If I write to her, will you give her a message?
You bet.
Thanks, Mark.
I'll be seeing you, Jim.
Well, I hope so, partner. Don't lay no money on it. So long. How much I owe you, Mac?
No charge, Jimmy. It's an honor to have you.
Oh, thanks. And don't grab this from your wife.
I won't. It's been an honor and a pleasure, Jimmy.
My horse ready?
Ready and waiting. I'll just go out and make sure.
I'll go with you. Back way, Mac.
All right.
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry. Molly. Oh, Molly Harris.
Jimmy, I didn't know you were here.
Well, take a look outside. You must be the only one in town that didn't.
I work late, so I sleep late.
Work? Where do you work?
Here.
What do you mean, here in the saloon?
I'm a singer, Jimmy. You heard of singers, haven't you? Don't you want to buy me a little drink, honey?
I don't get it. Why, Molly?
You gotta live, haven't you?
Yeah, but where's Bucky?
You didn't hear?
Hear what?
Bucky was killed in Abilene 6 months ago.
No, I didn't hear. I'm sorry, Molly. Who did it?
I don't know. They found him in an alley, shot through the back of the head.
Well, didn't he leave you anything?
Mm-hmm. A horse and a saddle, 2 guns, and $15.
He's the biggest gun of them all. Yeah, that figures. I never heard a word about it, Molly.
Have you seen Peggy?
No. Do you?
When I can. But it doesn't do a school teacher any good to be seen with a palace girl, you know.
Molly.
Yeah?
I want to ask you something.
Sure, Jim.
Peggy wouldn't see me. Is it somebody else?
Ah, you ought to know better than that,
No,
Jim.
I don't. It's been a long time.
There'll never be anybody else for Peggy.
Has anybody else tried?
Well, of course. Pretty girl like that. But a fellow around here named Hunt Bromley got after her. A no-good barroom loafer who thought she couldn't take care of herself. You should have heard her tell him off.
What did he do to her?
Ah, nothing, not really. You know, just one of those loud mouths trying to move in on a woman without a husband. You know the kind.
Yeah. You see Jimmy, too?
Whenever I see her.
What kind of a boy is he?
Oh, he's a good kid. Peggy takes real good care of him.
Yeah. What is he? Is he big or little?
Oh, he's big. About right for 8.
8.5.
Look, Jimmy, do you want me to go talk to Peggy?
No, Mark already talked to her. She said no.
Let me talk to her,
Let me see what time it is.
It's 1 o'clock. Why, are you in some kind of a hurry?
Well, yeah, but you think there's a chance I'll stick around a little while longer anyway.
You wait here. I'll get her for you.
Well, it don't take long. I'm a little behind schedule already.
I won't be long.
Morning, Molly.
Out of my way.
Rye.
Rye coming up, Hunt.
Hey, since when do I have to drink second-hand whiskey here, Mac?
Well, that's the brand you always drink, Hunt.
Now, this whiskey's been watered.
No, it ain't. You know I don't water my whiskey. I never done that in my whole life.
If I say it's watered, Mac, it's watered, and I'm going to prove it to you. You give everybody in this room a drink out of that same bottle, and let's see what they got to say about it.
Hunt, there ain't a thing in the world the matter with that whiskey.
You heard what I said, Mac. And don't forget the gentleman sitting over there at that table alone. I'd like to have his opinion, too.
Oh, please, Hunt, let's don't have no trouble here now.
Yeah, give me that bottle. I'll go ask him myself. Hey, I want you to settle a little argument, Mr. Ringo.
Why should I?
Well, you got quite a reputation for settling arguments, haven't you?
Only my own.
Well, you could say this one included you in a way. I say Mac here waters his whiskey.
And you're kind of dumb to drink here, ain't you?
I'll pour you a drink, and then you tell me what you think.
You needn't trouble yourself. I got my own bottle.
You ain't very sociable, are you? Maybe if you got to know me a little better.
I don't have to know you any better. Looks to me like there's a squirt like you in every town in the West. Now, get away from here.
That's kind of strong talk, ain't it, Mr. Ringo?
You're Hunt Bromley, ain't you?
Yeah. You heard of me already?
Yeah, I heard of you. I heard you were a cheap, no-good barroom loafer. If I didn't have something else in my mind, I'd take that gun away from you and slap you cross-eyed.
You're asking for trouble, Mr. Ringo.
Well, you already got it, partner. Because I got a gun on you under this table. Pointing smack at your belly. Now, you going to get out of here or not?
I'm kind of disappointed in you, Mr. Ringo. I heard a lot about you around here. I guess they forgot to tell us about that gun under the table.
Well, the older you grow, the more you learn, son. Now, you just turn around and head for the door. Keep moving. And don't do anything sudden with your hands.
Be seeing you, Mr. Ringo.
All the way outside, Sonny.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. He's only a fresh kid.
Yeah, I know, Mac. There's one in every town. They all want to grow up by killing Jimmy Ringo.
You can put that gun away now, Jimmy.
What gun's that, Mac? All I got in my hands is a little pocket knife.
And then you should have seen our big tough boy turn tail. Ringo bluffed him with only a knife.
Mac, you talk too much.
Did he scare you a little, Hunt?
You lay off me, Mac.
You better get dry behind the ears, huh?
You keep your mouth shut.
Bluff with a jackknife.
Mac, I warn you. You shut your big mouth.
How'd you like to see Ringo and Wyatt Earp square off at each other?
Brother, I wouldn't want to be in the same town when that happened.
Now, why don't you fellas shut up? I gave him a chance to show how good he was, didn't I? And I still say he's yelling.
Took a lot of nerve, though, to bluff like that with you standing there wearing two guns.
What would you have done? Looked under the table?
I wouldn't have been there in the first place.
He's the one that ducked out on the showdown, not me.
Bromley,
Yeah?
I want to talk to you. Come on.
I'll be over when I get the time.
You'll come now.
Who said?
If I see one of your hands even twitch, I'll crush your head just like an egg. Now get going.
You wouldn't dare say that to me if you carried a gun.
I don't need a gun. Come on. How come you went in over there and tried to pick a fight with Ringo?
You don't have to worry about me, Pappy. I can take care of myself.
I wish I had $100 for every blabbermouth I've heard say that.
He's yelling. I learned that much anyways.
All right, then, Buffalo Bill. I see it ain't no use to warn you, so I'm going to tell you. Either I'm going to lock you up in a cell until he's gone, or you're going to get out of town for the rest of the day. Now, which is it going to be?
Me get out of town? What about getting him out?
When you're the marshal, you can do the deciding. Meanwhile, you let me handle the job, huh? Now, what do you like, the cell or the road?
Looks like you're being mighty careful about that killing.
I just don't want any great, big, terrible men like you scaring them to death.
How long you known Ringo?
You want to be locked up?
No.
Then get going. South. And I don't want to see you back around here before sundown. You understand?
Who's going to make me, Softy?
If you ever call me that again, I'll take your little pistol away from you and make you eat it.
Don't you ever try that, Mark.
I won't try. I'll do it. Now get going. Jimmy.
Yeah, Mark?
I'm sending a deputy over here to sit with you. I gotta follow your young friend out of town.
Oh, Bromley.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep peace here today if I have to lock up every gunny in town. Now, my deputy's name is Charlie, and he's going to sit here with a rifle across his knees. Let him in.
All right, Mark. I won't interfere with justice. Tell him to come in and have a drink. Can you do anything about that mob outside the window?
Well, why don't you make a speech? They're all here to see you.
Well, if that don't work, I'll get your deputy to shoot him.
It's after 1 o'clock. I want you out of here before 2, Jim. I got no business letting you stay here this long. I saw Molly. And if Peggy wants to change her mind, you got 5 minutes. Understand?
Fair enough, Mark. Thanks. Don't think those 3 brothers will give me any more time anyway.
You'll be lucky if they give you that much. You shoot this one out, Jim, someplace else.
No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin. 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 At any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Ringo with Wally Mayer as Mark Strett.
So I waited. Sitting there in the Palace Bar, I felt like I'd been there for years, knowing that those 3 brothers were getting closer to town every minute. I didn't want to make any trouble, but I couldn't figure any other way of getting out of town without shooting our way out once they'd arrived. Well, I stood it as long as I could. And then I told Mark's deputy to take me out the back way and around to the marshal's office. I decided to wait for Mark or Molly or Peggy or whoever came first over there. I had to get out of that saloon. The deputy left me alone, and I sat at Mark's desk.
Oh, where is he?
Beg pardon, ma'am?
Where is the marshal? I am Mrs. August Pennyfeather.
How do you do, Miss Pennyfeather? The marshal ain't here now. I don't know just where he is.
I will wait.
Yes, ma'am, do. Won't you have a chair?
Who are you, deputy?
No. No, just a friend.
He wouldn't be over there in the saloon arresting that murderer, would he?
Well, no, ma'am, I don't think he is.
Well, doesn't he intend to?
That I couldn't say, ma'am. I ain't sure just what he's going to do about it.
Well, he'd better be making up his mind pretty soon. This is not Deadwood or Tombstone. This is a law-abiding community, and we want no murderers running wild through our streets, shooting and killing our women and children.
Well, he ain't exactly running wild through the streets, ma'am.
Well, he's a murderer, isn't he?
Is he?
What else, pray tell, after all those killings?
Well, I mean, well, maybe he don't think he is.
And he must be a fool, too.
I'm just guessing, you understand, lady, but maybe he figures it was either him or them.
What do you mean, him or them?
I mean, maybe there was some misunderstandings, and it was either him or them that was going to get killed.
50 misunderstandings in a row?
Oh, not 50, ma'am. Nowhere's near it. Well, it was a lot nearer 15 than 50, and I can tell you that for a fact.
What are you trying to do? Take up for him?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, indeed. No, indeed. No, not me.
Well, then, don't you think something ought to be done about it?
Absolutely. He ought to be arrested or run out of town or something.
He ought to be hung.
Yes'm. Yes'm, there's a lot to be said for that point of view, too.
Good morning, Mrs. Pennyfeather.
Good morning, Marshal.
Well, you're late.
Late?
Yes, ma'am. I kind of figured you'd be around here long before now.
What do you intend to do about the man?
Nothing, ma'am.
You're going to allow him to sit right there in that saloon as long as he pleases, demoralizing the whole town?
Well, now, ma'am, the trouble so far ain't been him demoralizing the town. It's the town demoralizing him. He ain't done nothing.
I am here simply to remind you, Marshal Strett, that it is your sworn duty to keep peace in Cayenne.
That's right, ma'am, and that's what I'm aiming to do to the best of my ability.
Moreover, speaking for the ladies of Cayenne, I am forced to tell you that I regard it as an outrage that this man Ringo, a notorious murderer, should be received here practically with honor and allowed to sit in state in our finest saloon. So now, Mr. Marshal, I demand that you do something about it immediately.
Such as what, ma'am?
Either arrest him or chase him out of town.
Well, now, just a minute, Mrs. Pennyfeather. Mister, what do you think?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, he's planning to leave anyway, ain't he?
Well, that's the way I understand it. What do you figure would happen if I tried to chase him out?
I don't think you could do it and keep the peace at the same time.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Can't you arrest him?
Well, he ain't done nothing here to be arrested for.
Well, isn't he wanted?
Not by me, ma'am.
I'm just a stranger here myself, ma'am, but if you was to ask me, I'd say hold off for another hour. Don't do anything that might make trouble for that long. And if he ain't gone by then let the marshal go to work on him.
Shoot him down like a dog.
Exactly, ma'am.
That sounds very sensible. I think I can get the rest of the ladies to agree.
That all right, then, Mrs. Pennyfeather?
Yes, it's fine. That's the way we'll have it. Thank you very much, Marshal. That's a very reasonable, intelligent idea.
Oh, don't thank me, ma'am. Thank Mr. Ringo.
Oh, but of course. Thank you very much, Mr. Ringo! Oh!
What are you doing here, Jimmy?
I couldn't stand that saloon anymore. I'm waiting for Molly. She said she'd talk to Peggy.
I know. She's over there now. You know the clock's still ticking, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
You know those 3 guys could have picked up 3 horses, don't you?
Yeah, I thought about that.
Well, you better think about getting out of here.
I'll be all right.
It's 2:00.
I still got 7 minutes.
I hope so. I hope you ain't miscalculated any. Now, get out this back door and back to the palace. If Molly has convinced Peggy to see you, it better be fast.
Have a drink, Jimmy? No, thanks, Mac.
Well, it don't look like anything's going to happen for you, Jimmy.
I'm going to give her till the last minute.
You don't want to draw it too close, you know.
I got to hear something, Mark, no matter how close I draw it.
Well, if Molly ain't back pretty soon, you ain't going to be here to hear anything.
Molly told me about Bucky. I never heard it before.
I guess he never knew what hit him.
Yeah. It's a fine life, ain't it? Just trying to stay alive. Not really living, not enjoying anything, not getting anywhere. Just trying to keep from getting killed.
That's what Bucky used to say.
Just waiting to get knocked off by some tough kid just like the kind of kid I was.
And the truth of the matter is, it don't pay much either.
Here I am, 35 years old, and I ain't even got a good watch. How'd you get out of it, Mark?
Well, I just quit.
Ah, ain't that easy. How'd you do it, really?
You remember when the gang split up after that bank job in Medina?
We didn't split up. They scattered us.
Well, anyway, some of us put into Prairie City to get some supplies. But the word was ahead of us, and you should have seen what we walked into.
Yeah, I heard.
Did you hear about the little girl?
No.
I got sick when I saw her.
Oh. Who did it?
Who knows with all that shooting? Could have been me just as well as anybody else.
Well, you don't know that.
It don't matter. I was there. So when we got back to the hills, I just kept a-going. And I kept on a-going until I got here and asked a man for a job.
Well, didn't anybody ever say anything?
I wasn't as prominent as you are.
Funny.
What?
Well, that was the time I could have kept on a-going, too. Yeah, I could have rode right on back to Peggy.
I used to wonder about going back and giving myself up. But I finally argued myself out of that one, thank goodness.
Mark, I'm glad for you. Ain't gonna make any more trouble for you either. Not much use in my waiting around here anymore.
Well, you can write to me, and I'll give it to her if you want.
Wouldn't do any good. She's got her mind made up now.
No place she could reach you, I reckon?
No. I don't know where I'm going to be. So long, Mac.
Your horse is ready outside, Jimmy. Good luck.
Thanks, Mark.
Jimmy.
Mark, wait here. You look fine, Peggy.
I'm doing all right.
I came here just to see you, you know.
I know. Mark told me. But I just didn't know what to do, Jim.
Well, it's all right now. How's Jimmy?
He's a lot like you, I'm afraid.
Well, don't you think you better do something about that right quick?
Oh, I was just joking. He's a little wild like all kids. But he's a good boy.
Did you know he's out there in front right now?
I've taken him away once, but it looks like the whole town's crazy today. I never saw anything like it.
I looked out there at him, but I couldn't see no kid that looked like me.
Oh, he's still there, I'm afraid.
Did Mark or Molly tell you what I want?
No.
I want to get away from here, Peggy. I want to get out of this part of the country. See if we can't find us a little ranch, maybe. You and me and Jimmy.
I wish you'd thought of this before.
Oh, we can still do it, honey. I could go on out to California or the Northwest where they ain't never heard of me before. See if I couldn't find us a little place. Then you and Jimmy could pack up and come on out there later. Why, they would never know who we were. We could be safe out there the rest of our lives.
When'd you get this idea, Jim?
Well, I didn't get it. It just kind of come over me. The way getting older comes over you. All of a sudden, you look at things different than the way you did 5 years ago. All of a sudden, I knew this was the only thing in the world I wanted. You and me and Jimmy. Together on a little place somewhere.
Oh, it's a wonderful idea, Jim. It's wonderful, but it's no use.
Why not?
It's too late.
Why? Mark done it.
8 years ago, but you could not now. You're too well known. Listen, Jim, the only reason Mark doesn't arrest you is that he's Mark, and you're his friend. But you can't depend on things like that forever. And one of these days, the federal officers will pick up your trail, and that'll be the end of it. They'll never give up, not as long as you live.
Well, what about South America? We can meet in New Orleans, get on a boat and... What's the matter, Peggy? Don't you love me?
You don't have to ask me that, Jim.
I've changed, you know. I'm different now, Peg. I just want to be somewhere. Don't you understand?
Oh, look, darling, if it were just you and me, I'd do it. I'd go with you this very minute anywhere in the world you wanted to go. But it's not just you and me. There's Jimmy, too.
Oh, we can take him with
No,
us.
Jim, no. No, we could run and hide and dodge the law all the rest of our lives, but not a little boy like him. He wouldn't understand. Don't you see?
Jimmy,
Give me another minute, will you?
it's late.
It's all right, I tell you. I got plenty of time. They're walking.
Looks like they must have been running some. 3 strangers walked into the palace, asked where you were, walked out, and nobody's seen them since. Look like brothers.
All right, just one more minute.
Somebody's after you.
Never mind that. Listen, a year from now, if I come back, if I've been all right the whole year, will you talk to me about it again?
No, Jim, it's no use. It's too late.
Just talk to me, that's all. Maybe you'll feel different. Something might have happened. Nobody knows what can happen in a year. You've got to say you'll talk to me about it again.
Jimmy!
I will.
Oh, we can make it, honey. We can make it. You just wait and see. All right, where are you, Grandma?
Now look, Jimmy.
Now you listen to me, Mark. I've got to have 5 minutes more. I want to see my kid.
With 3 guys in town looking for you?
Oh, no, Jim, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. So get him, honey. I don't care how you do it, but get him. I won't move. Bring him right here to this room.
What are you trying to do? Mess up the kid's whole life, too?
I ain't trying to mess up anything. I just want to see my kid.
But how can I fix it so he won't know?
You can do it, honey. You'll think of something. But I ain't leaving until I see him alone. Me and him, right in this room. I don't care if there's 300 brothers hid all over town.
Can you hurry it up, Peg?
I'll try.
All I know is it's been 8 years since I seen my own kid. And it ain't going to be another 8 years before I see him again.
I'm sure glad you don't drop into town every morning. Now, look. I'm walking out of here. And when I walk back in, you're leaving town. Forget you ever saw me before. The next time I come in, you're looking at the Marshal of Cayenne.
Well, who learned you to bust into a room like that?
Nobody.
Well, don't ever do it again. You knock first and wait till somebody answers. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now shut the door.
Yes, sir. Are you really Jimmy Ringo?
Sure I am. What makes you think I'm not?
You didn't draw when I kicked in that door.
Draw on an unarmed man? Never did that in my life. You got to give everybody a fair chance, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Miss Molly Harris said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, that's right.
What about?
I'll tell you in a minute. How old are you?
9.
You're 8.5.
How'd you know?
Well, I got my ways. What grade you in?
The 3rd. Honest.
You know what grade I was in when I was your age?
What?
The 7th.
At 8.5?
Well, I was in the 6th anyways.
You was in the 6th grade at 8.5?
Well, I wasn't far from it. They tell me that you're a Wyatt Earp man.
Yeah. Did you ever meet Wyatt Earp?
Yeah, I've seen him once or twice.
Is he the toughest man you ever saw?
In the bunch I run with, we'd have spanked Wyatt Earp's britches with his own pistol.
Really?
Why, the real tough ones laugh at Earp.
Who's the toughest one you ever saw?
You mean the real toughest?
Yes, sir. Besides you.
Well, I guess I never seen anybody tougher than a fellow you got right here in your own hometown. A fellow by the name of Mark Strett.
You mean old Softy?
Softy? He's the toughest man I ever met.
But Softy don't even carry a gun.
He don't have to, son. He can handle them barehanded. Don't you ever tangle with that old Softy.
No, sir. What's the matter?
Nothing.
What are you looking at, then?
I'm looking at you. Because now I'll tell you what I wanted to see you about. You see them kids out front?
Yes, sir.
Why ain't they in school?
We came down to see what's going on.
Yeah, well, they got no business hanging around in front of a saloon. I want you to get them out of there.
Well, I don't know if I can or not.
What do you mean you don't know whether you can or not? When I asked for somebody to handle this situation, why, Miss Harris told me you were the smartest kid in town. That's why I sent for you.
Well, I'll try.
Don't try. You do it. You get them boys out of there the way Mark Strett would. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That's a good boy. I guess we picked out the right fella after all. Well, he's all right, lady. You got a good boy there.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be going now. Bye, ma'am. You take good care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye, Mr. Ringo. I hope I see you again sometime.
Well, what about next year?
Will you really?
You be watching for me a year from today.
Goodbye.
Sorry, Jimmy.
Sorry for what? A year ain't nothing. I can ride out for that long. Look out for her, will you?
You bet.
Much obliged to you, Mark.
Oh, that's all right, partner. You may make it at that. I got 2 deputies all over town watching for those 3 guys to show up.
You take pretty good care of me, don't you?
I'm thinking about how nice and quiet the street looks. I aim to keep it that way. Come on. All clear. Get going, cowboy. Hold it, hold it.
Well, what's the matter?
Coming around the corner. Those look like any 3 brothers you know?
Well, they sure do. But they ain't wearing guns.
Look behind them.
Your deputy looks right good holding that rifle on him.
Charlie, take him down to jail and lock him up until morning. Well, Jim, for the first time, I'm beginning to hope.
Well, you just keep on hoping. You tell Peggy I'll be back.
I'll walk with you to your horse.
Thanks, Mark, for everything you've done.
Play it straight, Jimmy. And keep it that way.
So long, Mark.
Bye, Jimmy.
How about it, Ringo?
Bromley. Jimmy! Jimmy!
Hunt Bromley got Ringo! Hunt Bromley got Ringo!
Hold on to Bromley! Just hold him right where he is! The doc will be here in a minute. He'll be here in a minute, Jim. Just lay still. Lay still, you'll be all right.
That boy.
Hunt. We got him. We got him, son. He ain't getting away with it.
No. I drew first. I was ahead of him.
I seen it, Jimmy. His gun was drawed when he braced you. I seen who drew first.
You heard what I said, Mark. I drew first. Now, don't argue with me. I know what I'm doing.
I'm right here, Ringo. You don't have to do me no favors, Pappy.
I was doing you a favor. Let him hang you right now. Get it over with. I want you to get off. That light. I want you to go on. Being a big, tough gunny. I want you to see what it means to have to live like a big, tough gunny. Don't thank me yet, partner. You'll see what I mean. Just wait. Just you. Wait.
Jimmy. Jimmy! All right, boys. Take over.
Bromley, you're doing the talking.
Come on! You've been asking for this for a long time.
Now, you look here.
Don't say anything, Hunt. Don't you talk to me. Don't say one word to me.
You can't.
Talk to me, I tell you. I'll kill you if you do. Do you understand me? Now, you stay where you are and listen to me, you yellow belly. Ringo's fixed you good. And you're going to get it exactly like you gave it to him. Because there's 1,000 cheap, dirty, crooked little squirts like you waiting right now for the chance to kill the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. But it ain't going to be here, Sonny. Not in my territory, it ain't. So now, go on, get going. And I know you're not comfortable without your gun. So there. There it is. Now you go get killed someplace else.
You're smart, ain't you? Too big a man to carry a gun, ain't you? Who's smart now? You start saying you're
Why,
brave.
you little thing. You'll never be fit to shine the boots of Jimmy Ringo. Oh, you And that's just the beginning. Tough boy.
Sorry, but there ain't no more room, Mrs. Walsh. Ain't another seat in the place except what they held for the family. And there ain't no family.
Is Mark inside?
Yes'm, he's inside.
Will you tell him that Mrs. Ringo would like to see him?
Mrs.
Ringo. Mrs. Jimmy Ringo.
And his little boy.
Yes'm, Mrs. Ringo.
Peggy.
Yes, Mark?
Come in, Mrs. Ringo.
Thank you, Gregory Peck, for a most exciting performance. We wish to congratulate you for having received the Silver Spurs Award at Reno 2 weeks ago for the best Western performance of 1950. Our star will return in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you an adaptation of a hilarious comedy starring Bob Hope. And on June the 21st, our adaptation will be DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle and screen director Rudolph Mattei. Now, here again is tonight's star, Gregory Peck.
In the motion picture industry, ladies and gentlemen, you hear and read a great deal about stars and not nearly enough about directors. I know how much they mean to a picture, so I'm more than happy to introduce the new president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Sidney.
Thank you, Greg. I am sincerely glad to have this opportunity to say a word to the loyal audience of our Screen Directors Playhouse. This program fills a great need in our industry, and it affords deserved recognition to the director and the opportunity for the director to meet the public he serves. On behalf of the members of the Screen Directors Guild of America, I want to thank you, yes, you, our radio audience, and all the wonderful people who have helped make this program possible. Good night.
Good night, George.
The Gunfighter was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of On the Riviera in Technicolor, starring Danny Kaye, Gene Tierney, and Corinne Calvé. Included in tonight's cast were Byron Kane, Ted DeCorsia, Sam Edwards, Grace Lennard, Tom Holland, Ruth Parrott, Betty Lou Gerson, and Jeffrey Silver. Wally Mayer played Mark Strett. Gregory Peck may soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Captain Horatio Hornblower. The Gunfighter was adapted for radio by Nat Wolfe. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you an hilarious comedy starring Bob Hope. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. We invite you to listen tomorrow evening for Herbert Marshall, returning as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow, The Man Called X and The Amazing Mr. Malone on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. It was a brisk autumn morning 4 days past Thanksgiving when there came a knock at the door of the Bacon residence on Monroe Street. Judge Bacon answered the door. The caller was a good-looking young man named George, and the judge's sudden imposing appearance before him momentarily took George's breath away. Not only was the latter physically impressive, monolithic, square-jawed, stern-faced, but he was also Monroe, Michigan's leading citizen, town founder, territorial legislator, director of the First Michigan Railroad, and president of the Monroe Bank. And something else, his 20-year-old daughter was the prettiest girl in the county. That, in fact, is what George was doing on Judge Bacon's front doorstep. "I've come to see Libby," he stammered. Libby had a great many gentlemen admirers, the judge explained, his patience wearing thinner by the syllable. His daughter's vulnerability to their guile greatly concerned him, and still, he would see if Libby was accepting callers. Indeed, she was, and this caller in particular. She'd met George just 4 days previous at a Thanksgiving open house party. Though neither dared speak it, both had fallen instantly in love. What Libby's father had told George was entirely true. His daughter had more suitors than one girl could possibly handle. Yet, as far as the judge was concerned, there was a safety of sort in numbers. The trouble started as they withdrew from the contest one at a time in acknowledgment of George's desperate sincerity. Soon there was only one gentleman admirer on the Bacon doorstep. The judge had been annoyed. Now he was panicked. "I don't want that hellion in my house," he declared to Libby. "I forbid you to invite him here. I forbid you to have anything more to do with him." And the judge added, "He will come to nothing but trouble." Libby burst into tears. She could only promise not to insult her father with George's presence. She would not promise to stop communicating with him, or even to stop seeing him. Well, there comes a time in every father's life when he must decide that his little girl is not a little girl anymore. And that day, Judge Bacon came to that conclusion. But for quite some time, he kept it to himself. And it was months later that he met with George and told the young man, "I know how Libby feels about you. Now make us both proud." Well, George did better than that. He distinguished himself in battle in the war between the states. He got himself promoted all the way to general. February 9, 1864, George and Libby were married in Monroe's First Presbyterian Church, the most splendid wedding ever seen in the state of Michigan. Judge Bacon proclaimed it. Judge Daniel Stanton Bacon had reconsidered his earlier verdict and reversed his own decision. And history says he was right the first time. For once upon a romance, an already ambitious young gent named George set out to impress a pretty girl's father, and he succeeded. The only thing was he never knew when to say when. Because you and history remember Libby's persistent young suitor, so desperately in search of prestige, as General George Armstrong Custer. Only now you know the rest of the story.